We did it this time! Beat you all down like the losers you are!
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What was that?
The placement trials! We've been out all morning perfecting our skills!
New time trial leader. Jet the Hawk in first, Wave the Swallow in second, and Storm the Albatross in third.
See? We win as always!
We'll have top spots in the Grand Prix with these times.
And beat you all! Ha-ha! In your face, losers!
Hey now, don't get too excited. Day 2 is only just getting started. We got plenty of time to get in there and beat your placement before the Grand Prix starts.
Ha! I would doubt that! You already ran your placement time! And you...
New time trial leader. Shadow the Hedgehog in first, Jet the Hawk in second, and Wave the Swallow in third.
What?!
Well, would you look at that? The Faker got the top spot.
No! I won't let this happen! Wave! Storm! We have to get back out there and beat that time!
Hell, but that's the thing, Jet. You've already done your placement time. Just face it, Jet. You've lost.
How about you stop squabbling and do something already? Words don't win races, Hedgehog, and I expect you to do better.
Oh, it sounds like you really care about me, Shadow.
I don't, Hedgehog. I just refuse to see you come 5th place to the loudmouth turkey and his goons. It makes beating you a waste of my time.
Hey! Watch it, Edgelord!
We're not goons!
Yeah, like what Wave said. You wanna fight about it, you edgy emo meanie?
Enough. Get out on the track, all of you. It's time to show you all what I can do. And Sonic, don't disappoint me again.
Ah, Shadow really does care about me. And yet, he's in such denial. Heh, kinda cute, actually.
Would it kill the writer to give us more than one line in these things?
How about this line? Hi, everyone! Welcome to Day 2 of Sonic Revolution Online 2025.
Hey, good idea. Hi, everyone. Well, wait. You already said it!
Oops. Sorry.
Just start the show.
Welcome back to Sonic Revolution Online 2025, Day 2. The Grand Prix is back for more racing, as well as a number of guests and events today. Including the voice of Maria from Sonic Adventure 2, Moriah Angeline. From the IDW Comics, Daniel Barnes, Chris Dobbins, Gigi Dutry, Ian Flynn, Natalie Haynes, Hika Riveni, Tyler McGrath, and Abigail Oz. As well as Project SNT and Sonic the VTuber. And now, here are your hosts, Sonic Remix and Angelidia.
Hello, Sonic Revolution! I'm Shane Thanes, also known as Sonic Remix.
And I'm Lisa Mendoza, also known as Angelidia.
Welcome to Day 2 of Sonic Revolution Online.
Thank you for joining us on Twitch to watch the Sonic Revolution Online 2025 Day 2. While we have great content to show during today's stream, we also have more content available on our Discord server. You can meet artists, buy merchandise from vendors, interact with other attendees, and perhaps even get the chance to say hi to your favorite content creators, or even to one of our friends in the Character Lounge. If you haven't already joined the Discord server, a link to the instructions will be posted on the Twitch chat and on our social media accounts.
Looking for information about upcoming events on Discord? Find out more about upcoming meet and greet panels as well as what artist booths you can find. Please note that all of our times are listed in Pacific. For our Discord meet and greet schedule, at 11 a.m., meet Project S&T in the Colorful Mall stage. At 12 p.m., there's a panel on how to become a Sonic VTuber in the Colorful Mall stage. At 1 p.m., there is a Sonic Racing Crossroads speedrun contest in the Chow Park stage. And finally, at 3 p.m., meet Amy EXE in the Chow Park stage. But that's not all. We have a character lounge in our Discord. Keep an eye out for characters to drop in throughout the day to interact with you guys. You never know who you might see there. Check out all the artist booths and vendors found in the Discord server.
All of that is happening on the Discord server today, but what about right here on Twitch?
We've got today's schedule right here for you. At 11 a.m., we'll be talking with Radar the Wolf about the lore behind some of your favorite Crossroads tracks. At 12 p.m., we have a Q&A with Moriah Angeline, who was the voice of Maria from Sonic Adventure 2. At 1 p.m., we hit the track for more of Sonic Revolution Grand Prix. At 3 p.m., we'll be joining the talents behind the IDW Sonic comics for a Q&A session, including Daniel Barnes, Chris Dobbins, Gigi Dutray, Ian Flynn, Natalie Haynes, Hikari Vini, Tyler McGrath, and Abigail Oz. At 4 p.m., it's the Project Showcase, with fans showing off their community projects and animations. At 5 p.m., major loot will be dropping as we host the raffle giveaway. Finally, at 6 p.m., we'll be dropping the checkered flag as we bring Day 2 to a close. Stick around after the credits, you never know what you might see.
I came from down the street.
Hello, hello.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
Hello.
How's everyone doing?
Doing
I'm big.
good.
I'm doing okay.
Big and oh wow.
That is all of our names, yes.
Yes.
It's so identify.
You have a Twitch? Oh, you should get that checked. That's not good if you have a Twitch.
Yeah. Is it in your arm, your leg, your back? I mean,
Or in your
sometimes
eyes?
Muscle,
the doctor will
muscle,
have twitches in his hand, and it's very concerning.
muscle spasms are no joke.
This is a
Yeah,
different kind of
definitely not a
twitch.
good
This
thing.
is not a body twitch.
Oh, your heart is
Oh,
twitching? It's called a
Ah.
murmur. I learned that the other day from Froggy.
It has
You
nothing to
oh,
should
do.
get
It
that.
has nothing to do with my health. Nothing to do with my
Oh, are you sure?
health. Yes, I'm sure.
Oh, okay. Well, whatever this Twitch is, I hope you get it taken care of.
It's a. I'm streaming live on the internet right now.
You have a river next to your home? Are you on a boat? Can I go with you? I'd love to go fishing on your boat.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Yay! I'll get my fishing rod. I'll get one for you too.
Hey.
may I
If you
join
want,
you?
I
Oh,
if you want, I can teach you how to bait your hook too.
that sounds
May I come
lovely.
along?
Yes.
Yes, I'll get one for you too.
Yay.
I would like to go fishing. It'll be a learning experience.
Sure.
Sure.
Thank
Change your mind.
you.
I don't mind. We can
I
all
would not
go
mind.
fishing.
Yes, we could all go.
All right, let's all go fishing.
Yay.
Yay.
We're gonna go on the stream that Remix has on her boat.
Yes, let's go on the
Yippee.
nice boat too.
Whoa.
All right, we're on the boat here and going stream.
Yay. We're on the stream, on the boat, with a Twitch.
Yes. Yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
So, how do you hook it? Like that?
Well, it's quite simple. You take this wiggling little worm here, and then you take it like this, and put it like this, and take it like this, and tie a knot right here, and then voila!
Wow. Okay.
It's as simple as that. You have to be careful though, because the hook is sharp. I've hooked it in my ear and up my nose a few times when I was just a wee kitten.
Oh no. I hope
Oh.
it. Oh.
Oh,
Well.
it hurt a lot. But that's how I learned how to hook a worm. Because you have to be careful with your instruments.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So do it like that, and then you do a loop.
Yes.
Did I do it?
Yes.
Yes, you did.
For a beginner, you did very good.
Oh, okay. And then you cast it, right?
Oh yes, but you have to be very careful because if you do the cast wrong, you'll either not go very far, hook your own tail like I've done a few times, or you'll flip the boat entirely and fall into the water.
Yikes.
Good thing I don't have a tail then.
Well, you have a dress though. You might accidentally hook it on that.
Oh, yeah. That could be a concern.
Or you're like me, you could hook it on one of your ears again.
Oh no.
Yes.
All right. So let's be careful and let's cast this right.
Okay.
Off we go.
And yeah.
Okay, you got 5 feet, but that was good.
it's just
And-
a matter of relaxing and correct.
Yep. All you gotta do is wait.
We're gonna be waiting. How about we take some questions from the audience if anybody wants to rate?
Sure, we're gonna be here for a very long time.
All right,
It'd
get
be
those
nice.
hands up, guys.
It'd be nice to answer questions on a trip like this.
Yep.
No, I'm going to let Sage pick the first person to.
Oh, I would be delighted to. Let's go with... this one.
Hello.
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 I'm Nikia. Nikia the Fox, originally known as Once Nikia. Anyway.
Hi, Big.
Hi.
Sage.
Nice. Big fan of you guys.
So what's your
Anyway.
question?
My question is, this is a question to all three of you. If someone went in a big video game tournament, like, that's if you guys are gamers.
Like Smash Brothers?
Yep, Smash Bros, Mario Kart, racing games.
Any kind of video game tournament then?
Yep.
Okay, let's say Crossworlds just for the heck of it.
Yep, Crossworlds.
Who do you think would win in a Crossworlds tournament, guys?
Oh, well, everyone in Crossworlds is a formidable foe. This is a tough question. I think it's very insightful.
What? I feel like... I feel like you are big with win, Sage.
Oh, how thoughtful. I actually did a race. I actually did a one-on-one race with Jet last night. It was in Rainbow Garden.
Did you win?
It was very close, but it was very close, but I succeeded in my victory. It shows my superior programming.
Nice.
Nice. I would try playing games, but I don't have any fingers. All I have are these stuffs.
I remember Father telling me about a little Chow car. That's
Yeah.
maybe you could use that.
True. I could use my own AI system to help me drive the car.
That would be quite useful. What about you, Big?
Froggy.
What?
That would
Yes,
confirm.
the most
That would
formidable
confirm.
racer. The most formidable racer known to Mobian kind. Froggy.
Huh? No, I wasn't talking about that. I was just petting
Oh.
Froggy.
Oh.
Oh.
I
What was the
thought he was
question?
I thought he was confirming Dino Kaiju's theory that Froggy sees.
Froggy's a racer?
Scary.
No, he would have told me. He doesn't even have a license.
Maybe he does and he never told you.
But he tells me everything. That's what best friends do. He wouldn't lie to me, just like I wouldn't lie to any of my friends.
That is very admirable.
That's kind of sweetie, Big.
But
Yeah.
who would be the best racer in Crossworlds in your opinion?
Oh. Everybody races the same. They all do their best. I don't think there's anyone that's better than the other.
For me, it's a tie. It's a tie between Shadow and Espio.
Really?
Both of them are extremely determined and will do anything to take the crown. But however, what Shadow lacks is a slight bit of humility. He can be quite boastful. while Espio keeps to himself, showing no cards, only showing his skill.
That is true. He's proven that many times.
That's what you expect from Shinobi.
That is
Yeah.
true.
Yep.
Ninjutsu is an incredibly intense art form.
Oh no, I was talking about the city of Shinobi.
Oh, that too. I think that goes for all of us, right?
Yeah.
We all live
Yeah.
in Shinobi?
No, I meant for their question.
Yep.
Oh.
I
All right. All right.
that answers it.
Yep. Thank you very much for your question.
I like
Yo,
Shinobi.
All right. Big, would you like to pick the next person to ask a question?
Huh?
Would you like to pick the next person to ask a question?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Uh,
Give him time to think.
uh,
Why do I feel like he's doing the reference right now?
Froggy!
Uh, no, it's
Froggy, do you
Froggy
have a
has a question. Froggy has a question. What is it, Froggy? No, Froggy, we're not having tacos later today. Oh, I got a person. Let me see.
Oh.
There we go.
Never thought I would be. Hello!
Hello.
Hello, everyone. Hope you're all having a wonderful Sunday today.
I'm Big.
Hi, Big.
Hello.
Okay, and of course, good to see you, Sage and Omo Chow, since yesterday and all that stuff. How's everyone doing so far?
I'm Big.
Alright.
I'm doing well.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's good
me,
to
I'm
hear.
doing great.
And Shane, of course.
Yep.
I'm Big.
Yes. Yes, you are big. Yes, you
Yes.
are indeed.
All right,
I
Dinah,
am
what's
big.
your question,
Yes.
buddy?
All right, so actually, I have a curious question for everyone here. Since with Crossworlds, I'm quite curious to know. Of course, you have your default vehicles and stuff like that, but have you thought of customizing your vehicles to your liking?
Not much, actually. I think the Giganto works really well with with my style of racing. However, I have tried color customization, but that's to the extent.
Okay. I assume you're trying to make the Gigantocar to like how you are now with, with with the red and the black skin and also the white and blue skin, something like that?
Yes, actually. But I did something I've never done before.
Oh?
It's called a prank.
Oh.
I once
Oh.
I once snuck into Shadow's garage and gave his car a makeover. I made it pink.
Oh no.
That's not good.
Oh, that wasn't very
Oh
nice.
no.
Oh, that wasn't very nice. That wasn't a nice thing to do. How would you like it if you went into your garage and made your car pink? You
I
should
actually
apologize.
wouldn't mind that color. I think
Yes,
it
but
looks
that's just
nice.
because you don't mind it doesn't mean he don't mind it. I think he would mind it a lot. I think you should go and confess and apologize. I'm sure he would find room in his heart to forgive you.
You forget this is Shadow we're talking about.
Oh, I know exactly who we're talking about. He would definitely forgive you if you confessed. He doesn't hold a grudge.
I
Why are you all looking at me like that? I'm sure he's a very nice person once you get to know him. I even one time offered him to go fishing with me. You know what he said?
What did he
Didn't
say?
say no.
No. But that's okay. At least he was direct with it. He didn't like
Well, you
swear
know
me
what they
out or
say,
anything like
honesty is the
that.
best policy.
Yep. See, I'm sure he would
Fair.
be. I'm sure he would be direct, but nice to you if you went to go confess. You shouldn't be going around painting people's cars pinks. That's not very nice. You should at least ask first before you give a car a makeover. And even then, I don't think pink would be a good color. You should do something like maroon or salmon or something. Oh, I like salmon. Salmon's delicious. I remember this one time I went fishing. I caught this big old salmon out from the river, and I went home and I cooked it and I ate it and I spat all the bones out, and then I used the bones for like some sort of gruel that I shared with Froggy. Speaking of gruel, if you had like all the spices and what was the question again?
I think um
Yeah. Hey guys, do you secretly think Big is some sort of artist or something, considering that he knows these colors?
I like fishing.
He does.
Yeah. Anyway, I guess the question is what do you usually do to customize your vehicles? I know Sage answered this, and I guess Oma-chan would be next.
Bob Ross.
I would customize mine to be a bit more destructive, running down my foes to get first place.
Oh, that sounds dark. Yeah, that's something.
But it's daytime.
Oh.
It is day.
Anyway, Big, your turn.
Bob Ross.
Wait, what?
I don't know. It was the name I heard the other day. I like that name.
He's a very
You know,
good person.
fair point. He does good paintings if you watch his videos.
He's a painter? I was told he was a musician.
No, he's an artist. A famous artist.
Yeah.
I like my car the way it is.
Fair. That's fair. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure I know Shane's customization and stuff like that because considering I've seen her in the races and stuff like that, especially now that we got Joker added. And speaking of which, I do wonder if Joker will appear in one of these interviews and stuff like that. I don't know. You'll never see it coming, I guess.
He appeared a few years ago.
I guess he definitely deserved a piece.
That's when we had two fat people, a dinosaur, a really pretty lady, and some sort of weird mushroom head appear. I remember that very clearly.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, that takes me back.
One of them
You think
spoke
they'll
in some
return-
sort of one of them spoke in some sort of Japanese or something.
What? Uh, I wouldn't be surprised if they appear for next year, considering that we have the Super Mario Galaxy movie appearing.
I don't know.
But anyway, I don't want to take your precious time and all that stuff. I know other people want to join up. But yeah, thank you guys so much for answering my question. Yeah. See you at the Grand Prix.
Yep, see ya.
Take care.
Take care.
Alright,
I'm big.
Chow, you're up next.
Let's bring up Trigger. Trigger?
Trigger?
Hello? Trigger?
Buddy.
Hello?
Buddy.
Hello?
He's typing. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'll choose someone else, then you can type out your question to read them, folks.
I will be more than happy to read it.
Alright. Let's bring up Leo then.
Hello.
There we go.
Hello.
Hey, how's everybody?
I like mayo.
Doing alright.
Mayo's my favorite condiment.
Mayo's nice.
Nice. I have a question for Big. Um, what is the best technique at fishing?
Hmm. There's not really like the best technique. It just depends on where you are fishing, what kind of fish you're going after, what kind of bait you're using, what kind of rod you're using, and what kind of string you're using. If you factor all that in, that's when the technique happens. For instance, we're on a stream with a twitch, and we're probably traveling a little bit downstream. So the bait we're using is worms, and then the hook we're using just as a standardized hook, and the rod we're using just a standard rod. That's good for like stream fishing and stuff. Now, if you want to go fly fishing, you have to get these giant waders, or if you're just like me who doesn't mind the cold, you just wade right in, and you have a specific type of lure that acts like a swimming minnow, and you just kind of let that swim around the water a bit till you get something. Or if you're going deep sea fishing, you got to get this giant big rig, that you can catch these like really and these giant like pieces of meat that you use to catch like the really big fish at the bottom of the ocean, and those things are huge. They're really big. They're huge. I mean, have you ever caught like a giant fish before from the Atlantic Ocean? Oh, it's so good. I love it.
No, but I caught a bass one time
Where'd you catch the bass?
in a lake.
Oh, I like fishing in lakes.
Nice.
Yeah.
Big, I think you would like fishing around here. We got over 500 lakes to fish from.
Oh, I think I actually got something.
You caught a fish?
Come on.
Yeah, try to reel it up. Reel it up.
Okay, reel it in.
Oh, don't reel too fast. You'll break the line.
Right.
Okay. Easy does it. That's right. You're doing good. You gotta let the don't reel too fast. You gotta let the fish relax a bit, because the fish is fighting right now. See how the water's churning all around what the fish is. If you the minute it stops, that's when you start reeling it in again, and then it's gonna fight again, and then you stop, and then it reeled in again, and then it's a back and forth sort of thing until you get it close to the butt. I got this handheld net here. I'll help you catch the fish with once you get it close to the side of the boat.
Wow.
There you go.
There you go.
Let's go.
And I got it.
All right.
Oh, it's a big
All
one.
right.
What did she catch? What did she catch?
Looks like a backwater red striped bass.
Oh no.
They're one of the common ones, but hey, a catch is a catch.
I actually did it.
Yay.
Mm-hmm.
Time to take a picture. There you go. Give it to the aquarium when you see him.
Yeah, I could give this to Father.
Oh.
Nice.
Got your first fish. That's awesome.
Monumental moment.
Congrats, Sage.
All right, Mayita.
Thank
you
you.
so much for your question.
You're welcome. It's nice to see you guys again. Peace
Yep.
out.
I'm gonna push this in the fish barrel.
Okay, Trigger's back in the audience. He's got his hand raised again. Try bringing him.
Let's give it a go.
There we go.
Now it's working.
Yay!
Successful.
We all love Discord, don't we?
Yep.
Discord can be a pain.
Yeah.
Everyone Discord.
Yeah, she never gets old.
I know.
Anywho, yeah, my question is just for Sage, Crossworlds related.
Okay.
So when it comes to the design of your car, obviously you've used the Ancient's tech for that, aka Giganto in a sense. But say if you didn't have access to the Ancient's tech, how would you design your car?
Well, that's a hard question.
Yeah, this one may be a toughie.
I wouldn't mind designing it like how Shadow designed his car.
Sporty. Good call. Good choice.
But I would actually try to make it more sleek. Something a little more aerodynamic, if you will.
Like what Tails did with his car?
Yes, I would say Shadow's car with Tails' more specific modifications.
Tails' modifications. I mean, knowing Tails, he's more into like the Doom Buggy style in Sonic Racing.
Yes,
So,
but I would actually like to make it to where the wind could help speed it up just a bit. Because you don't want to go so fast you're flying off the track. That could lead into a major accident, and that would be not very good.
so good stability, aerodynamic. Not too shabby. That's actually getting me cooking for a new car to make on Crossworlds. Oh, buddy, yeah, that's making me cook. Alrighty.
Well, I hope the cooking goes well, Trigger. Thank you for your question.
Not the cooking you're thinking of, but alrighty. See you all around.
Yep.
And I'll see you at the Grand Prix there, remix.
Yep, see you then.
I like
We
cooking.
both have a good race.
Can I help cook?
Maybe we can cook the fish I caught.
Yes. I have a bunch of seasonings and spices and stuff. But first I gotta teach you how to gut the fish.
Oh, okay.
Okay, shall we head back to shore?
Oh, yes, we should.
Oh, yeah.
Better reel in my rod.
Yep, I'll reel in
Do
my
you still do you still have that Twitch there remix? I hope it's been taken care of.
We're fine. I'm fine. Really.
Okay.
Yeah, let's we got our rods reeled. Head back to shore.
I saw someone on the Twitch side asking saying they had a question.
Okay.
They didn't type out the question, they just said, I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead and type out your question. We'll read it out.
I like fishing.
And you still pick it up with me.
I will admit it does feel very accomplishing.
It's a learning experience that you'll be able to remember for the rest of your time.
All right, we're back on shore here, so let's find a place.
I'm thirsty.
While we're waiting for that question to be typed out, how about Sage? Would you like to pick out another speaker?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. I don't think I've met this JCR person yet. I'll call them up.
Hello.
Hello. Very nice to meet you.
I'm
nice
Big.
to meet you. Hello, Big. Big, I want to show you something. If you check VC chat, this is what this is Blaze the Catfish. I need your opinion on it.
I like the hat.
Yeah, the hat.
I want
Blaze
the
the
hat.
Catfish.
I want the hat for Froggy.
Yeah. I turned most of your friends into fish, Big.
Why did you do that? That's not very nice. You should apologize to every single one of them. How would you like it if they went and turned you into a catfish? That wouldn't be very nice, now would it?
I need you to see the Lano fish.
Oh my gosh, that's what you were talking about yesterday.
Yes. What Sage and Big, I need to know your opinion about the Lano fish.
She has giant kissable lips. I'm sure every person who's hooked her has gotten a big. Have you heard of people that kiss their fish when they catch him? I think it's kind of weird. I eat my fish. I don't stick around and romanticize about fish. But these weird people just go and kiss their fish. So I'm pretty sure if she's ever been caught, she's been kissed a lot of times. Because I mean, I don't blame her. She's got big kissable lips. So and I'm big. So but I don't have big kissable lips. I'm just big. And
Yeah.
but yeah, no, you need to go and apologize to her and everyone else you
There's
turned into a fish because it's not very nice. I think if you got turned into a fish, you'd be a tiny, teeny little minnow and be eaten by the other fish that you've been transformed to. You should feel very ashamed of yourself. But you shouldn't. If you don't want to feel ashamed of yourself, you should go and apologize to every single one of those people and turn them back into whatever they were before. Like and that would be the right
Aim
thing to do.
Seabass.
No, JCR, why would you post?
Sage,
Why?
you've met Amy before. What about Aim Seabass?
She
No.
also has big kissable lips. Look at those lips. How do fish get lips that big? I'm pretty sure she's been kissed a lot too every time she's been catched. So you need to go apologize to her too for being molested.
Error number 404. Sage.ai does not compute. Please reboot her.
Orchard.exe has stopped working.
Look, but look, Lanolin is happy being a fish, though. Look, she's
She
happy here.
doesn't look very happy. If she was, oh, she is smiling. I guess she is happy being a fish. Who am I the judge?
Yeah, I have her swimming in coffee, so she should be happy.
That's not good. She's going to drown. There are no oxygen in coffee.
Actually, the Lano fish can actually breathe in coffee.
What?
But
I
but
can't.
that's
Can't
not
even.
that's not how fish work. You need to go apologize for scorching her in coffee for having 100 of people hooking her and kissing her a lot. You need to go apologize to her right now. If you don't apologize, if you don't apologize, if you don't if you don't apologize to her, then bad things are going to happen to you. First of all, I'm not going to be very happy, and you don't want to see me very unhappy. And
Okay.
second of all,
Surge Shark.
second of all, I'm not going to be happy, and you don't want to
Okay,
see me
big.
happy.
Okay, calm down, calm down, buddy.
And
It's
then-
okay. I think we're done with this. I think we're done with this. Thank you very much for this, JCR. That's very
No problem.
that's
Oh,
something.
look, a surge shark.
Okay. I think we're just about done here, fellas. I think
I think you should
we
go
should give this
apologize again to all of them.
big.
And,
Okay, buddy. Let's just
Hmm?
go get this fish gutted, cleaned up, and
What
cooked
fish?
up real quick for Sage here.
Oh, you mean the fish? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because
Well,
I
let's
gotta
go.
wrap this up. I gotta get going here in the next few minutes because I'm getting ready for
Oh,
track
okay,
talk.
okay. All right, I'll teach you how to gut the fish. So first, you put the fish on the cutting board, and then you take this
What
ridiculously oversized,
happened?
cartoonishly large knife, and then you just, and there you go, and then you just pluck all the guts out like this. You take the heart out, take the lungs out, take the stomach out, take the pancreas out. Oh, what's this? Oh, I lost this the other day. I'm gonna keep that. And then you take by that time, then you just cut out all the meat, and then you have to be careful of all the fish bones. You just like that, and then there you go. And now you put it on the grill and do whatever you want with it. You can also eat it raw, but I don't recommend it. Japanese people were weird for doing that.
My brain
Did I
is
cover
processing what
everything?
has happened.
Did I cover everything?
Yes.
Okay.
I think that about did it.
I.
Are you okay over there,
What?
Sage? Are you okay?
If I spoke too fast, I can go back and catch another fish and do it again.
I don't think that's the problem. I don't think that's the
But you
problem.
have to have a ridiculously large, cartoonishly large knife to do the job. That's important. You have to find one somewhere.
Sage, sweetheart, it's okay.
I like sweethearts.
Just process this learning about the fish, and just show your father
Okay.
what you learned, and try to not think about uh odd fish.
What happened?
Try not to think about it, okay? Try not to process it. Okay.
I thought that was the whole point.
I'm wiping the other conversation out of my memories. I never want to remember that.
Please purge those memories. Focus. Gutting and cooking. Show your father what you.
Hey, tell him big
Information processed.
All right,
And
fellas, I have got
tell
to
him.
get going here. I've got to get ready for track talk. So thank you very much, y'all. Enjoy, and I'll see y'all around.
Track talk?
Goodbye.
I thought they just lay there and let us run over them.
No.
No, snakes, I would hurt them.
Tracks have feelings? Oh, now I feel bad for racing.
Okay, I have to go. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to Track Talk Decoding the Crossworld's Lore. I am Sonic Remix, and joining with me today is our resident lore expert, Radar the Main Wolf. Say hello, Radar.
Hello, everybody.
Radar is going to help us talk about some of the different tracks that are in Sonic Crossworlds. We are so excited about these unique tracks, and there are a lot of things to talk about the lore behind each one of them. And there's no one better to talk about this than Radar. So, without further ado, Radar, we're going to be going into our first track to talk about. None other than E-Stadium.
E-Stadium is a motor racing venue that's most likely owned by Donpa, and it's designed after Sonic, mainly his eyes and ears, in case that wasn't clear enough to any of the racers online. Shadow and Jet make comments specifically about this, Jet calling it lame and Shadow saying it should have been styled after him. The stadium has indoor digital imagery of Green Hill, because I know that Sega needed to have a Green Hill reference somewhere, but they didn't want to put in actual Green Hill, considering the very loud outcry of fans in particular. I'm sure they've been hearing us a lot. And so this is the next best thing, as we see, as well as little motobugs and buzz bombers, which is very cute. And we also have the appearance of more animal people in the form of pit crews, stadium spectators, and television crews present within the stadium. Closer towards the latter half of the track, there is a travel ring that leads to a shortcut for racers to use at their discretion, which connects a street outside of the stadium to the stadium's racetrack. It looking at the game files, it looks more like an off-ramp from a highway. And hinted by the alternate game credits of Cross Worlds after you defeated all of your rivals and successfully unlocked Supersonic in Grand Prix, it is possible that East Stadium is actually settled off the coastal edges of Station Square. Again, that's what I believe the credits is hinting at. You can go find out for yourself, where they compare original game images. So for example, from Sonic Adventure, it's of Amy and Birdie fleeing from Zero, and then it transitions to another stage with Amy, but it has a very distinct city in the background. Which, speaking of that specific stage, in the background of East Stadium, and I know that it's been mentioned before, Chow Park from later in the game can be seen at nighttime from afar. You can specifically see its Ferris wheel, which also has the Donpa Motor sigil, which possibly means Chow Park is owned by the Donpa. Man, this guy is the Donpa is definitely an interesting character. And that's it for everything to know about East Stadium. If you want to know more, go race in it. It's fun.
I'll say there's some stuff there I really didn't know about, especially you're talking about the ring there and the shortcut ring. So that'll be interesting for me to go find. Though I'm not sure, maybe I've seen it before.
It's during lap 3. It opens up to the rest of the racers once you get past the trick ramps.
Oh, okay. I think I've run into that before. I think there's been a couple times I try to go up there and then I get suddenly knocked off by another racer. It's just like,
I know. It's so infuriating when that happens. Like, hey, I was trying to get ahead of you, man.
Now, you mentioned Chow Park there just a few moments ago. Can we go and talk about that one now?
Yeah, sure. Since it's right across from East Stadium, and as I had mentioned before, Chow Park, literally in the name, is a Chow-themed amusement park, most likely also owned by the Donpa. And as I mentioned this time, where you can see Chow Park at nighttime from East Stadium, you can see East Stadium during the day from Chow Park. And also in the same possible hintings from the game credits, it is also settled off the coastal edges of Station Square. It is just by assumption and process of elimination, but I think if that is true, then I think that's a really cool, neat world building. The racetrack of Chow Park takes place on the whole roller coaster ride, right above the park walking path that you can see right below during free falls from the track. A pirate boat ride swings right above the roller coaster, and the roller coaster itself goes through a cave with a waterfall, possibly attached to what I can only assume is a log flume ride, because parks have those. And your machine will race in the water of possibly said log flume ride in lap 3. There is a lot of background detail, especially when it comes to a cruise ship docked right before the parking lot of the park. Chow hot air balloons, blimps from Radical Highway flying overhead, which I believe it's that same speed blimp, as well as billboard advertisements from various items that can be found in the game. And I know that a lot of people would like me to reference that dreaded sharp turn right after the pirate boat ride, because everyone loves that. It's the best part of Chow Park.
I can't say I can really relate. I'm not sure about how bad that is because I've never had a problem.
It just depends on if you know when to stop accelerating or if you're just going full ham on it. And you'll also find that Chow Park also has some very neat little character comments from Amy, Big, Cream, and Blaze. Mostly in reference to the fact that Team Rose would very much like this place, especially Cream. Because if you've heard her dialogue, yeah, she's very excited to be there, as any kid would for an amusement park.
That's cute. I know my partner Griff loves Chow Park. It's her favorite track of all time. And Chow Park, I mean, the way this place is detailed, it looks like a place that I would want to go to in real life.
Make it happen, Sega. We all want something Chow in real life. I mean, look at what Sonic Movie 3 did. Come on, you're just giving us stuff to work with here.
Yes. Well, as much as I love Chow Park, we gotta talk about a beautiful track that is up in the races. Let's discuss Rainbow Gardens.
Yes. Rainbow Garden is certainly an interesting track to see. I know I recall a lot of the speculation at the time when it was first revealed, that people were kind of wondering, wait, is this meant to be like the Starfall Islands? It isn't, but it is still a beautiful place to look at. The fields and mountains are rainbow-colored flowers, the rainbow-colored banners and tapestry, an underground tunnel with rainbow-colored leaves hanging from a ceiling. It's all just beautiful in its multicolored splendidness. Blimps and hot air balloons fly overhead, and this is actually an interesting thing that is commented on by both Tails and Charmy. Specifically Charmy, because in the game files of Rainbow Garden, it's referred to as Flight Camp. And it got you, when you put that together with all of the rest of the aesthetical choices of the garden, especially wooden bridges over a canyon where you're flying overhead, it's like, there seems to be like a flight camp that's held here in the Rainbow Garden. And again, the blimps and the hot air balloons and possibly other planes that I haven't seen yet, but you know, it's just interesting. Like, you think one stage is meant to be something, but then it turns out to be something else as well. There are a lot of examples where the game files revealed the true nature of the levels. And I will also mention the wonderful little dock in the middle of the garden. It's right next to the waterfall stream, right before the tunnel. I don't know. I really like that. It's like, it yes, within the sea of flowers, there's like, you know, a wooden dock that leads into like gazebos and other parts of the garden. It's just very nice to look at, and I'm sure others will agree with me.
Like a boardwalk.
Yes, thank you. I knew there was another name for it, but it was like, I don't know why it wasn't coming to me, but yeah, pretty much that.
Yeah, and you know, a flight camp, you know, flight camp and flowers is like flight camp for bees, maybe.
Which is exactly why Charmy says something in the stage.
Yeah, so that makes one wonder. Well, let's move on from the flowers to the water. Let's talk about Water Palace.
Now, I'm going to unfortunately shatter some minds in particular, because as much as it is called Water Palace, this is not the same Water Palace that we know from Sonic Rush. As I have done the analyzation, and there is very much a difference between the two. Water Palace here in Sonic Cross Worlds is a giant palace building, and its partially intact ruins just settled in the middle of the ocean. There is nothing but water for miles. Looking even during the boat section, you can see the background, and it is nothing but sky and sea. Underwater hallways, tunnels, and ancient historical oceanic decor. And the game files in this for Cross Worlds refer to this as Atlantis, which is a very interesting thing, since we have not really had much of an Atlantis mention since the early classic Sonic games. And with that, it is pretty much telling that it isn't the one from Sonic Rush, not only from the descriptors I just listed, but also the fact that it's missing a lot of key details from the original Sonic Rush level, such as the port town that's in the background, and the water slides that is very synonymous with Water Palace. This is an ongoing trend, by the way, that Sega has done, where locations will simply share names with each other. I mean, I told Shane about this some time ago, that there are canonically 3 Sky Roads in this series, and once you let that settle into your brain, this one also makes a little bit more sense.
Wow.
Yeah, look at that, everyone. She just says wow. She has a loss for words.
Yeah, really. Is there anything else you can tell us about Water Palace, or is that pretty much it?
I can say that Knuckles and Silver do have comments in Water Palace, but Blaze doesn't, which should also be another descriptor to share the difference between the two. It's the fact that Silver has a very interesting comment where it possibly... The whole palace and just the fact that it's meant to be a city of water. It's that Silver is reminded of Soliana. At least that's what we can make with what he says. The place makes his heart ache, and that's a very, very interesting thing to come out of Silver. As for Knuckles, he is possibly wondering if Water Palace is any other Echidna ruins, because as we all know, Knuckles is still trying to find out about the history of his clan and such, and apparently not only is he looking through places like Angel Island, but he's also looking in places just on Earth, like the Mystic Ruins and, well, here in Water Palace now.
Wow. Okay.
There just seems to be a lot of history with this. And again, like I said, Atlantis has not been mentioned since the early classic Sonic games, so it's interesting that we have something like it in the modern day now. But again, some places and ruins are meant to be a mystery, so who knows what will happen in the future.
Well, I guess we'll see and find out. Well then, let's get out from the Water Palace and head over to somewhere a little more colorful, maybe?
And that would be Colorful Mall, which totally isn't a parody of any other kind of mall. Colorful Mall is entirely Wisp themed, and I love that. The White Wisp, Cyan Wisp, Yellow Wisp, and Pink Wisp are basically the decor mascots of this place. And it is just a festival in a shopping area. Balloons, presents, and a giant gumball machine that possibly has vehicles? 3 floors lined up with shops and advertisements of expensive brands. A food court on the first floor, an indoor concert stage on the second floor, a movie theater on the 3rd floor. This place has everything. And there is an elevator on the 2nd floor, right above the food court that leads to the 3rd floor with a special item box. It is more of a risk-reward situation. It can be deemed a shortcut, but you have to be very tricky as to not lose your first place spot, or just not get dragged down to the bottom when you use it. Down in the food court, there is a lot of shops actually. A place called the Creamy Heaven Ice Cream Shop, the Dog Stand Chili Dog Shop, the Fruits Village Produce Shop, and the Soliana Coffee Shop. Mall visitors, photographers, and television crews are all present, and little comments about the mall and its little shopping ventures are said by Big, Cream, and Rouge. It is just basically the hot spot at the moment, because you don't really see a lot of mall designs in Sonic's world. So this is really nice to see as hey, if you guys want to write your own stories, here's a place where characters can just hang out if they want.
Yeah, the mall looks like a lot of fun. I came across the movie theater section probably once, and I've been trying to find a way to get back up there. So that's been a kind of a quest of mine. It's how did I get to the movie theater?
There is a lot of great movies to see from the posters in the theater, especially if any of you are fans of Chow in Space. There's quite a few installations that have been added to the Chow in Space series, and also a movie called Orca. I don't know how else to explain it. It's orcas. I don't know. See for yourself if you race through Colorful Mall.
Could Orca be Sonic's Jaws?
From what it looks like, it's Sonic's Dune.
Ah, that's interesting. Well, let's move on from the mall and head to someplace more fun. Let's say the museum?
Yes, and it is quite wonderful if you ask me. Wonder Museum, again, just like with the fact that we don't see a lot of shopping mall designed places for Sonic's World, neither do we have museums, even though recently IDW Sonic had come out with a brand new museum location. However, this came first. Wonder Museum is filled with important pieces of history and relics from all over the universe. Not just Sonic's World, no, the universe. And yeah, there seems to be a lot to talk about when we see the museum is heavy in its dinosaur representation. Literally, the gift shop on the side of the racetrack is filled with dinosaur plushies and postcards. There's a dinosaur egg diorama, and of course, Brontosaurus and Tyrannosaurus Rex skeletons. And what's interesting is that the Tyrannosaurus Rex is specifically the one from Dinosaur Jungle, which is meant to be from Sonic and the Secret Rings, because they have the horns coming out from its nose and right above its skull. So it's interesting that these kinds of T-Rexes technically exist from a historic time in Sonic's world. As well as dinosaur and mollusk fossils, as well as what I believe is meant to be like an evolution directory of just basically all of the animals that have existed over the universe, including the animal people, or at least the representation of it from a Sonic sprite. But going on beyond the dinosaur exhibit, we move on to vehicles such as steam cars, retro cars, classic cars, just motor vehicles in general over the years. You'll also see what appears to be Donpa Airlines turbines and propellers, which makes me start to wonder if Donpa has a very heavy influence on a lot of places in Sonic's world. I mean, we know he was fascinated with it in Team Sonic Racing, but this takes it to a whole new level. Apart from that, you'll also see the Tornado Planes. Yes, the Tornado Planes, owned by Sonic and Tails. The original Tornado from the classic era, the current Tornado since the events of Sonic Frontiers, and the Tornado 1 are all here on display. And beyond that, we go to the back half of the museum, where we see a lot of ancient statues, such as statues from the Starfall Islands, a Moai statue from the Lost Hex, and the Echidna statues from Sandopolis. However, not everything is as normal as it seems, because by the time the racers enter the final lap, Boos and Boom Boo ghosts haunt the museum, bringing all the exhibits to life. And if you've played Cross Worlds, you know how much chaos ensues. The cars are literally driving themselves. A giant steamboat is rocking back and forth. The dinosaurs are alive again. It is... You better watch out. It is certainly a night at the museum. And the only thing else I can say is the fact that Silver and Wave are very interested about the museum. Silver, because he wants to learn more about the history of his past, and Wave was certainly wondering if there's any Babylonian representation. Guess we'll have to continue racing around to find out. But apart from that, the museum is a wonderful place. Just make sure there's no ghosts around.
Those naughty boom ghosts, they're always up to no good. Well, now that I'm thinking about it, those ghosts have to come from somewhere. Can you please tell me where these ghosts are coming from?
I can gladly tell you, and unfortunately, Knuckles isn't going to have a great time at this place. He says so himself. Pumpkin Mansion. Oh, this is actually one of my favorite levels that's been shown off. Like, I know a lot of people also like Pumpkin Mansion. It is pretty much just what you'd expect. It is a haunted mansion within the Pumpkin Hills. Literally, you can see Pumpkin Hill in the background from the Pumpkin Patch. The main hall is full of pumpkins and ghosts. It is just like the hot spot for a Halloween mingling. Quite literally, as there are Boom Boos wearing little hats, just dancing around, which is actually pretty cute. As well as the giant carved pumpkin to look like a Boom Boo. The hallway afterwards from the main hall splits into two other hallways, which lead into travel rings. And those travel rings will then let machines race on the ceiling. Very Sonic Heroes reminiscent, if you know what I mean. And then ending back down at the hallway floors. And then right before heading right into the main hall again, nope, you are in a free fall down into the sewer access with a Boom Boo scaring you, because of course there needed to be a jump scare somewhere. And those sewers lead from below the mansion to outside. Boom Boos wearing witch hats will linger about the outside, and then that leads you into the giant pumpkin patch, sitting beyond the mansion's front gate. Giant pumpkins block the dirt roads, but they'll disappear for machines. Just make sure you're not following the wrong pumpkin that disappears. And then following the pumpkin patch is a graveyard that rests in between the mansion and the pumpkin patch, where the tombstones are alive, which is unfortunate. Just make sure you guys are tricking up on the ramps with discretion. Don't end up in the tombstone yourself.
Can we talk about that third lap where you end up floating over the track at one point?
Yes, of course. Right before the sewer access, you can also access invisible tracks that are lit up by floating flames. Again, also very reminiscent of Sonic Heroes. And then once you leap off from the invisible track, you go into one of the giant pumpkins and right through to the patch. As well as the fact that Shadow and Vector will make comments, not only Knuckles. Very, very interesting, especially since Vector makes a very cheeky reference.
I actually had a point where I was playing a Shadow, and for two courses in a row, I've actually had Shadow make comments about the track that he was on.
The spirits are truly restless, as the Ultimate Lifeform has said, which actually goes on to a little fun fact that I will now share too. Is that the game files of Pumpkin Mansion refer to it as Law's House. And if that name rings a bell, then it should. You are a real Sonic fan for that one. It is in reference to the ghost from Sonic Night of the Werehog. But unfortunately, despite the fact that it has her name in it, there is a lack of appearance from La, Su, Wu, and the baby ghosts from Marza Animation Planet's little cast from Night of the Werehog. Makes me wonder if it was meant to be a track based off of Night of the Werehog, but then it ended up being Pumpkin Mansion. Not that I'm offended by it, but it would have been nice to see them again.
Yeah, it would have been so cool to see them in the game, but oh well, it is what it is.
At the very least, we have the Werehog in this game, so that's something, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, let's move away from the Pumpkin Mansion then and head to someplace a little more urban. Maybe the Urban Canyon?
A very familiar place if you spent hours just waiting in the main lobby of Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. This is Urban Canyon, which was probably one of the earliest tracks to have been revealed, but we had no information to go off of it until later down the line of Sonic Racing Cross Worlds' promotional hype. It is a very colorful and rugged canyon area with underground nature. The terrain is made up of something called Apple Rock, according to the game files, and it is truly a mesmerizing place. There's a forest beneath the canyon that has a stream supported by waterfalls leading out to the open lake, and there are domed cities installed all across the canyon. And, well, as the name implies, urban, there is a roundabout from a freeway that goes below the racetrack. Cell towers, holographic banners, solar panel installations, just many modern technologies all around amongst palm trees and other shrubbery in the canyon. And then, of course, we also have the main stadium that acts as not only the starting and finishing line, but the game's main lobby, when not during festival events. And right next door to the stadium is the race park, which you can also take a gander at in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds in case you want to beat some AI rivals. And Jet makes a comment that he really likes this place. It's his kind of track, and it's like, you know what? I respect that about you, Jet the Hawk.
Well, we know what kind of places Jet likes then.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's move on from the Urban Canyon and move on to Coral Town. Let's discuss that.
Oh man, Coral Town is a very interesting place. I think it was probably one of the last few places that I had been looking into during the promotional hype of Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. An underwater-inspired city also in the middle of the ocean, made up of colorful coral structures from rock foundations. And it seems to be somewhat of an archipelago almost, because there are identical islands that look just like it out in the ocean that you can see in the background. It's beautiful. Mosaic pattern architecture decorates the streets and buildings, topped off with a giant stone fountain. And the town is a literal maze. SBO makes a comment on such. Bridges that twist and turn, forks in the road, overlapping over and below each other. You'd be surprised how many times I actually got turned around because of it. It's also home to bioluminescent lit lamps and hanging lights. And the rocks with coral growing out of them also let off waterfall streams that connect to the open ocean. Huge sponge-like star platforms let machines bounce on them, while coral platforms spawn big bubbles from its middle, like bubble columns. And you'll also find little prizes inside those bubbles if you could. It's topsy-turvy, but it's a very fun topsy-turvy. So if you can handle all of the sharp curved turns, then I think you can ace Coral Town.
Yeah, I like looking for all the different paths there is to take the turns in, and if there's anything that I haven't rode through yet, it's like I try to take those.
My favorite path to use, and yes, I will be exposing myself, I go to the right path from the starting line, and then I go for the full-on left, because that'll at least keep me on track with all the rest of the racers. So it's right, then left, then right, and then left. If you can remember that, then maybe you can keep up with me. And Coral Town is very nostalgic to a certain other dimensional princess, as it is very reminiscent to her home. And as a reminder, Coral Town is found on Sonic's Earth. Even though I would have loved to have visited Blaze's dimension for a race, who knows? Maybe Dodonpa can make it happen in the future.
Who knows? That'll be interesting to see, but that's for another time. Well, Coral Town is nice to ride through, but let's talk about a beautiful track that I want to learn more about. Let's talk about Aqua Forest.
Oh man, probably the most Sonic Riders-esque track that isn't from Sonic Riders. I know so many people have commented on that. It feels like it. It should be, but it isn't. It is entirely original to Crossworld. A forested area of giant trees and glass stream passages. Wooden platforms along the tree branches make up the main ports and boardwalks of the entire area. Pretty much just a ocean port, but in a forest. Giant wooden paddle steamer boats deliver lumber barges along the stream passages. Lighthouses, cranes, hanging lanterns with propellers for some reason, and blue lit lamps are abundant around the forest. Gazebos are for shelter and for spectators or supply. And there's even a bridge that goes over a hollow tree stump that leads back to the main port and the starting line. A little fun fact, and I'm sure a lot of people have caught on to this as well, a dash ring leads up to a shortcut that, in turn, leads to a travel ring that transports machines to a downward slope that leads out into the next giant stream passage. And then you'll also find a numerous amount of dash rings, which will allow you to skip a chunk of the giant glass stream passage. It's just a lot of parkour and trickery that you need to do with your machine, but it is very fun. This is definitely one of my favorite boat section themed racetracks. It's just a lot of fun. The time on the water is a lot more fun here, I'd say, in my opinion, than most other levels. I'd say the closest it gets to for a second place is Water Palace.
I love how Aqua Forest combines two of my favorite elements. It would be like water and forest, because I love how it's like almost like like you said, it's like a port in the forest. So
a roller coaster in the trees, so as the social media have said. And Wave also seems to like Aqua Forest a lot. She seems very, very, very adamant about surfing through the waves. I never figured that for Wave, but you know what? What makes her happy will make her happy. All on you, Wave the Swallow. Surf's up.
Oh yeah. So let's move on from the forest and up to the mountains. Let's discuss Crystal Mines.
Yes. The next few tracks actually have a little bit of parallels between them, and I'm sure you all will possibly take note of it in the future. Crystal Mine is, well, it's in the name. A mountainous region being mined for energy resources by Donpa Holdings. This is where Dodonpa is looking for energy resources and such. And it's interesting, actually, that this isn't meant to be his home planet. It's very clearly still Earth. So I can only imagine how much Dodonpa had to spend to mine on Earth. You know, sure, why not? Dodompa's own construction equipment are digging up protruding crystals, and there are mineral walls being unearthed within the quarry. And by lap 3, you better be careful, because a lot of the heavy machinery activates, and it becomes a problem for the racers in the sky. So I hope you're maneuvering well. And Knuckles seems pretty adamant about exploring the place. The place seems like it's just begging to be explored. Huh. I wonder where I've heard that one before.
Huh. I wouldn't be caught exploring in a crystal mine, not with active equipment all around.
It's the Donpa. I can trust the Donpa's own stuff, even though he's very eccentric. However, there is another mining excavation that I don't trust as equally as the Donpa's.
Ooh, you gotta spill, please.
So on the opposite side of this, in comparison to Crystal Mine, we have Blizzard Valley, which is a mountainous area being mined for energy resources by the Eggman Empire. This is this is the polar opposite yin and yang situation here, folks. The race is in the middle of a snowstorm. I'm sure you all are having gripes about this one already. Freezing the valley with snow and coating over the road with slippery ice. Eggman aesthetic facilities, barriers, and other installations are littered about the slopes. And a giant drilling machine breaks into an open cave, unearthing the minerals beneath the rocks below. And unfortunately, by lap 3, it destroys the scaffolding platforms that was making up the lap 1 racetrack. And you'll see numerous egg pawns deployed to tend to the site, but also cheering on the racers. I mean, there is an egg pawn racing alongside the other characters, so you know what? Sure, cheer for your own, guys. Be happy. And actually, here's another funny parallel. Whereas Knuckles was commenting on Crystal Mine, Storm comments on Blizzard Valley, reminding him of a previous icy expedition he went on in Sonic Riders.
Oh yeah. I'll tell you what, Eggman's operations always seem to be so dangerous. It's like, how does he keep getting away with this?
I mean, I'm glad that it changes up thanks to the destruction, but also like, yeah, no, that's not safe at all. But this is Eggman we're talking about. He has a very specific definition of safe. Oh well, I'm sure the egg pawns will fix up all those fallen scaffoldings and, yeah, try to preserve whatever minerals are still not cracked by that whole destruction. But, Eggman wasn't there to look over the thing, so, I don't know. I think this is just on him.
Yep. Well, let's get away from the Eggman facilities and head to someplace a little more safe. Let's take a look at Donpa's factory.
And if this place seems familiar to any of you viewers, then it should. It is where one of the races took place during Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, the animation. This is Donpa Factory, a Donpa Motors machine and vehicle manufacturing facility, and our very first look at Dodonpa's own planet, Donpa Kingdom. It is the first time we are seeing it since it's been first mentioned in Team Sonic Racing 6 years ago. The circuit drives through a Donpa vehicle showcase, an assembly line, and an environment testing area. And you'll also see that the windows of the factory show Donpa Kingdom to have a green sky, which also, fun fact, you can also see Donpa Kingdom in the background of the friend match lobbies. So that's a little fun thing to know. Mechanical arms, hovering drones, paint spraying robots, and wraparound brush machines are established into the assembly line as very unfortunate track hazards. A shortcut ramp is settled in between the end of the assembly line and the start of the environment testing area, which will lead out to a faster way to pass by other machines. And then you also see that there are Donpa Motors vehicles being tested in artificially built zones. Forest, rock, rain, snow, desert, and lava. Just to really show how sturdy Donpa Motors works on their products. Aside from that, there's billboard advertisements for literally everything Donpa, and Eggman and Tails are both very, very intrigued to learn about the Donpa's secrets for two different motives in particular. Again, Eggman and Tails specifically.
Yeah, you don't want to be hit by those spray machines, those paint spray machines.
They are the worst. But it's like, you know what? Sure, they have a job to do. It's fine. For me, I actually have more difficulty with the wraparound brush machines when the cars are being cleaned. It's like those getting in the way. It's I'm not gonna worry about it. It's fine. The robots have a job to do, and again, I'm just happy we have just a look at another planet in Sonic's universe. And while Donpa Factory is the testament of the Donpa's own genius, we have to look elsewhere for the genius of another brilliant machinist. Behold, Eggman Expo. Oh my goodness. A flying platform showcasing the great genius and creations of Dr. Ivo Eggman Robotnik. And there are actually people visiting? What are they doing there? Can somebody warn them real quickly?
Get out of there, quick!
Oh well, it's too late. They're too high up in the sky. The Expo is in the shape of the Eggman Empire logo, while taking a aesthetic from the Central Fortress ship seen in the Sonic Unleashed intro. Everyone knows about that one. Egg Fleet battleships fly overhead, watching over the Expo, while a few are parked on the Expo itself. And there seems to be a lot that Eggman has packed into this one. A giant Motobug sits at the entrance for visitors to take pictures at. There is a mechanical exhibit, represented by Egg Pawns, an artificial intelligence exhibit, represented by Orbot and Cubot, a chemical plant exhibit, and an egg space exhibit. That last one is new. I'm worried about that one. And of course, we couldn't have an Eggman installation without a golden statue of himself sitting next to the racetrack, similar to a previous one that we've seen in the actual completed Eggman Land.
Oh yeah. And don't forget about some of the machines that come to life after Track 3.
Oh boy. Yeah, there is a lot of hazards with this, despite it being a showcase. A swinging egg wrecker ball hangs behind the Eggman Expo front sign. Showcases of Motobugs, Buzz Bombers, Grabbers, Egg Pawns, Egg Fighters, Egg Robos, and Egg Gunners. The whole lineup of Batniks. The Egg Dragoon, specifically the Mark II iteration from Sonic Forces, is settled in the main hall, whereas two Death Egg Robot Mark IIs from Sonic Forces loom over the Expo, just standing there giantly, menacingly. And then you'd also have a propeller-held building, which is an entrance to a giant tube of Megamac liquid that some of you will remember from Chemical Plant, while also holding up an original Death Egg Robot mecha. But unfortunately, as Shane had mentioned, the Egg Dragoon Mark II and the original Death Egg Robot activate and will attack machines in Lap 3. Things become violent pretty fast. However, Eggman and Sage are not bothered by it, considering their comments about the wonderfulness of the Eggman Empire. However, Shadow and Omega are on guard. They are severely watching their every move. It is not safe up there, even though everyone's racing up there. Yeah, I hope this doesn't turn into another Final Fortress situation from Team Sonic Racing, but you know what? I'm just gonna assume that everything is okay. So, you know what? I think we can leave the sky and head back to the ground.
Yeah, leave it to Eggman to have his robots attack the racers.
Leave it to Eggman to leave his stuff online.
So you talk about wanting us to leave the sky back on the ground. How about we just leave the planet altogether?
You know what? That is totally okay, considering our next topic, which is Golden Temple. And, man, that time where we thought it was Night Palace or just something Secret Rings related was so interesting. But yeah, no, Golden Temple is an entirely original location that we are looking at. We are now in the Crossworlds territory of original track designs for Sonic. Golden Temple is, well, it is entirely a world made out of gold, supposedly, according to social media. Oh my gosh, a giant palace just, adorned with just gold and a lot of very futuristic technology, with an eclipse shining over it. There's giant steel, gold balls, just giant hazards that go over the racetrack and splits off into a three-way road, and then you're also down to a winding area that leads to a water tunnel. It is a very interesting place. We've never seen anything like this, and you know what? Sure, why not? Lanterns that look like diamonds almost. There seems to be like an ancient inscription in some of the golden scenery. There's golden spires, what appears to be like rock formations in the background as well. Like the temple was built into the rock specifically. Just like Coral Town, it has waterfalls that lead out into, I'm assuming is its ocean, and then it leads down to beneath the temple and down to the travel ring. I didn't want this summary to be as fast as it was, but it's interesting that a place like this exists and such. And it's like, it doesn't seem to be connected to like anything else that we've seen in Sonic's universe before. It's just entirely new, and it makes me wonder, will we ever see a place like this again? I can only assume so, considering Dodonpa's technology, but it's like, it's just a mystery on top of a mystery. It's like, where is it? And like, what's up with all the ancient text that's attached to the building? It's all lit up in blue, too. It reminds me of the Starfall Islands, almost.
Well, considering our track of the many aliens that have visited our Sonic's world, that makes you wonder, you know, what kind of inhabitants may have been in this place if they even still exist.
My brain was thinking that if this was possibly, just possibly, if it was in any way, shape, or form connected to the ancients, or if not that, could this possibly have been some time in reference to the Babylonians? Because at least the Babylonians planet, as far as we know, is still out there. Just the Babylonians were never able to return back home after they got stranded on Earth. So, yeah, it's like, is it attached to some of these ancient alien species, or is there like an entirely different civilization that is still living there? Again, a mystery, but a very beautiful stage nonetheless.
Maybe we'll find out more sometime in the future with another Sonic game, or even with another racing title. Who knows? Well, I do believe we have at least one more track to talk about. Let's go into something a little more steampunkish, maybe?
Ha! It's very on the nose when you say it like that. Seriously, Steampunk City, which I will go out of my way to say, one of my favorite new locations that have been revealed in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. As much as I would have liked to have seen another Sonic Riders stage, because a lot of people will know that we thought this was meant to be a stage from Sonic Free Riders, I am happy that this place exists. Oh my gosh, it is beautiful. All of the orange, browns, and bronze colorings of the stage. Steam engine trains are literally the highlight, whereas you enter in through what appears to be the main downtown area, and you get to see all of these shops and just communal areas, bridges overhead, steam pipes and gears just adorned the entire area. And down below, what reminds me of like London almost, it's like there seems to be like a community below of houses just amongst the fog beneath train tracks. And again, the giant steam trains that are littered about the area. as well as the absolute humongous train in the middle of the track, which honestly, I'm gonna excuse despite the fact it's caused me so much pain. I love it. What appears to be very steampunk-esque hot air balloons and like flying ships overhead along these, what I can only assume is like giant bronze towers with, again, pipes going into it. Like there's vats and other materials that make up the area. And then over towards the city line, you see these giant blue gears that are connected to one another along the racetrack, which I'm assuming is sort of like a power thing. I'm assuming it's a power thing. And then once we get over to the flying section, we fly over more giant steam trains. But be careful with the smokestacks. They can hurt you for some reason. But we do get to see more of the city line, and it's beautiful. Just a lot of the steampunk architecture, the many bridges overlapping each other, the train tunnels, again, the communities down below amongst the fog, and you can even see a giant zeppelin in the sky. It's so cool. It's really cool. I love Steampunk City.
Oh man, Steampunk City. I love steampunk themed stuff. Has any character said anything in particular about this track?
Eggman has said that despite the fact that the city has a long way to go because they're still using steam power, he has ideas from it. And Zaz just wants to break everything.
Of course he does, because he's a savage.
I wouldn't let him near this place again. But again, the place is really nice. It's like, I have my own ideas with Steampunk City in mind. And I know that to some people it does feel a lot like, it feels reminiscent to Machine Labyrinth from Sonic Rush Adventure, which, yeah, because that feels a little bit like the last like steampunk-esque sort of like rustic machine based level from Sonic that we've had. But now we have this, and you can see you can see a little bit of influence. And then also shout out to what appears to be like a train house. I keep forgetting what the name is, but I know it's something like that. But it's like there's like a train house that like houses the trains themselves in the background behind the first giant train. Also shout out to a friend of mine who I know loves this stage because they love trains. There's not a train coming my way, is there? I just said the thing.
Oh, hopefully not. But, it is what it is. But yeah, Steampunk City is such a fun track to go through. Well, I would love to discuss more tracks with you, but unfortunately we are out of time. Radar, I thank you so much for discussing all these wonderful tracks with us and the lore behind it. It is so awesome to learn some of these things, especially about some tracks that I didn't think about, the lore behind it, because, I thought it was one thing and it turns out it's another. Oh gosh.
Sonic's world is so interesting, and it's why I've devoted a lot of my time as a Sonic fan to look so far into it. And I know some other people tend to do that as well, but it's like, you look at like the finer details and it's just, wow, you can be surprised from some things, really. But yes, alas, we can't get to all of the tracks from the game. That is 39 tracks overall. That was definitely going to take another hour or so. However, we will be sharing honorable mentions. If your favorite track wasn't seen during our discussion, we are going to be mentioning them all right now. Our honorable mentions go out to Metal Harbor from Sonic Adventure 2, Sand Road from Team Sonic Racing, inspired by Sonic the Hedgehog 3 and Knuckles, Mystic Jungle from Sonic Forces, Apodos from Sonic Unleashed, Ocean View from Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed, inspired by Sonic Heroes, Market Street from Team Sonic Racing, inspired by Sonic Unleashed, Radical Highway from Sonic Adventure 2, Kronos Island from Sonic Frontiers, North Star Islands from Sonic Superstars, White Space from Sonic X Shadow Generations, Dinosaur Jungle from Sonic and the Secret Rings, Roulette Road from Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing, inspired by Sonic Heroes, Magma Planet from Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, inspired by Galaxy Force. Cyberspace from Sonic Frontiers. Dragon Road from Sonic Unleashed. Kraken Bay, inspired by Sonic and the Secret Rings. Galactic Parade from Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed, inspired by Sonic Colors. Sky Road from Team Sonic Racing. Holoska from Sonic Unleashed. Sweet Mountain from Sonic Colors. Hidden World from Sonic Lost World. Digital Circuit from Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. And White Cave from Sonic Riders.
Well, that's all the time that we have. Thank you so much again for joining us. And coming up next, we got the Q&A with Moriah Angeline, the voice of Maria from Sonic Adventure 2. Thank you for joining us, and we'll see you soon. Bye now.
Cheers, everybody!
Oh, wait, let's get Moriah on the stage here.
Yes, do that.
Hello, Moriah.
Hi.
There we go. All right, Leah and Delius, I'm going to leave it to you. Have fun.
Thank you.
Alrighty. Welcome everyone to the Q&A with Moriah Angeline.
Hi, everyone.
And of course, I have my co-host Dolius here today with me.
Hello, everyone.
And of course, Moriah, why don't you introduce yourself to the audience?
Sure. I'm Moriah Angeline. I did the original voice for Maria Robotnik for Sonic Adventure 2. And I just, I have a muggle job where I work at a UCSD School of Medicine, and I am a singer. So I sing a lot in San Diego in various iterations.
Awesome.
Wonderful.
That is really great, Moriah. All right. Just to let you know, audience, and if you want to ask Moriah here a question, there is a thread, and you can find that thread in the Twitch Q&A room. And it's a thread, and it's recently made, and it's titled Q&A with Moriah Angeline questions. So please put your questions there. But let's get started on this Q&A, shall we?
Sounds good.
All right, Dolius, would you like to ask Moriah your question?
Yes, I do have one. What got you into voice acting?
Actually, I was working with Ryan Drummond, who I'm sure you all know is the original voice of Sonic. And Ryan and I were working together as performers at SeaWorld San Diego, which is where I'm from. And he had already done the first Sonic, I believe. Yeah, he had already done the first Sonic. And then he was actually auditioning for a Nancy Drew game. And he said, they're looking for another female. I think you'd be really good at this. Would you like to audition? And I had never thought about it, but I thought that sounds really fun. And it was, and I got that role. And after that was the audition for Sonic Adventure 2. So they kind of, a lot of like any other business, it's a lot about who you know. So because I'd already met the director of the Nancy Drew game, then or one of the characters, she brought me in to audition for Sonic, and then I got to know that engineer, and so kind of rolled from there. That's how you kind of get more auditions the more people you know.
Very good. Very wonderful.
Awesome. I know you actually did like a meet and greet, at comics and stuff. Tell us your experience about that when you did that last year.
That was I told it people that asked me about it. That was just a day of pure joy. And that could sound really cheesy, but it's true. My face hurt from smiling so much afterwards. I am still really good friends with Ryan and David Humphrey and Scott, and they had told me, because they'd been doing some other conventions, and they told me how fun they are and how special they are. But until I experienced it myself, there's no way to prepare yourself. It really was a day of joy. It was such an honor to meet so many people who have such love for the game and shared stories of how the game touched them in a certain way or affected helped them through a hard point in their life, or was just there with them in a joyful part of their time of their life. There were so many stories and so many people, and I was sitting next to William Corkery, who was the original Tails, and his dad and his sister, who were Charmy and the other one I can't think of. And we were just overwhelmed. We kept looking at each other and giggling and saying, "This is amazing. I never knew this is This is incredible. It was such a special day. And on a personal note, I had just lost my kitty who I had for 14 and a half years. And so it was a really hard week. And that Saturday was just lifted everything. So it was incredible. And that's where I met Leah for the first time.
Yeah. It was definitely a lot of fun and a pleasure to like meet you, Mariah, and of course like the rest of like the heroes cast. It was like a huge reunion when you think about it.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
All right, Elise, would you like to check the thread of which question you want to read from the audience?
You got it. Well, we got a question from Kia, who asks, "What inspired you to sing?"
What inspired me to sing? That's a great question, Kia. Uh, you know what? My mom is a big music lover. She's always playing records or tapes or CDs, depending on what period of my life, and introducing me and my brother to all kinds of music. So I grew up hearing music all the time and really appreciating different styles. Um, and you know what? I just remember one day singing around the house, and I thought, I think I'd like to take voice lessons. I think I might have a good voice, and so I took voice lessons a lot. And I had grown up doing musical theater, so I already loved singing. But singing professionally takes a whole other kind of motivation and push. So I guess what inspired me to keep singing is that truly nothing makes me happier than singing. It feeds my soul.
Wow.
Aw.
That's really cool, Mariah. Ooh, okay. I see the next question in the thread by I Invader Eclipse. This is their question. What was it like auditioning for Maria, and what was it like when you got the news that you secured the role?
I love this question. This is a great question. So, auditioning for it was fun. You know, all the guys have different stories about what their experience was like, but the bottom line is none of us really knew what they wanted. They what the engineers, the producers of the video game wanted from the voices, and so we just tried stuff. So for Maria, I they told me just a couple of things. She's a young girl. She's friends with Shadow. She's important to Shadow, and she dies, and she's sick, and then she dies. So I just had to think in my creative brain and my acting brain of, okay, what the person who is younger than me and not as healthy as me, how would their voice sound different? So I brought in some of that breathiness um, and then played with a couple of different ways. And then one of the directors was sitting, I think they were on the phone. No, that was during the recording. It was just the engineer and actually Lonnie Manella was there, and she would just give some direction of, "So try it this way too." And so then we just sent it off to the powers that be, and they chose which ones they liked. So the second part of your question, how did I feel when I found out I secured the role?
Yes.
So I actually auditioned. They asked me to audition for Maria and for Amy. And so I auditioned for both. So when I found out that I got Maria, to be totally honest, I was disappointed because Amy was a bigger role. Amy was also, I just love that Amy was a hedgehog and Ryan was one of my best friends. And so I thought how fun that we'd get to be hedgehogs together. And I also knew that Maria died, which meant from a work standpoint, I wouldn't get to do any more games. So honestly, my honest answer is I was disappointed. I mean, I was happy I got something, but I was bummed that it was a small role. Now, fast forward to how much more I know about the games, how much more I know about the Sonic universe. Um, I'm so happy that I got Maria. I love Maria's story. I love Maria and Shadow's story and their relationship and what it means to so many people. So now I'm overjoyed. But at the time, to be honest, I was a little disappointed.
Oh.
Aw.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I believe. Oh, all right. Let me check the thread just to be sure. I believe. y- Oh, okay. I believe there's another question in the thread. Let me go find it. Oh, okay. Here is a question from Chaotic King Web. What's your experience with the Adventure Era cast?
What is my experience with them? Most of the Sonic Adventure cast is from San Diego. So I knew or know many of them. As I mentioned, Ryan and I worked at SeaWorld together, so that's how we became friends. David Humphrey and I have done shows on stage, theater productions together. And Bill Corkery, who was not it's Charmy and Tails, and there's the third one of that trio, and I can't think of what I can see his face, but I can't think of what he is. He looks like a
Espio?
lizard. Espio, thank you. Yes, he was Espio. He did a lot of he was the engineer. So I worked with Bill a lot in the Bill Corkery Productions voice studio, where we recorded a lot of things together, commercials and other video games and online games. So, and then over the years, I've gotten to know Scott Dreyer pretty well because he does a lot of conventions with Ryan and David. So he's become a good friend. And then Lonnie, was a wonderful part of a lot of the auditions or games that I either auditioned for or got and performed.
Very nice. All right, Dolius, do you want to check in the thread and see if you want to bring someone up? Because I see like 5
Oh,
hands.
yep. The next question, someone does want to come up and ask it. A person named Mario and Sonic fan. Come on up.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello there.
It's an honor to get to talk to you. I was wondering, what was your favorite part about voicing Maria?
My favorite part about voicing Maria, it's always one of the fun things about acting in general and voiceover work included in that, voice acting, is getting to play somebody completely different from you. So when I recorded the video game, I was 23, I think. So I wasn't a young girl. I was in my early 20s. So I was already playing somebody different than me age wise, but also getting to look at the lines that they asked me to perform and um, thinking about, we didn't have any, sometimes when we record games, they already have a lot of the graphics and animations done, so you can look at it and kind of go, oh, I see how that character moves. I think I'm going to say the voice like this. But for Maria, we didn't have anything like that yet, and so I just got to use my imagination and come up with it, and then they created kind of around that, which was really cool.
Oh, thank you for your question, Mario and Sonic fan.
Of course, thanks for having me.
Of course. All right. Let me check the thread again just to be sure. All right, let's bring up Emerald Cabbage because they do have their question. There you go.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
My question is, who are your favorite characters in Sonic?
That's a great question. I mean, I've been asked this before, and I think it's hard not to love Sonic. I mean, he's Sonic, right? And
Yeah.
I have love for him because because my friend did his voice. But I think I would have to go with Shadow because Shadow has a lot of I don't know if growth is the right word, but he works really hard to hold on to the goodness in him. And I think that's a interesting character to watch his journeys when he's trying to fight against the darkness and hold on to the light. And then of course how Maria helps him with that. So I think Shadow is my favorite.
That is definitely a great choice. Well, thank you so much for answering my question. It was it was really great to meet you. I really like your voice as Maria.
Thank you. It's great to meet you too.
All right. Let me see who has their hand up. Just gotta read their question just to be sure it's okay. Let's see. Wait, where's that question? Oh, okay. This was an interesting one from Segami. I'll just read it. In the original Japanese script for Sonic Adventure 2, the Sayonara Shadow the Hedgehog line had the sayonara part as adios. Did they ever have you read the adios version in the recording booth, or was it always sayonara in the script you're given? I'm also curious if you know the reason for the change. Oh.
Interesting. I don't know the reason for the change. This is the first I've heard of it. My guess would be that in Japan, adios is a more interesting line, and for us who's are English speakers, sayonara is a more interesting line or interesting word. I don't know, but no, they only ever had me do sayonara, which I loved because I loved Japan and all things Japanese, and uh, had not been to Japan yet at that time, but loved that I got to use a little bit of that in there. I love learning about that. That's so interesting that it was a different line. I didn't know that.
Mm. Yeah, that's understandable.
Agreed.
I mean,
Japan
it's
has
just a
such a
guess.
nice language.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Ooh, okay. I'm very. I think this is another great question that I want to ask you, Mariah. Like I'm very curious to know. I know I asked this on my podcast, but just to have the audience here know. Like, what did you think of like the actresses, like Alila Brown's performance of Maria in Sonic Movie 3?
Oh gosh, that movie was so great. I'm so glad I watched it. I love it's another thing about acting that's so special is that different people can take on a role and keep the essence of the original role, but bring their own slants to it. And the director helps with that and the writing. But I thought she was lovely, and I thought she said so much without words. She said so much with her facial expressions and her body language that you knew what she was saying without her even speaking. When she first sees Shadow in the tube, and she's kind of playing with him, and she's saying so much without even saying any words. It's like, hey, like we could be friends. I like you. You're different, but there's something about you. Like, what do you think? And I think that's so cool that she did so much with very little dialogue in that movie.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I think they did a pretty good job of like showing rather than telling. Like it's like you said, you mentioned their first interaction. She sees Shadow in the tube and she's just imitating his expression. Like she's like intrigued with him. And
Yeah.
then of course she like draws on the glass. you
Yeah.
know and and you can clearly see how they built this like connection and bond, because you clearly see it through like the flashbacks,
Yeah.
and their relationship and connection is more nuanced in the movie. you know.
Yeah, and it's great too because then those, everyone who knows the story of Shadow and Maria from the beginning, at least I didn't feel like I felt like they were very true to the story in the movie. So the original story. So by not adding a lot of extra dialogue, we were keeping true to the original story, but we got to see all these little extra tidbits that made sense with the original story.
Absolutely. Like, especially, I think the very heavy scene in that movie was when, like, Shadow asked Maria if she considers him a monster, and she's like, "Why would you say that?" It's like the scientists look at me like I'm dangerous, So, having her be like that, having her like literally reassure him, you get to choose who you want to be, and I think that's a very powerful message, you know. And
It
Maria
tugged
was
at
like the
my
perfect choice.
heartstrings.
Yeah, it really did. Like, it really did to me too. Like, I was tearing up.
Sure.
Like, it's so heartfelt because, like, Shadow is, like, in doubt of his, like, identity, because, like, from Maria's perspective, she's like, "You're my friend,"
Yeah.
but from the scientist's perspective, they just see him as like, "Oh, oh, this creature's very dangerous," so having that nuance with really, yeah, like Alila Brown, she did such a phenomenal job.
He really did. And it's, as I said, when I first learned that I got the role, I thought it was so small, but it's something that I learned more and more as I've met fans and learned more about just the Sonic world, and then, met people at conventions. Is yes, she was a small role as far as, as an actor and how many lines I did and how long it took me to record it, but she's actually a really big role, especially in Shadow's world. So that's that's it's one of those things where it reflects on us so much in life. So many people can connect with that and go, I did one small thing, but it made all these things better. Or it, like, it's the throw the pebble in the water and the ripple effect. So she was actually, even though she wasn't on screen for that long, she was still a big character, if that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, she is like a very important character, especially in Shadow's story, um, and everything. All right, Dolius, do you want to check the thread for another question?
Yep. We're gonna invite up Ukrainian J.D. Pond to ask a question. So coming up.
Okay. So in the Japanese version of Sonic Adventure 2, there's an implication of a romantic subplot between Shadow and Maria. Was this ever communicated? How do you think? Do you think that would have been a good direction for the character? Because, like, popularly in Western fandom tends to treat them more as siblings.
Yeah, good question. The first time I heard about any kind of shipping between Shadow and Maria was somebody tagged me on Instagram. They had done some fan art and hashtag Shadowria. That was the first time I'd heard about that, and then I was looking at all the different fan art that does put them together more romantically. But at the time when we recorded, I was directed to, they are friends. They're, they're important. And also that, that part of the story where he's created to help cure her. So they have that connection as well. But no, the romantic thing was never a part of when we were recording. Just something I learned about later from the fans.
Okay.
Thank you for your question.
Yeah.
All right, thank you very much.
All right. Let's bring up Jacko Sally because I saw their question.
Coming up, Jacko Sally.
I know I was muted, but I unmuted myself. Salutations, everyone.
Hello.
And
Salutations.
also, salutations. Okay, big tongue twister. Okay, I was gonna say salutations to the legendary Sonic Adventure 2 voice actor Moriah Angeline.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Ooh, all right, so I actually have a good question. And what was it like for Shadow in SA2 to spend one-on-one time with Maria in the Ark?
What was it like?
To spend one-on-one time with with Maria in the Ark for Shadow.
Well, I mean that's a great question. I didn't record anything with David with Shadow, so I'm not sure exactly what directions he was given. But I mean, my interpretation of it, just with the game, is that it was probably very confusing in the beginning until they became friends, because knowing that he was, created just as a thing and not not a person would be strange. But I think once, they spent time together, they have that really special relationship. It had to be a positive thing.
That is true. The way I see on both Maria and Shadow, they look like actually siblings. As a matter of fact, at and no offense, and so I it got me in the feels of when I remember that word that you said before, or when Shadow became super, saving the Ark from destruction, and when you say you give them a chance to be happy, and that's what I remember it.
Yeah. Yeah, I love that. They wrote some good lines. They definitely did.
Oh, oh. Yeah. By the way, yeah, your voice of Maria in the game was actually spot on, and I'll give you that one.
Thank you.
Anytime. I believe that is it for me. Yeah, hope you being awesome and as the voice of Maria, and we will support Ortam's Shadow always 100%. And for him and for Maria.
Awesome. Thank you.
You are welcome.
All right. Thank you, Sally. All right. I'll read a text question from Dino Kaiju. Have you seen any of the other appearances of Maria in the franchise, like Sonic X Shadow Generations, and of course, obviously, you have seen Sonic Movie 3.
Yes, I have seen Sonic Movie 3. No, to be honest with you, I didn't ever have video game consoles growing up. My parents weren't into that, so I didn't ever have. I didn't really. I'm not good at video games. I'm good at things like Tetris or Dr. Mario, things that are more puzzle games. But I am that stereotypical person who is just like running into the wall and can't figure out how to turn around. So I never got the opportunity to play any of the games and see or hear the other actresses who did Maria's voice.
Very interesting. But at least Sonic Movie 3 is like one of the media that was
Yes.
listed in the question, at least.
Yes, and if I go down a rabbit hole and Google myself like we all do, there I believe that on YouTube there is somebody did a side by side and compared all the different voice actors who did Maria, and so I haven't listened to it, but I've seen that it's there, so I suppose I could I could compare, but it seems to me I don't want it to be something where I'm, judging other actors for their interpretations, because we all got the role for a reason, and I'm sure they're great too.
Mm,
Very good.
very nice. All right, Delius, do you want to read another question and from the thread?
Well, we got Dino Kaiju asking a question.
Oh, I
Have you?
read I
Oh,
actually
right.
read that question.
Oops, I had my brain going like two places. But Kitty Rogue would like to ask a question, and we'll just invite her up.
All right. Oh,
Hi.
is
I'm
is your
here.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there you go.
Oh my. This is a bit more nerve-wracking than I was anticipating, but my question was, are there any sort of pairings that you like that are Sonic related or otherwise romantic or platonic? In other
Hmm.
words, do you enjoy any sort of ships or is that not something you like?
That's an interesting question. I like that. You know what? I am intrigued by the Rouge and Knuckles ship. I think that's fun just to think about. I go back and forth on the Shadow Maria ship. I mean, I know we're in a fantasy world, but they are a hedgehog and a human. So it always seems a little funny to me. But I like the Rouge and I like the Rouge and Knuckles. I think that's interesting because they have a lot of interesting dynamics together.
Mm.
How about you?
Ooh.
Mine? Uh, in terms of Sonic related pairings, I've always been a Sun Amy girl.
Mm,
As well
gotcha.
as Tailsmo, which is Tails and Cosmo, I really like that one. Tragic what happened to Cosmo at the end. Ugh!
But thank you for your question, Kitty Rose.
Thank you for having me. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Moriah.
Oh, thank you. It's nice to meet you as well.
All right. Okay, I do see a question from Wade City. I believe their hand is up, so let's bring up Wade City.
All right, coming up, Wade.
All right. Hello. Good. We're good.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All
Hi.
right, sweet, awesome. Hi, hello. How you doing? How y'all doing today?
Doing
Great.
good.
Great. All right. So, this question. So actually, let me look back at it just to be sure I'm reading this right. Right. All right. So, I have a question. Were you ever considered any other characters in the Songcast to voice besides Maria around the time? If not, have you ever thought of any other characters you wanted to try out while you were part of the cast?
Yeah, I actually talked about this a little bit earlier. They had me audition for Amy as well, so I was
Oh.
I was up for both of those. But as you know, I got cast as Maria, and
Oh, cool.
yeah, I mean, it would have been fun to be Amy, but as I shared earlier, at the time I was bummed, but now I'm really happy because I love who Maria is, who she is
Mhm.
for Shadow and the story. Yeah.
Yeah, no, of course, yeah. Is there any other characters other than Amy that you thought you wanted to try out, or was it just Amy at the time?
Well, you often choose who they want you to audition for. So those are the two that they said you can audition for these. They didn't give
Uh,
the opportunity to audition for anybody. I think Lonnie was already pretty much cast as Rouge, and
okay.
as you know, there aren't a whole lot of other female characters in the game. So,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, if we were in a magical world where anything's possible, I think I would love to play Sonic. That would be a blast.
Yeah.
All that
Oh.
energy. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that would be pretty fun. That would be cool to see a take from you with Sonic. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Uh, but, But yeah, no, thank you for answering my question. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the con and stuff and all
Thank
that.
you.
Thank you for answering once again. Love your work, Maria, by the way, and it's awesome. Play a lot of Adventure too, especially Adventure a lot more, but that's another conversation for another time. But yeah, thank you again.
Yeah, thank you. You're welcome.
Yeah, no
You're welcome,
problem.
Wade.
Thank you. All right, let me go ahead and just do this.
All right. Oh yes, just as a reminder, chat, if you want to ask Moriah a question, please put your question in the Q&A with Moriah Angeline questions. um so just as a reminder, chat. Okay. I see a question by Roger Dat Soldier. Ooh, this one's an interesting question. If Sega gives you an opportunity to give you a role to voice a new voice, I guess a new character in the Sonic series, will you gladly accept it?
Oh, absolutely. It's always fun trying something new. And Sonic has been such a cool part of my life. I'd be happy to try something else with Sega if they certainly if they offered that to me, that would be amazing. I've gotten to do lots of real niche games that aren't well known but have been a lot of fun and done a lot of different characters, and it would certainly be fun to do another one.
Nice. Udolius, you gotta read Sega Me's question.
Oh, this is going to be fun. Sega View asks, who would win a staring contest, Shadow or Maria?
That is a great question. Ooh, I'm trying to think. Who would win a staring contest? Well, if I was going to be really dark, I would say that Shadow would win because Maria dies. But
Wow. Oh my god.
you know how many people have come to me at conventions and given me stickers or arts with some kind of oh, guess I'll go die now, like all the different. It's I love the morbid part of the fandom where it's like, well, Maria's dead. Um, but yeah, I think I would say probably Shadow anyway, because he's got that intensity in him, that drive to win. And I think if they were playing for too long, Maria would want to just start. If they were doing the steering contest for too long, she'd break it so they could play. They could go play.
Mm. I like that question, Sega Mew. That was a good one. That's why I was laughing when I saw the question.
Oh, that was great.
Ooh, okay. Do you have a question for Mariah Dolius?
Actually, I do. It's about the the amazing 2014 Strider game. How did you get to do voice work for that?
Oh yeah, that was actually through Lonnie. Lonnie said, "Hey, you want to do some?" I was actually living in New York, so I did it remotely in a friend's studio, and that was fun because I got to play you probably know I got to play I think it was a boss stage, but it was a character that needed to be beaten. So it was one of the few bad guy characters that I've gotten to do, and that was fun to do all the wicked laughter and the taunting of Strider when he's trying to beat that level.
If I remember correctly, the boss's name was Pei Poo, who
Yep.
was probably related to Winnie the Pooh.
Yes. Yes, the evil step aunt of Winnie the Pooh. Yes, I believe it meant north wind or evil wind. I think evil wind. Anyway, yeah, that was fun.
Nice.
Oh.
Ooh, okay. I actually have a question for you, another question for you, Mariah. I know you went to like Sonic Neon Summit. Like, how did it feel to see like Maria cosplayers there?
I was It was really fun. It's not something that coming from a theater background, I'm not a TV actor or a movie actor. Having people emulate a character that I created kind of blew my mind. Honestly, it was really. I had somebody sitting with me, actually at a different convention, but still. He said, "How does it feel to know you started this? You were the first one to do this." And I hadn't really thought about it that way, and it kind of blew my mind. And so to see people dressed up as something that I got to be a part of creating was really cool. Really cool and kind of wild. It was wild.
Nice. Ooh, okay. I looks like I see a question in the thread by Blizzard Wolf. Do you have your own headcanons about Maria and Shadow that aren't official but are official in your heart?
Oh,
Interesting.
I love that. You know, I don't know that I could improve upon the story that already exists. Um, I think we talked about this a little bit. I think they did a great job in the movie of expanding it just a little bit, but still staying true to the story. And I think that's why it worked so well, is because the story is so special the way it was originally written. So I don't know that I could improve upon that by adding. I mean, other than giving them more time together. But the core of the story, I think, is really special the way that it is.
Yeah, absolutely. That's something I agree with.
Mhm.
Ooh, okay. Delius, I believe I see a question in the thread and they want to be brought up. I think
All
it
right.
was Toast.
Come on up, Toast.
Oh my goodness. Hi, hello.
Hi.
Hello.
So basically my question was um so I thought this would be interesting since they're both related. Like what do you think would happen if Rhea met her cousin Dr. Eggman?
Ooh.
Like
You
would they
know,
bond over sorry, continue.
no. Say what you were gonna say, please.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you. Okay, like would they bond over like their connections with Gerald, the Ark, like and so on?
Yeah, I think that would be really interesting because, correct me if I'm wrong, we don't ever see them together. Is that right?
Right.
Yeah, I think that would be really interesting because they have such very different personalities. To see who would I don't know who would win is the right word, but Maria has a quiet power about her, and Gerald is a much bigger person, or and also louder person. But sometimes quiet power is stronger. So it would be certainly interesting to see if family bond had any influence on their relationship, their connection, or if they would kind of butt heads.
Yeah.
Mm.
That was a pretty good answer. Thank you.
Yeah,
And
that's a good question.
it's an honor to meet you too. Loved your work on
Thank you.
Sonic Adventure too.
Uh,
Also,
so-
sorry, I'm very nervous right now.
That's okay.
Oh no, you're all good.
Yeah.
You're all good. Thank you for your question,
All right.
Toast.
Thanks for
Yeah, thank
having
you.
me.
All right. Delius, do you have another question for Mariah? Well, because I don't see any other questions as of yet.
Just wondering, have you kept in contact with any of the voice cast from Sonic Adventure 2?
Yes. As I mentioned, Ryan and I have been friends for 20 plus years. And David and I have done shows together here in San Diego. and then Scott Dreyer as well. We were all at Sonic Neon together and another convention in August, and we support each other in things. David was just in a theatrical production here in San Diego, and we all came and saw him and got together. So those three are the ones that I see the most or hear from the most. And occasionally I connect with Lonnie and Bill Corkery.
Oh, very wonderful. I wish I got to see that stage production, but I'm stuck in Canada.
Yeah, it'll be a bit of a trip for you.
Oh, okay. Here's my next question for you, Mariah. Tell the audience here, how do you relate to Maria? Like, what's like your similar personality traits you have to her?
Well, I think the biggest one is that I am a loyal friend, and that's something that I'm very proud of in my own life. Is that's what I want my legacy to be? Is that Mariah was always a loyal friend. I could go to her without any judgment, knowing that she wasn't going to judge me, that she was going to support me and be there for me. And so I think that is absolutely the biggest thing that Maria and I have in common.
Mm, that's absolutely wonderful. Yeah, like Maria was definitely loyal to Shadow in the end. Like when you literally look at when she decided to like make sure Shadow was safe, even though she wanted to prevent him from being taken,
Mhm.
from Gun.
Yeah.
So the like she's very loyal, and she showcases that in Sonic Movie 3 as well. So yeah.
Yeah,
That's
our
really
first glimpses of her in the movie are her with zero judgment, more curiosity and positivity than anything when she encounters him for the first time.
Mhm. Yeah, like it's like you said, like she's not judging him or anything like that. She's just very curious,
Yeah.
and and they get into mischievous. They have like some really cute moments. Like literally she's like, I think he's skating all around the facility.
Mhm.
um and stuff. And everything. And I think that's what I love about the movie Maria, because she's very playful. Like she's a
Yeah.
lot more playful, and she kind of helps like Shadow open up too. So that's what that's what I enjoyed about her character.
Yeah, and they had the ability to do that in the movie because that was the one big element that they took away from her character from the game. That she wasn't sick in the movie, so she was able to go skating and do some running around with Shadow, which in the game she wasn't really able to do so much.
Mm. Oh, okay. Delius, I believe Sega Mew put another text question in the thread.
Oh, here we go. In Sonic Adventure 2 Battle for the GameCube, there were additional voice lines recorded for the menus. Was all that recorded during the time you recorded for the initial Sonic Adventure 2 release for the Dreamcast, or did they call you back in to record additional voice lines?
Great question. Yeah, I just recorded for Sonic Adventure 2 and then they used it for Battle. I didn't even know I was in Battle till somebody told me I was, because as far as I knew, I just recorded Sonic Adventure 2. So they just used what they had and used it again.
Mm. Yeah, that was a very great question, Sega Mew.
Mhm.
Wait, let me check if this person has their. Nope. Okay, it's just another text question I just saw in the thread. Roger that soldier said, "Have you seen the Sonic memes? Some of it are real fine class."
Which ones? I'm not sure which ones you're referring to.
I think it's like and like Sonic memes in general. I think that's what they're asking.
Gotcha. I mean, yeah, I've definitely seen some. And as I mentioned, there's the one that's literally just Maria shrugging, and it says, "LOL, guess I'll go die." There's some of those darker ones that people like to play with. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but again, being friends with the guys, I've certainly seen people either post or them we share. Look at this one I found. Um, there are a lot out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like yeah, there's like so many Sonic memes
Yeah.
nowadays. All right, Delius. I don't see any other questions in the thread. Do you have another question for Mariah?
Yes. I went to your website, and Ed Asner was very happy about your performance in Hopeful Romantic at the Duplex. How did you feel getting such a wonderful review from an incredibly great actor?
That's a great question. Well, I mean, I felt overjoyed. It was an honor to have him there. Ed Asner was actually my great uncle's best friend since high school.
Oh,
And so when Ed Asner was doing a show on Broadway, my great uncle said, "Hey, I'm going to give you Ed's phone number. You should meet up with him." And I thought, I'm not going to meet up with him. Like, he's not going to want to talk to me. He's Ed Asner. But he was actually wonderful. And so we actually became friends. And he came and saw my show, and he came and saw my roommate's show. And I got to see him a few times in Los Angeles before he passed, just for lunch or to see something he was in. So um, it was a very unique thing to get to be friends with him, and of course, again, an honor that he said such kind things about what I created out of my own heart. So yeah, thanks for bringing that up. That's a really special memory.
Oh.
oh.
Oh yes, since there aren't any new questions, here is my next question for you, Mariah. Do you do any warm-ups before before you start to record?
Um, I do, yes, depending on what it is. I mean, sometimes not doing a warm up is a great thing because, as you heard an hour ago when we were doing sound check and my voice had not come in, had not woken up yet. I had quite a deep voice. Sometimes that could be helpful for what you're recording. But yes, other times absolutely. I did warm up after we got off sound check and warmed my voice up and drank a lot of water. I drink a lot of water. I keep really hydrated. And and then when I'm singing, I certainly do a warm up. I'm very religious about that, about making sure I do my 20-minute warm ups that a voice coach recorded for me, so that my voice is primed and I don't ruin my chords for sure.
Mm, nice. Oh, okay. Looks like I see another question by Sega Mew. Oh, Sega Mew asked, "Have you seen the new Maria Robotnik plush manufactured by Kid Robot?" Um, and the photo is in the thread. Let me go see if I can. Oh, I can't even copy it.
I think you're talking about the one that's that magnets to the hand of Shadow. And yes, I have seen that. I think I love the idea of them having the hands that magnet together. I think that's really sweet. Actually pre-ordered some. They haven't come in yet. But I love it. I love that there's finally some Maria merch. Still waiting on a Funko on a pop, but I love that. And I will say too, if you look at my Instagram, I posted about a Maria plush that an artist on Etsy created, which I think is absolutely adorable. And so both of those now exist, which is pretty great.
Oh, yeah. Like I find it adorable, that the Kid Robot plushes actually do that.
Yeah, yeah. It's a sweet idea.
Ooh, okay. Looks like Mayito did put their question. Do you want to bring them up, Dolius?
Sure, absolutely.
Hello.
Hello.
So nice to meet you, Maria. It's a pleasure. I did have one question, and that got me so excited and I'm wondering, um, would you voice Maria in future projects?
Yes. I mean, if that was something that was offered to me, I would certainly do it. Especially over the last number of years where I've understood and become more connected with her and the Sonic universe, it would be lovely to revisit that.
Would be awesome.
Yeah, thank you for your question, Mayito.
Yeah.
Welcome, and it's nice to meet you. See ya.
Nice to meet you.
Looks like we have room for one more question, and it's a text question by Kitty Rose. They said, if you could somehow actually talk to Maria yourself, what would you tell her? Oh, interesting.
Wow. It's a good final question. Wow. I think I'd tell her good job. I think being a friend and being kind, I mean, those are two things that are so simple but are so important. And, not to get too deep, but I mean, life is hard, and having good friends and people who support you and love you no matter who you are is it's everything. And so I would tell her, good job, like, well done, and you're doing the right thing.
Aww. That's very beautiful, Mariah.
Thank you.
And unfortunately, we will have to end this Q&A, but I would like to thank you, Mariah, for taking time to answer questions for here in Sonic Revolution 2025 online.
My
and of
pleasure.
course, I want to thank my co-host Dolius here.
Oh, you're very welcome.
Yes, and of course, be sure, because the next thing that's going to be happening is more. I believe there's more Sonic Racing Crossworlds coming up in a few minutes here in the Twitch stage room. But may you all have a wonderful rest of your con. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Goodbye.
is T Blue Surge? Okay. All right, are we ready? Are we ready to go then? Is that everyone? Yeah. Okay. Oh, good. I was busy twitching. I was busy messing with Streamlabs that I didn't get a chance to vote, but I'm glad that Kronos got picked. relegate up to third place and then I get smacked around at last minute. Okay. I had third place at one point there, but I just got smacked around so badly I got dropped to 8.
Let's go!
Wait, what happened? I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't hear anybody had been disconnected. I think we got room. I don't see why not.
Wait, who's
It's like
Joel
that.
Darkness?
It tends to be like that.
Whoa! Wait, Joel, get out of here!
What happened? You good?
Someone joined in.
I'm still trying to join in, but
I'll do your audio check.
Yeah.
They left the lobby.
Okay.
I don't think.
Okay, no, we're good. No, we're good, Jay. We're good.
Okay, I can clear that up. I think he just thought I was in a random lobby, so I'm letting him know right now. I'm gonna scream.
Yeah, let's see here.
All right. Not getting.
There should be a Gravedigger mod. Yeah, I agree, Dark. There should be. I don't see why not.
Or at least
Yeah.
Gravedigger.
Alright, who are we still waiting for?
Rainbow, I think.
Blitz.
Wait. Okay. Wait. I think he was part of the list. Wait a minute.
Wait, was he? He or she?
I'm sure Rainbow still needs to get in. She's disconnected, no?
In what group?
Hold on. Is he in group one? Let's see.
Okay. Here we go.
Rin?
No, never mind. Hold on.
Never mind. It's still gun network there.
Oh no.
Oh dear. Restart your game.
Well,
why is it letting me?
you know what? Screw it. I'll just click him and restart it.
Alright,
y'all could probably run a game while Rainbow restarts.
Yeah, let's start.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Yeah.
Apologies, Twitch, but we should be good to go.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Okay,
Yeah,
I let.
let's go.
Okay, I let him know. He understands.
I knew someone was going to do that.
I mean, you gotta have a little bit of a celebration of a
Alright, I
Mario.
want my one race, and then Jet, you can have your spot back.
Okay.
In the
Yeah,
meantime,
we
I'll
talked
fill
about
in.
this, so as long as it's one. Yeah. One. What do you mean by that? Don't worry about
in
it.
the meantime, I'll fill in for Jet.
That's fine. One.
One.
You'll fill in for Jet at the back of the race.
We don't even need to wait for Jet because he's gonna be eating. He's gonna be eating.
You're giving Jet a boost since he lost the last one. Is that it?
I mean, yeah.
The game. Funny
Aw,
enough,
guys, you're
the
making
game-
him blush. No, they're not. Shut up.
Wait, so you like losing? Is that what I'm hearing?
No.
No, it's because you were stroking his ego. What do you mean ego?
Nothing but water in it.
Oh god.
All right. So I guess the game likes me now.
Let's do this.
Alright, anyways, Trigger, eat my dust.
You're gonna
Stop trying to eat me.
I am asking for it, and I will deliver.
Both of y'all gonna eat my dust.
How you gonna deliver
Nah,
FedEx?
oh my god! I try to get the item.
Nah,
Hey, the Dragon Team of Go can beat to it with that with that Amazon box he made on the game.
Oh yeah!
There's a couple of people that have made those. There's a couple of those out there.
I seen someone do a Nike's box, like Nike shoes.
Yeah, I saw the Nike box. Somebody basically colored theirs like it was a FedEx box.
I'm humming.
Yeah, no humming. Fire in the hole.
Okay.
Oh hey! Dragon!
I can hold on to it. Sharon is carrying, dude.
Oh my god!
on my head. Just on my head.
Bro said, hold this for me, will ya?
Oh my.
Alaska!
Yes, Alaska, my
Oh,
home!
that's something real cold up in here.
Later, Trigger.
I thought it was
My home
vital.
territory. Let's go.
D-Man is so cold here, it reminds me
It's so cold.
It's so cold. It's so cold. It reminds me of Trigger's moral. I'm kidding.
What?
Boy, you're playing with fire now.
I mean, hey, it's not like
Take it easy. Somebody put this in mine.
isn't that how competitiveness works? You roast the other.
Okay, he's getting roasted me in this winter nightmare.
I mean, hey, gotta keep you heated somehow.
Oh, buddy.
Alright, incoming!
No.
Coming what?
That!
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen.
See you later, guys.
Still in 7. Oh wait, never mind. I'm 8.
Smell you later.
Oh, okay.
You're out, Drew.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah?
Say that again.
The ultimate comeback.
That was not Trigger, that was me.
I also had one.
I'm staying up in first. What's wrong, guys? Can't keep up?
Oh. Okay, now you're asking for it.
Oh, really now? I'd love to see you try. Not for me.
How did my shield not protect from that? Bro.
Yeah, no.
You were saying what?
Okay, great.
You with the egg on, Lod.
Yeah.
Roger.
Fire my friend.
This time.
Roger, you're gonna pay.
I knew it.
That was one step down.
Alright, anyways, move out of the way. It's my turn again. You little.
Alright, Jet. Alright, Jet. I'll switch it back to normal.
Welcome back.
Oh yeah,
What happened
D-Man.
to
Yeah,
Jet?
I remember you're not a fan of Alaska.
I think I'm Jet's favorite at this point.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, hey, at least you have a competitive head. I like that about you.
And kids, to Jay, big shots and loud.
I never.
End up with
No, I
casting.
don't know why Jet would not catch up to a robot.
You'll never catch up.
Alright, I'll change it back. There we go.
That's one thing I was gonna mention.
Give me a moment. I gotta go refill my drink real quick. So take 5, everyone.
Alright, y'all
sounds good.
All right.
I need to rest my dust again.
All right, that's it. Here, I'm gonna take your other arm now. Here, come here.
Oh no.
Come get my machete. Come here. Lay it down on the table. On the table right now. Right now on the table.
What?
On the table.
Sorry, guys, huddle.
That's how it works. You try to eat me, I take a limb.
What was that, Blitz?
Jeez.
I just restarted the game and next thing you know, network error again.
What?
Again?
Oh,
This game wasn't scheduled for maintenance today, was it?
No, it would have
been
popped up
was.
as soon as you started the game. It depends on the host of the host connection.
Yeah.
I believe it depends on the host connection. Probably one that should host that has the better connection.
I mean, nowadays when people are playing Crossworlds, it's all
It's
about
not just
the
host connection. Sometimes it's like the old days where one person's connection can interfere with another person who's trying to join in. It can interfere with that and just not agree.
It
prevent them
happened.
from joining.
Reminds me of the days playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
I guess
Yeah, you get it.
do
You
not
get it. You
exactly
get it.
love me.
All right. Well, while we're waiting, how's y'all?
What comments are saying.
I haven't got anyone. D-Man's like, did someone say Smash? Yeah, D-Man's a friggin' menace at Smash.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
You haven't met him. Hi.
Hi.
I mean, we're talking D-Man has done tournaments and has gotten like top 3 consecutively, sometimes even winning. So
Wait. Did
I
I get
would
the
say
model on Creeper? Or on
Suicide.
I'll say it right now, people underestimate the power of Banjo and Kazooie.
No,
oh no, I don't. I just
People-
find them annoying.
Yeah,
All right,
but
Ricardo, take it easy, buddy.
That's crazy.
I'm sorry. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
is that
but-
Ricardo over in your neck of the woods there, Trigger?
Yeah.
Hey, Ricardo.
I'm sorry.
I'm
to
assuming
bring
you know
it to you. Oh,
Yeah, I believe they're from the Bloody 2 chat that I've seen before.
Gotcha.
oh yeah.
That's correct.
I was gonna say, I'm sorry to break it to you, but I'm more of a Bowser main on Smash. It's just because
I be spamming the whole time on the side B and down.
That's a great Ness main impression.
You're a monster for that. Using side B for Bowser. You're a monster.
Oh yes, even
I
better.
spam all the time. That's a great Ness main impression.
Blue Circle here
Were they
knows
still
how,
it's great.
how
It's
my
great.
blue works. He knows what his mains are.
What's
Oh
his
yeah,
name?
I know what his mains are very well. I should know because I've seen him before.
What's his name?
Oh yeah,
What's
they
his
kind
name?
of are. Yeah, Andrew, try to take it easy with the spam there, buddy.
Oh boy.
Spam.
Same song and dance routine every day, every time I stream.
It almost
Alright,
sounded
I'm
like
back.
it almost sounded like
Alright, we're back.
That's no good. It almost sounded like that.
That's no good.
That's
All right,
no good.
It's time to rev up your engine, start up your boards, because y'all gonna eat my dust again.
All right.
Didn't you get last?
They just
Now I have to
love using
take
your
a leg.
dust.
Now I have to take a leg.
Let's go. I just want to speak up for a moment.
What do you mean?
I see Ultimate and Dino in the audience. I know that they said at one point they won. I need to know if from those two if they still play. Because if so, we can hand out codes.
They're on group 2 actually.
They're group 2, just like me.
They're at group 2.
So they might be a little different.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure how long. That's why they're it's not gonna up yet. It's because they're with group 2. We're still group 1.
I didn't realize there was a group 2 since we don't have a full lobby.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I've been
Yeah.
trying to join in again, but it's still
So I
network
can
here.
explain that. It's because some people dropped out last minute, or they just couldn't get in.
That
Yeah.
sounds about
That's why it's not
Yeah,
full.
that was it.
That's why it's
Yeah,
so
that
It
was
was
it.
full on paper. Trust
Full on
me.
paper. Gotcha.
I mean,
I'll
if
do
you
it.
want, since there's spots open, I could ask one of Blue's friends.
Yeah.
We've got people that have signed up, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they
Yeah.
signed
The
up
next-
and
the
either
next
didn't
people
show
from
up
that
or
should
could
come
not
up,
get up.
so.
Let's get people
Leave
who are still signed up. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and refresh lobby. Let's go ahead and do codes. Let's get some.
All right.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Okay.
Leaving the lobby now.
Codes to group 2.
Yeah, drop
Okay,
the
group
next
2.
code in 2. So.
Got it.
All right, sounds good. Let's do it.
So D-Man, are you ready?
Refresh this here.
All right. What about us on group 1? Do we have to like mute our mics or go back to the audience?
Oh, I'm a
Go back to
little nervous.
audience. Go back to audience.
Yeah, yes.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
See ya.
Just to make it
Alright.
easier.
All right,
So that do we drop out of the game too, real quick, or?
I already
just,
dropped the lobby, so you
The lobby's already dropped, man.
Okay.
Leaving now. All right, then. Thank you.
All right. So does that mean I'm done too?
I'll tell you what, Jet. If we don't get a full lobby, you can come back in because you're a special.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. Besides, I think that actually gives, I believe, a very Roger said that they were going to go and do the speed run challenge. So.
Oh yeah.
So I know I didn't know if they were gonna, they said they were only gonna be here for a limited time. So I was just like, oh, they're here for a long. Like, I don't want you to miss that, buddy.
All right, I just handed it.
Okay.
All right. I'll be DMing the code to all the racers right now.
Just grab this.
Or better yet, group 2, check your group 2 chat.
There we go. All right.
Alright, I see Ultimate, I see
I've
Dino,
joined
I see
already.
Dust.
We're about to wraith right now.
All right. Thank you.
I'm going to die.
Hello, everyone.
I'm not gonna walk out of here alive.
No, you're not.
Oh boy.
One of them, JCR, is currently doing a speed
D-Man,
run
you
right
on your
now,
way,
so it's
buddy?
unavailable at this moment.
Oh, D-Man just finished a race. D-Man's coming in, so.
So, how's everyone doing today so far on this lovely Sunday here at the Sonic Revolution Online 2025 Sonic Revolution Grand Prix? That's a mouthful.
Thank you, announcer. I really appreciate it.
Alright, I'm in.
Hi, Chris. Oh, as we say around replays, and then there's Chris.
So the goal is just win the race, right? So we're clear.
Yes, the code should be, if you're in group 2, yeah,
It's
the
a
code
group
should be
2 thread. I'm already in the lobby.
Oh, I had the wrong code wrong.
Chaos to ensue.
Okay.
I'm ready. Hello, guys.
DM them just in case.
Hello.
There's my brother.
Alright.
Here it is.
Almost done.
And we are here.
Yeah.
I am here.
Wait, are gadgets allowed or just
So-
no monster trucks? That's
Yeah,
all
no
I'm saying.
monster trucks.
Oh, okay. If you're one of
I don't-
those people, then I'm going to chuck you off with a
I
toaster.
One more.
To be honest, I never use that gadget. It's
A monster
annoying.
truck?
Yeah, it's,
Okay, headset.
I don't use that gadget.
I like
I used to use the gadget myself, but now I don't.
I just wasn't sure which gadgets I allowed. So I don't feel use like it I have to ask. because I may be a stealer of souls, but I'm not a horrendous human being.
Wow. We're so grateful for that.
You know, I like to, I don't discriminate with the souls I take, I'm an equal opportunity employer. Or stealer.
This
or
is
thief,
my
or
custom
whatever.
vehicle.
Okay, I have 10 players. Is there anybody else coming?
Group 2, if you are not in the lobby, come on in.
Let me check who are we missing. Dust is in, I'm in. He had to drop out, sadly. D-Man is here.
I'm here too.
Yes, Jake, I don't know. Okay, Jacob is here as a little boy green. Just making sure I'm not missing anyone here. NOP Matrix. Okay, Alamo Ortiz is here, obviously. I think the one we're missing is JCR1216, but I don't know if he's like. Oh no, he's right now at the speed run.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. But 10 is not a bad number. We can deal with it. It's just 2 players, basically.
Hey guys, I gotta grab some water.
I mean, we did say that if there's still open spaces, Jet would appear again.
Yeah, Jet. If you're still wanting to come back in, come on in.
Oh, Jet. Come on down.
I mean, I don't see him now in the lobby, so let's just hope he's not doing anything suspicious, because you know how those Babylon rogues work.
Get my boy.
I'm back. I have water now.
Looks like Dallas wants to join. Let me check. Actually, is D-Man entering?
D-Man's already here.
Oh, is he in the lobby? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, D-Man's already here.
It's because I saw if he's in the audience and stuff like that. I thought he would be up here.
He doesn't really go on voice chat. So.
Okay, you know what? Jet's MIA, so let's not worry about Jet. I think we've got who we can for.
Yeah, we can start.
Yeah, let's just go.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, I'm sure he's fine.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do this.
I can join in later.
To take my fresh batch of souls.
Yeah.
Eating
Just
souls.
know,
Also,
I will bully you with the spin drill. Just know that.
Has anyone completed the Joker Festival?
Nothing a
I
boxing
am.
glove can't solve.
I already did.
Besides, you gotta be fast enough to catch me, Chris.
Same can be said for you, my friend.
I don't know, the last time I was in here, I smoked you like a sausage, brother.
I've been improving my skills since last time.
So have I.
Alright.
I think I have my
Survey
first rival
says,
then.
First track with Group 2 shall be.
Minecraft.
Man, I don't like this world.
Ooh.
I don't like
This one's okay.
I'm
No,
so
I
glad it didn't pick me, because every time I go to online, it always picks me. I'm like, pick someone else!
The man is super real. You'll get used to it.
I do not have the DLC. Yeah.
You can still play on that. It doesn't matter.
I've never played.
If you don't have the DLC, you can't play in Grand Prix, but you can play it online.
Yeah, you can play it online, which I like that they've done that. It's the old,
Yeah, that's
it's the old Halo Reach approach.
Actually, yeah, I agree with that.
I have never played Minecraft in my life.
Yeah, dude, it's a fun game.
We got some
Delete.
connection lag. Hang on.
But yeah, it'll
Oh, dear.
cooperate in a second.
Well, it's not only is a fun game, it's also comfy. It seems in Minecraft.
It is.
There we go.
What is going on? This is the longest I've ever had to wait.
Yeah, no
Oh
kidding.
my
Jesus
happening?
Christ.
I'm on the waiting for other players.
Yeah,
than that.
that's what we're saying. Shouldn't have taken
Oh,
it.
there we go, there we go.
There we
We're
go.
ready. Let's do this.
Alright, let's do this.
Nash.
No.
Good luck, everyone.
For some souls, D-Man, you know what to do.
Oh no, well, that was a bad spot.
Oh, to that come in.
Alright, Rebel Racers!
No, dang it.
You know what to do. Team Nightmare is down here to challenge us, so Rebel Racers, let's do this.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ultimate. Was that you? Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
This is a team.
Oh, I got knocked off. Oh,
Why am I not starting like
see you, dude. Oh,
Get rid of gas.
oh, gas. How many of these things have I taken
I
out?
saw that. I saw that ultimate.
Oh, what?
except it was Spikeball and me.
God, not this.
Oh no!
Fuck.
Whoever picked this responsible.
I'm right here with you.
Get him. Get him.
I am innocent. I did nothing wrong.
Nobody is innocent on this race
No one's innocent. Oh no.
What is it?
Oh no, this is like
Ah, jeez. Wait, I didn't lose any speed. Okay, that works for me.
God, I'm flying by the ground.
I got hit, but didn't lose any speed. Sure, why not? Ow. Get out of the way, Ultimate.
Oh, I'm not racing.
Do what you gotta do, D-Man.
I have to keep track of a whole bunch of stuff.
Like the pop. Oh, dude, somebody almost got clipped by that. That was pretty awesome, actually. That was a good shot.
Actually, that was amazing. Definitely amazing. Definitely.
Oh boy. This is the only part of the race I don't like. Because it's too easy to like. It's just all flying. I hate all flying. I don't like that. Oh, I just. Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah, I'm definitely lost.
Yeah, I'm coming in probably last here. Frick!
Yeah, I got podium.
Well, I didn't come in dead last, but
No, that was me.
it was the end. The end is just not where I thrive. There we go, D-Man. That's right. That's my boy.
I beat you.
Wow,
guys.
Nice one, D-Man.
And that's okay.
I beat you, Dust.
Hey, if I have to sacrifice, if I have to make a sacrifice for the greater good, that's fine.
It's a good.
It wasn't as bad as I thought it would.
If I had to sacrifice myself so that D-Man could crush it, then I'm okay with that.
We ready for the next rounds?
Yes.
Wait, Jet's here. Jet's here. Jet's here.
Roger. Oh, Jet's here? Okay.
Oh, we'll get Jet.
Let's invite him up.
I've been waiting for this moment my entire eye.
Alright, we just had another player join in. Who's this?
I have no idea.
It was the person who. It was the person who originally signed up.
Oh, okay.
So sorry, Jet. So sorry.
Deo.
They baited you. I'm sorry.
We got one
You got
space
baited.
left. We got one space left.
Oh,
Yeah,
one space
Jet.
left?
This is
Yeah,
your
one space
jet.
left.
Yeah, we did.
Oh,
Get
okay.
in here.
Let me give you the code
That is.
then.
Why does that
Scene?
big? Why does that big look terrifying? Not gonna lie.
I was just gonna say that AI bake is really
big?
terrifying.
What thing?
You guys can start a race without me. I gotta get set up.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright,
Okay.
we all ready then? We all ready then?
Menacingly.
Emotionally, no, but let's go.
That's my way to put it.
Wow.
Look, I made it last place. I've already lost hope.
Hello. I'm using the same way at home. Alright, where do we go? Random.
Which river are you referring to? That's the real question. Because you have an option of 3. And you pick the most depressing one.
Alright, D-Man.
That's the same one I chose.
Oh,
D-Man has good taste. I like this one.
Yeah, this is alright.
Sand.
Sure, things will be fine.
I like
Sand gets everywhere.
I like Mystic Jungle because nobody else knows how to race on it.
I don't want to.
Except for me.
Exactly. It's because people don't know how to race on it. That's why I like it.
Big old slime.
Do you know how to race on it?
Absolutely. It's easy.
Okay.
Same.
It's like I usually
Alright,
win on that, but usually not.
One track I hate is Blizzard Valley. The traction there
Blizzard
is
Valley is
horrible.
awful. Blizzard Valley is just awful.
Yeah,
Pump Commando is the worst in my. I hate Pump Commando so much.
Your speed drops.
Like I mean, you technically really badly.
No. GG's for me.
There we go. That's better.
Ouch. Ow. That wasn't very nice.
With the combo with the swim beard and the tornado.
Speaking of not nice.
What? No! Oh, okay, good.
I can't believe that worked.
I can't believe I didn't right out for that. Holy crap, that was awesome.
I can't believe it's not butter.
Yeah, I knew something was gonna go down.
It's not butter.
Ha ha ha. Yeah, cyberspace! Very good.
It's not butter. I'm going insane now. It's not butter.
My ultimate!
Ow! Hey! That was so mean!
Oh, no thank you. You stay back there. You stay on your side of the line. Your side of the line has no hope, last place, and nothing but bad power-ups.
I did speech while on this.
Oh, gee, this is the strongest part of them. I don't like Toast turn type for Mario Kart, so why would they put it in the game?
There's other people in the world that do like this. Give me.
Well, those people are friggin' nuts. Alright, D-Man, I'm right with you. On your 3 o'clock, by the way. It's ultimate.
Move out of the way! It's an emergency!
Catch, buddy.
Oh, nice.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Oh, God.
This can't be. That's my boy right there. There we go. That's right. That's right.
Wait, I got fired? Okay, sure.
How did I do so badly?
The nightmare lives on.
Oh, I think I know what I did.
That was something.
Now, Jet, you should be able to do it.
Alright, Jet.
Yeah, that bomb. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't get hit by that.
I need my powers to be
Jen,
real.
if you're available, you can up. Though I do see JCR 1216 in the chat. I think he's one of the racers up
yes.
there too.
JCL, yeah, he just joined, so it's full lock.
There we go. Yeah, full lobby.
Yes.
Sweet.
Next time, Jet.
It's okay, Jet.
Oh,
Alright, are we all ready?
I'm gonna make you eat my dust off my head.
already?
Hi!
Okay, hi guys.
Is
I just got
that?
done with
Do
the
I
scene,
see
right?
Polly B in the audience?
Is Monster Truck Starter still banned?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, they are.
How do
Also,
I
hi,
keep done,
Polly.
Yo.
Hey, yeah, that's my fault, by the way.
It's like if you start with that monster truck stuff, then chances are you commit crimes against humanity.
Let us commence.
Yeah. Hey, Matrix, how you doing, buddy?
I am doing good. I hope I get to stay in the race this time.
Yeah, my hands are kind of cooked after doing the speedrun thing. I got 229, so I did get some A ranks, but there was one guy who got like 215. And I ran into the grass like multiple times, and I'm like, dang it. Yeah, but I'm still...
Nope, he didn't invade his world.
Oh.
Let's root for the remember audience. I'm
Yeah, this is
racing
rule
for the Lano
Blazes
fish.
world.
Just join the team Nightmare Love Train. Come on. We always get it. We always know how to win, baby.
Whee! Remember to live, laugh, love, and Lano fish.
Nah, I'm just gonna let him go.
I'm just gonna take some souls. That's why.
I'm always hitting the ball. That's no fun.
And I'm just going to do it just simply.
Oh god. Not the Dark Horse.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Oh.
Ooh, nice.
Good. There we go.
So, Jenna, you liking these races? Getting you excited? Getting you pumping?
No, we're going this way.
What we got?
Oh, magnets.
Fancy
time. Oh, nice try. Nice try. Nice try. Why, Ultimate?
I didn't get hit though.
Said you got hit.
I've had that happen before.
Yeah, where it says you hit somebody, but you know.
Yeah, it's a latency thing.
Well, either way, somebody got hit in the face, and that's all that matters. It wasn't me. Good job.
And I'm back.
No, not the throw. Not the throw.
I can get your dental.
Roll drill.
Watch out. My partner in crime.
Go get him, he's in the front. Ooh, yes, this is perfect. This will do. I don't think it's gonna give me a win.
No.
Oh, no. Yes. I stole from somebody.
I can believe this.
I stole from somebody. Don't know who.
It was not me.
Oh, second, I'll take it.
Dang it.
7.
Dang it, what?
The big thing is I threw a bomb and I got pretty much like 5 people in a bomb.
You missed me. So.
Really sad that really sad that I'm the reason. I should have waited. To
Who is the AI big? Because I hit him with 2 attacks. He didn't slow down. Who is
doesn't like it when you hunt his friends.
Who is? Okay, let's see. SV Deus TTP. I hit him with like 2 attacks and he didn't slow down.
He disappeared.
Dip it out.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh, they must go.
Get out?
So they said they gotta go.
Oh, that means Jet can join in.
Jet's not here at the moment.
Dang it.
Like, man, the only time Jet was ever on time is the day he was born, man.
Wow.
No, I know it'd be funny if he was early. Like an early baby. I was an early baby.
Oh, wait.
Nothing wrong with being a little early. Especially when you shared a room for 1 month with 2 other people. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, let's just
Do it.
I think this is gonna be a pretty fun kit that I put together. I am really sad that I can't terrorize people with the monster truck starter.
Well, that's good. I'm not.
Yeah, go to the Hague. That's all I'm gonna say to you. Go to the Hague.
After this, I will say you are definitely putting up a good fight against me.
Please put this. Please pick this course. Please. My powers will be real. Please put this.
I need to win.
Well, what course is it?
Please be Radical Highway this time.
Oh, please.
I'm ready for your Radical Highway.
Come on.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not like I've seen this every single time I play online. My God.
I love Radical Highway. Absolutely.
I don't mind it. It's just I'm overexposed to it. I see it way too much.
I just love Radical Highway.
Would be funny. Also, it's like, oh, this is my best track, and Ultimate is dead last.
Oh, please.
I am.
Hey guys, aim for Ultimate. Quick, do it.
What? Every time? What?
No, it wasn't every time. This is the first time.
Oh crap! I got this.
Come on.
Why? Just for the lulz. That's why.
Didn't see that starting.
I do it for the lulz.
Why?
Oh, that missed me.
Oh, you almost flipped somebody with a glove. It might have been you.
I only hate the bumper gadget.
Oh, well. GG's everyone. I win last place.
You took the risk. Yeah, sometimes that risk isn't worth it. I don't think so. Oh. Hey now, that's just wrong. That's just Oh, I knocked Ultimate into that. I regret nothing.
I regret nothing and everything at the same time.
Well, then they paid for it. Okay, fine. Hi, Chris. Oh, I tried to get ready for that as soon as it came out of it, but it didn't work. Oh well. I like Dinosaur Jungle Monkey.
Alright, there you go, Chris.
Oh, that ghost did nothing.
I just got hit by the ghost.
That ghost it was on the shortcut, that's where it went. I don't ever take that shortcut, that shortcut is too high risk. Gotcha!
Nope, not even close.
I got somebody, I know it said I hit someone.
Okay, so it's not bad if you're doing choices.
Gross on the fly, that's nasty.
Oh wait. Dang it, I hit the robot.
Oh, I made a mistake. I'm coming in last now because I made a stupid error. I made a very stupid mistake. That was very bad.
Me double.
Ow. And why did I go
And what if the lactose intolerant?
I'm getting loose. Oh my god, I should get out.
No. Yes.
Have mercy.
I'll take a top 3 finish any day of the week.
Dang it. I came in last.
So much more I ever
Well put.
Yeah, I'll take front.
Ultimate.
Oh, Ultimate.
I just beat Ultimate.
Oh, this is my track. This is my track.
I wasn't last though. Hang on, I wasn't last.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
She still beat you.
Yeah, that's true.
This is off.
I'm angry with heaven right now.
Alright,
I saw D-Man
do we have Group 1 still available to rotate out?
Group 1, you here?
I know Sally's there, Raymond's there, Trigger's there. Anyone else I'm missing?
Alright, getting back to Blaze, I like Blaze. She's the coolest.
We all like Blaze.
I'm gonna
We
break.
all
I'm
have
gonna go
Blaze
ahead and
here.
break. Let's get group one back.
Alright,
Ah,
alright.
You're
Alright.
up.
Alright, group one. Good luck.
Alright, have fun, group one. I'm trying to leave. There you go.
Yeah. Another great day of Team Nightmare.
Wait, is that Spanish? Because I just lost connection.
Yeah, they were breaking the lobby.
Oh, we're done. Okay.
Yeah.
I was part of group 2, so do I get booted too?
Yeah, back into the here. Let's get you back into the audience. There we go. I took care of it. Same here.
Okay. Okay, I just handed out the next lobby code.
All right. Here is the next lobby code. Everybody. And I'm gonna add everybody in group 1.
Okay, Rainbow is in. SM Bros. New Surge.
Okay, back to sanity. Speaking to Alan in the chat, it happens. Don't feel too bad. It happens.
All right, best everybody in group 1.
Okay, I got Rainbow, SM Bros, T Surge, and Triggers.
All right, Sally, let you win. You said you got one right?
All right.
As well as
Yeah,
Trigger?
I am back.
Sweet. Yeah, I was like timed out for a second there, but I did restarted my game.
Look at me! Look at me! Words.
It's alright. Take your time.
But anyways, I was just a bit trying to say, good thing it already fixed the Wi-Fi on my end.
Right?
Oh, that was the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But luckily, my brother helped to fix on the Wi-Fi connection.
It was a little buggy on my end too, so I know how you feel.
You can thank Tails that he fixed the Wi-Fi for you in
Yeah.
a jiffy.
Thank you so much, Tails.
You're always fixing up everything for us.
We're very proud of you.
Very proud for our two-tailed fox.
Okay, I'm gonna do a few races because they might call me next soon in the speed run.
Uh-oh.
All right.
That's fine.
Okay.
Hey everyone.
I don't want to see.
Hey, Gokin, what's
Are we,
up?
are we still have more open slots?
All right. Did you sign in, Gokin?
I'm about to go in right now because I just opened my PS5.
Ah, okay.
This will be no
Look
way.
like you're just in time to race with us, Gokin.
Absolutely. So I might as well just play a little bit, hang out with you guys in Sunday before I watch Chainsaw Man tonight.
Oh, Praxis Day.
Oh, sweet Mobius. Oh, wait. Oh,
Yeah,
for a
but I
second
won't
there,
hear
thought
for
you
too
were
long.
Where is the code?
You might call me next soon.
in the group 1.
That's fine.
Group 1.
Eat. Bring the chicken hawk.
What do you mean by group
Hey!
1?
Hey!
Goken's probably not in it.
Every time I don't know this, like keep pressing the wrong button and exiting the call.
Hi.
It's hard to do it on mobile.
I mean, to be fair, Shane, I think Goken deserves to be in because he wants to be in, and since yesterday.
Okay.
Hey. Yeah.
Just give me a moment when it logs in because I just opened my game.
Why is the code not working?
I'll try again. And it's a new code, Jet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's on the new code.
Yeah, it
Come
should be
on.
Wi-Fi
is so slow.
It'd be like that sometimes. I know how you
I'm
feel.
gonna be asked this question. Why are you playing on Wi-Fi?
That's
Huh? Why play on
Depends
Wi-Fi?
on the quality of it, if it's good. You know?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Because some people don't have that option to just, Ethernet it.
Yes,
Yeah.
I know, and it stinks because right now I'm still into the logging into network.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh, wait a minute, I'm in right now.
Yay, he's in.
Hey, let's go.
Let's
Let me go ahead and play as Amy for a
We are
moment.
so good.
Oh dear.
She's actually really better in this game.
Let's hope Amy doesn't get confused because there's 2 Sonics.
Even if there wasn't, it would happen.
I'm gonna join in the group. I'm gonna join in though. So let me just like
Wait,
9,
there's someone-
2, 6, 9, 5.
You know what, Jet? Since I got you as a friend now, I can add you. I send you an invite.
in here.
I
don't know
just
if I
got
added. I don't know if I added Jet as a friend too.
Oh, you're already.
I reluctantly.
The Amazon box.
Oh no!
You guys want me to play the Amazon box? Let's do it.
Hey, don't forget about.
I see it.
You got a
Don't
monster
forget
truck
about
in that
this one.
box, special delivery.
Special delivery.
Hey guys,
Amazon.
Roger.
The error
has an
texture.
error. The error texture. Too much Gmod.
Too much G.
I didn't install Minecraft correctly.
Dang it.
YouTube us all.
Don't you
I didn't
understand? You have to install Minecraft.
One at a time.
I'm missing Counter-Strike and Half-Life for that. Oh.
Yes, I forgot
God,
to
the
install them. That's why I get a purple texture.
No.
Dang it. Don't you understand? You have to install Minecraft on a better PC. Why didn't you do that?
Ready now? We all ready now?
Yeah, we're ready.
Yeah,
ready?
we're ready to go.
Yes, please,
Rock
quickly.
Let's
They
do
might
it.
call my name. They might call my name soon.
Kick,
rock and
kick the
roll.
tires, light the fires.
I want a good clean.
Oh wait. Hey, did she?
Hey,
Okay, never mind. Never mind.
Nice world.
Okay.
I was just about to say, like, let's get racing.
Same here.
No, do you mean let's get dangerous? Because this is what
Yeah.
this game is all about.
I know what I said, Gokin, okay?
Let's
get
Racerus.
I was gonna say.
Also,
He gets it.
I was gonna say
I
know the.
Oh no!
Network error. No. What happened?
What happened?
That's what happens when you get dangerous.
Calm down. Hold it.
Give me a moment.
I'm so sorry.
Oh no,
No, it's not your fault.
It's not your fault. It's Roger's car. He had too many textures on it.
It's always Roger's fault. Oh,
Thanks,
man.
Roger.
I guess no one likes me.
It's okay, Roger. We don't respect you. It's okay.
Because I am a...
I think I know I get booted out.
Because I don't have Gmod. No.
He didn't get Gmod, guys.
That's $5.
Can you try again?
Copy that.
Oh, by the way, I do have the game, yes.
Actually, I think it is actually $5. Actually, that joke
What
might
are you
actually be
to,
true. Hang on.
And if it's on sale, it's like
Thank you.
$1.
Getting in now.
Alright, getting in.
If it's on sale, it's like
$10.
I chose the wrong one, so please hold up.
$10. Close enough. Close enough.
I was gonna make a joke saying blame Eggman for hacking the game system, and timed out.
That's too easy. That's too obvious. That's too obvious.
I blame Sage.
You're right. It's Starline. It's definitely
Bro,
Starline.
you lay off my name here, man.
The man who initially helped create the metal virus.
Good thing I'm already
Play
in,
that-
so I don't
play
have to
that
worry
bird
about it.
away.
Oh boy.
I'm in.
Hold on.
Shit. This is great. We're already in here. We're back. We're so back.
Why is Roger the soldier's car like this?
Technology.
Did he
Uh-oh. Hold up.
Whoever has the egg palm with that card, it kind of reminds me of Demon Slayer.
Oh God.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, that reminds me.
Oh yeah, I'm timed out.
Never mi-
Okay.
Oh.
I think it's Conroji.
Oh God,
Yeah.
not again. Might be the
What's
only one
happening?
again.
Sonic
Might be
Racing,
the-
everyone.
Surge, I like your vehicle right there.
Everybody,
I like your
welcome
vehicle,
to...
Surge.
What's up? Oh, everybody, welcome to Sonic Racing Crossworlds, the game where there's chaos, no function, and friendship.
I'm looking at the Twitch chat saying.
And also
Looking at
has,
Are you serious?
and also has
Hey.
crappy servers.
Hey,
Don't forget
look at the
about
right side. At least it isn't Mario Kart World servers. Oh, snap.
Oh man!
Yeah.
Don't remind me of that.
Yo,
Oh, why is
Right.
this mod structure disabled? Because it's so
I'm looking
trash.
I'm actually looking at the Twitch chat. And 99 Rufus said, "Eggman, bad egg." I mean, you can scramble the Eggman and then make him into a scrambled egg.
What can I say?
You can't really scramble a bad egg though. Let's be real.
The reason I'm back is because you can't screw up an egg.
You got in order to make Eggman angry, I eat eggs for breakfast.
Oh no.
I eat eggs, scrambled eggs on toast for breakfast.
Sup?
What can I say? He's a man with a master
did.
plan.
What is going on? I keep getting timed out.
Start your game.
Might be the internet. Yeah, keep
Yeah,
it.
Mike was.
just to make sure to restart your game
Yeah,
and rejoin it again.
that might be the issue.
Yeah.
It's been a constant thing as of lately, so something out of the ordinary.
If it happens again, I don't mind missing this one. I'm not gonna lie.
Me neither.
It's just too scared to eat my toast
Aw.
again.
Oh come on, Jen! If you're not in this, who's gonna be my target? I mean, what?
What?
I mean, there's always the blue faker. So,
Oh, news for you, bud. It's bird season. I mean, duck season.
Wait, excuse me?
Oh lordy.
No, it's rabbit season.
those are.
I forgot Rainbow was also.
Okay, first, Percy, and now there's dog season?
Wagon season.
To be fair, like duck does fall into bird, so
If there is an open spot, I can talk if you need.
You got some competition right now, dog.
I mean,
it's
like,
but honestly, hey, if I can't race because of the servers, then I'm just gonna go talk to them.
you can't talk to a server. We
Need a machete?
I'm talking to the higher ups.
and
Need a machete?
yeah, network error. I guess somebody has to develop a new code.
Nice.
And Jet, you can't talk to them. Does that mean you want your button and then you're crying your eyes out?
Come on.
The code should be in the group one chat.
I see it, It's
Yeah.
I mean, I entered the code right.
There we go.
It's just that it keeps saying network error.
Oh
Yeah.
dear. You'll have to reset your game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Don't
just
worry.
re-
It's not
just
you.
about
It's
to say- But yeah, I was just about to say, just reset your game, Sally.
Gotcha.
the best you can do. Yeah, it's the best you can do. As
I think. Oh fuck! I think you already did. Might have to just run one without him for a bit.
Maybe. Don't worry, Sally. Don't.
Here, if y'all, how many spots do you guys have open in there?
A whole bunch.
Oh, I see Trick Blue's in now. Okay.
A whole bunch. All right, I'll come again.
Get back in the closet.
Dang.
Wait, what?
Why is it in the closet?
And I thought I had skeletons
I see
in my
you.
closet.
No. Trigger, move over. Trigger, move over. Just to keep me in check.
Alright, I'll come in again, just so that way I can fill a spot. Just so I can fill a spot. I'll come in again.
Always nice to have you around.
I think I might have to reset my Switch.
No.
Peeps, I think I have to leave for a bit. I
Who
might
just
go
added
to
me
speed
again?
run for
Yeah.
now. I'll be back soon.
Alright.
Alright, okay.
Nobody
It might be best to just fire one off, just to...
Yeah, I'm going to have to go ahead and get started here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
I'll
Come on! Well, Trevor, you get your wish. We get to race each other. You get your wish.
Yeah.
Let's go! Call me an auxiliary. I'm an auxiliary spot.
1v1, Nightmare vs. Revo, let's go.
It's one member team Nightmare. Without me and D-Man, it's not the team. It's just me.
Hey, as long as I get to beat Jet in the ground
It
on the
doesn't
race.
hurt to be a solo fighter, so.
Sometimes, yes, but like I said, that's my family. It's more than just a racing team. They're family.
Listen, I'm just happy I get to beat Jet in the
Fast and
ground.
Furiousness.
Listen, this is now personal between me and Jet. You don't mess it with True, but me.
Yes. Wonder BZ, one of my favorites.
I mean, I already went toe to toe with
same.
Jed, and chances are he still wants to go toe to toe with me. So what's one more
Second favorite
competition?
friend
I will
next
put
to,
you
Kronos Island.
in the dirt.
Try me.
I like to see you try. Buddy,
Bird
brain, I'm standing here waiting.
I'll see what I can do, D-Man.
Are you
I'll try to
standing
make you
here
proud, brother.
realizing?
Let's go enjoy terminating our friendships.
Terminator.
You guys have friends.
Terminated.
That.
Wow, I'm actually thinking that voice is better because I'm sick.
All right, here we go. Revs up, people. Let's go.
You are terminated.
You're fine.
The cookie down.
You're fired.
Later.
Put the cookie down.
Put the cookie down. Gotcha, Sim Rose. I ain't got the
I love that voice. I love it.
Got the personnel kit. Slice and dice.
I'm in the lobby. Well, I'm gonna have to wait until you guys finish the race.
Yeah, that's fine, dude.
Yeah, go kid. Go kid, don't you dare.
See you later, guys. I'm gonna catch up to y'all. Meet y'all.
Fire in the hole.
Oh, I'm sorry, did I do that?
Chad, what happened to your board?
Alright,
Yeah, you gotta use things to regenerate.
Yeah, white pit
It can only belong to one.
I picked my favorite plants, aren't they just lovely?
Bumper cars.
Bumper cars.
Oh no! I accidentally moved off the track.
Dad, you're it.
Oh, shit, you're in the lead. Oh, we're gonna have to fix that. We're gonna have to fix that. Oh, somebody. Hey!
Later.
Somebody just knocked me. Who was that?
No, you did not.
I think, did it happen to you too?
No, what's that? What's wrong, kitty cat? Can't keep up?
Oh.
Your ass
That
was
was
for
lunacy. I was in the loop for like so long, bro.
3 strikes and you're out.
You know, you're talking a lot of stuff, yet you're behind me still. Oh, behind me more, dang it. Actually, no, you are behind me.
Those jaws, Jet.
Oh, there's Shane. Oh, boy, it's about to get real crazy. Yeah, and that's why Shane has a
No,
whole...
you did not, Shane.
Oh, no.
Have a nice time, Jet.
Out of my way!
I refuse to lose the Jet.
Oh, this is not the lane.
Bye!
Later, losers. Ciao. And that is ready to come take the first lead.
Yoink!
I'm glad I am not in that race.
I didn't get first, but I don't care.
That name has happened.
So, Trigger, have you killed
Oh. I still won 2 races over you, man.
For once, I
I'm still
actually
ahead
agree
of
with
you.
Jet. How's that? Y'all right down there?
I cannot.
I'm seeing a lot of second place finishes for me. A lot of 2s.
I still cannot believe y'all just took first place from me. I was for first place and you took it from me.
The nightmare lives on. Your soul belongs to me now, buddy.
You know something, the night will last
Better
forever.
his than mine.
See, it don't matter
I
anymore.
want that better his than mine.
You guys asked for
After
it.
you, man.
Because I
After you,
lost
please. I
time
can
promoting
see
myself
You're not
into an
lost.
Amazon delivery player.
Anybody want to jump in? We got the spots open right now.
Also, who's my imposter? Oh wait, that's
I
Dust.
went in the wild way. I'm in my bastard.
I'm back
Hold
to
on.
Speed Racer.
Nah, y'all
Hold
wasn't
on.
here, alright?
I'll change my
here.
stuff. There you go.
I actually
It ain't
might
even
change color.
It ain't even about the competition anymore. This
I was
is
gonna-
dangerous.
I was gonna say, who's my imposter? Oh wait, it's
You know what?
This
Again.
Give me a second.
Yes.
Oh, I'm an imposter, huh?
Sure.
I'm an imposter.
Oh, there we go. Now that's a cool one.
No. All right, I was Jet. gonna say, keep the light. Keep the light. I'll be the darkness. Yes, I'll be the
Rainbow,
darkness.
Yes.
I want you. Sorry, Ringo. I just want you to know this is personal now. This is personal. You and me. This is personal.
You know, Rainbow wasn't the one that shot you, right?
Yeah.
I know. But she took it from me. Either
me. It was
Don't
Dust
know.
the whole time.
It was my
It's
my
me,
good old friend
Austin.
Dust. It's my buddy Dust.
I couldn't catch. I tried to catch Rainbow on pure speed, but it was just there was too much distance. I couldn't close the gap.
Yeah.
It is what
Fair
it is.
enough.
Now you're
Yeah,
good. But hey, it's all the.
Man, it's crazy that you recovered that fast because I hit you with something before that final turn, and then there you were, just like a phoenix, like Dark Guy Phoenix.
All right.
Yep.
I'm gonna use the Blitz's line, but I'm gonna say something different. Let's get chaos.
Hey,
So
that's
it's-
my line.
I know,
Your
but
line is let's get dangerous.
I glow
care.
in the dark.
Let's
get chaotic.
Let's get chaotic. Yeah.
All right.
Chaos.
All right. You know what? I'll say it once and I'll say it again. Let's get chaos.
let's get
So
going.
red.
Let's put things up.
I'll take it.
Let's
oh Jesus! All right, Jet, you want to race your way? That's fine by me, man. Surf's up.
Listen, I know Rainbow wasn't the one that hit you last time, but this is not perfect.
I get no race.
Like I got hit. It's just like ow. It was just like ow.
Oh, hey, by the way, guys.
Oh no, I'm in
fast.
Okay.
What? Oh, that was dirty. Oh my god! I dodged that bomb for a second there.
Dodged it like crazy because I like.
Sorry, not the personal.
Hey,
Oh, you suck. Hey, yeah, you got guts. You wanna see him?
I just got flattened. Mine too.
There's SM Bros in the lead.
Not just
Please,
so
SM Bros, you are the worst. Come on.
Later,
Oh, cyberspace is okay, but what road?
Let's
Frenzy time. They say that frenzy and madness is the final.
I get chopped in half one more time, we're gonna have a freaking problem here.
Oh, yeah.
To tell you it does, you should have.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna have a problem, Sally. Come here.
What are you talking about?
Come here. No, you had guts, and now you're gonna see him. Now you get a chance to see him.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna give a live course in human anatomy, baby. Go trigger cat.
Oh, your turn, Dust.
All right, come here. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy.
I'm right behind you.
Come here, give me a hug. Give me a hug.
I'd rather not.
I'm gonna give a hug.
That old mix, man. That old mix.
Whoa! What? I want that Sonic expert. Physics decided to take me out.
I'm not afraid of juices.
Why? Oh, Chad, no hard
Later.
Holy God!
There's always hard feelings in this game.
Pew pew, baby. You can't stop this. Yes.
Yes.
Laser. I'm waiting for that. Void go away. Oh,
That leg was rough.
what? Thank you. What a blast! Mine.
Oh, you are the worst. Score from you this time, Rainbow.
I got bombarded so bad.
There can only be one stage, and that's me, boy.
And then Sally was it here.
I will never stop it, buddy.
Oh my goodness.
I'm always above remix somehow.
Well done, Sally.
Sorry, Sally, I have a personality.
I was right before.
Go ahead. You go first, Blitz.
I was right before I crossed the finish line, and next thing I know, Sally was right in front of me.
I think Sally got like one of the, I think a laser or a drill or something. So.
No, I got the almost chow.
Yeah,
I
that's
got the
my
almost
guess.
chow. No, I got the almost chow.
Because you literally popped in out of absolutely nowhere. It was just me and Rainbow, and then all of a sudden you were on the right, and I was next to Rainbow.
So guys, you know that. So guys, you know that barrier right before the, you know that barrier at that 90-degree turn. You know that barrier right at the 90-degree turn. For some reason, I wound up glitching through it.
Yeah, I had that happen to me, except I glitched right through the first turn.
Anyways, the first victory that I was gonna say, the line from a Mortal Kombat, your soul is mine. I mean,
Your soul is mine.
I think that was lost a long time ago.
Yeah.
I'll say I would steal the dignity from Sally, but you gotta have it first.
yeah.
Oh, dang. Listen, here's the thing. Aside from all the chaos and destruction, I'm glad we're all having a good time, right?
Absolutely, it's a blast.
We're always having a good time.
Yeah.
Look, this is legitimately so much fun.
Yeah. It's all, yeah. And like I said, it's all part of the racing game.
It's all
Are we
fun.
ready for another round?
Oh yeah.
Time for another round. Baby.
I am trying out of this new gadget package that I've put together, and it's working really well. I've had three top 3 finishes in a row, so I'd say that's working.
And the best part, I beat the chicken hawk over there.
Well, that might be because I threw a bomb at them. I might have to do a supper.
Thank you,
Alright, chicken.
Hey, I was just aiming for anybody. They stepped in front of it, so dudes.
Hey, I'm just glad.
That sounds great. Buenos dias, Mando.
So you're saying
Have a nice day.
I can't wait for this.
Alright, the survey says Rainbow Garden.
Rainbow Garden.
Hey, Rainbow Garden.
I'm not too fond of this one.
Rainbow
Nightmare. With the Rainbow Road.
What is going on? The game. The
You know,
game
when you're in
actually-
this when you're in this race, you gotta do that rainbow dash.
I was gonna say, what is going on? The game actually loves me.
Let me just say this.
Because of only 5 minutes.
Let me just say this.
I mean, if anything, it picked D-Man's twice, so if anything, it likes him.
That's actually
for
true,
any affiliation with, like, if this track had any ties to Rainbow Road, or if any Sonic track would have close ties to Rainbow Road, this would be the closest one with all the Rainbow.
Nah, Galactic Parade. Galactic Parade.
Galactic
Parade 2.
That one's a little more, just because it has the difficult and of course.
Who's the wild card? Fine.
Big shots and loudmouths are gonna end up with a closed casket funeral in my morgue.
Flame on!
That's instant karma for that.
I'm coming, Ring Boom. I'm coming, Ring Boom.
Hi. Go away from me.
I said bye. It's like
Oh my god, I almost got punched myself.
Shut up, Trigger.
That's right. I'm fast.
These are crazy.
No. Thank God. Thank God.
No barbecue world.
Gold.
Charge boost.
Oh, you should know better than to give this bonus to me. Oh, what? I used it though. What the?
I saw you. It is what.
See you later.
Saved my life.
What a load of crap.
Not this time.
See you later.
What?
Coming up
I
to
did
you.
not get an item. That's not fair.
You know what they say, never underestimate your opponent.
Fighters keepers.
Catch.
Hey, Trigger.
Did you realize I was holding the boost the entire time? Oh.
I'll see you. Eat my dust.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Oh no!
SM Bros. Bro, you gotta SM Bros. You gotta learn to target something else. Like seriously, man. You were doing this crap in 182, brother. I ain't having that.
Oh god, no.
Hey!
No.
Get fucking fella behind me, brother!
It's all good.
That was dirty, Dust.
It's what?
Somebody punch him. Somebody punch him.
Smells like victory.
No, like.
Don't try to get the item.
Sounds like you overcooked it.
Oh, too bad. So sad.
Oh my god. See you later,
Not
suckers.
this time.
Wait, what? What?
Get him. Go. Steal it from him.
No.
Not this time, Jay.
Wait!
No.
Okay.
Oh, please tell me.
I think you got like 30.
SM Bros. Oh, I got third.
Bros.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Target me like that again, SM Bros, and you're gonna get an unexpected scalpel training.
I would have made it further ahead, then Dust had to cook me for medium rare to well done.
Juicy, just like Mama used to make.
Would have been if you didn't overcook it, but.
Oh,
Yeah,
trust me.
Hey, Trigger, is your refrigerator running? Then you better go catch it!
Alright, hang on.
Who's responsible? Who's responsible?
I passed away.
Alright, Delius, when you hand out this next code, see if Ultimate and Dino are still available, because we don't have a full lobby, and I figured they can fill out. And also there's only 2 minutes
Sure.
left anyway.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize the time.
Do you want it for group 1 or group 2?
Might as well do both.
Yeah, just
Yeah, both.
You know what?
Let's bring everybody in.
Free for all.
Tell
It's
them
a
like
free
is
for
it
all.
time?
Whoever.
It's a
You know,
free for
we're gonna do
all.
a first come, first serve.
Right.
Wait, give me the code, give me the code, give me the code.
I need to catch up.
Okay.
Go,
give me the code, give me the code, give me the code.
Okay.
Where's the code, where's the code, where's the code, where's the code, where's the code?
I'm going to announce it out loud since no, it's a free for all. So.
Oh wait, hold on.
Here,
hold on.
give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Now
I might
hear
need
me
the
out.
code.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Servers, you need to knock it off.
Eh?
All right, we ready?
Okay, go ahead. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Code is 3 4 4 6 8 8 3 9.
Nice.
Come on. Services.
Why did it? It didn't let me in.
What? Wait.
I'm in.
And Serby
3 4
says,
6. And what was the last 4 digits?
I'm in.
8 8
I'm
3
in.
9.
I'm ready.
Oh wait.
Wait. Look,
Let's see.
what's the code?
Did that finally work?
What's the code again?
Yeah, mind saying it again? Just for
All
those that
right,
didn't get it.
hold on. Code again is 3
No.
4 4 6 8 8 3 9.
I think the lobby died again.
Dahlia's got it. Dahlia's got it.
Yeah, I put it in both of them. It's gonna be a first come, first serve.
The
for
lobby's
last race.
dead. The lobby's dead.
How's the
It
lobby
is?
dead? I'm in it.
Oh, okay, I'm in.
No, I got in there.
What? Why did it die for me? What the heck?
Failed to send
It might
maximum number of lobby participants has been reached.
Like I was in it,
Oh.
and then it said timed out. It was like, what the heck?
It's a full lobby.
Well, no,
Alright,
it
we
would
got
have
a
said
full
full
lobby.
lobby. Is what I'm trying to say. It would have said full
No,
lobby. It didn't say full lobby.
Tuz said timed out, so he has to
Oh, wait,
reset.
then who's
Yes,
Judy?
she has to
Well, it doesn't
reset.
matter, it's a full
She-
lobby.
she-
It's a full lobby, so.
It won't matter. It's full lobby. Yeah.
Let's do one
right.
final race.
One final race.
Let's do it. This
Dude,
make
racing
race for tonight. It is the
Now
final
hear
race.
me out.
What's up?
Wait, what's up?
Do nothing but monster trucks for the last race. Hear me out.
No!
No.
No. You're the soul I'm gonna take. You're the one I'm gonna take with me.
No, Jet. We banned.
Okay,
Joining
listen.
this one does.
Okay, listen. Can I be honest?
What's up?
It was Blue's idea. Hey! What? No, because you won't get out of my room!
You should have joined the monster truck rally then, bud.
You should have joined in on the Demolition Derby.
Monster Jam
boy.
might be looking for people.
Maybe they will.
Taking souls and digging holes.
I've been to a monster truck rally.
Please
get out of my room.
It's been 20 years since I've been to one, actually. No, I think on it.
I actually never went to the Monster Jam. Am I gonna?
Houston, 2005.
Hey guys.
I got kicked.
I've been to one 2 years back.
All right, this is the races. This is the final race.
Well, I'm not gonna
Right,
be in the
here we
race
go.
because I got kicked.
Redemption
Oh,
arc.
no.
Please give me a redemption arc.
Oh no.
Pumpkin Mansion.
Yes.
Oh, thank God I'm not in that one. Thank God I'm not in that one.
Well, it
I
hasn't
hate
chosen it
Pumpkin
yet.
Mansion. I hate Pumpkin Mansion with a
It
bunch
hasn't
of
chosen it yet, has it?
I hate pumpkin patch with the I hate pumpkin mansion with the patch. I'm okay with it.
It's been a while since we last did Pumpkin Mansion.
Now we can be thankful. Now we can be thankful
Honestly-
you're not in it.
Honestly, this is fine. Perfect.
Come
with-
on. Okay.
You know, I'm.
I just want to be Jet. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to play that
That's it.
game? Okay.
That's it. That's all.
Gamer lean time.
Oh no, he's gamer leaning, boys. I'm glad I'm not in it.
I hope y'all are prepared. But what are you gonna say, Rainbow? Speak up.
I kind of love the track of Pumpkin Magic because it's very spooky. It's very spooky month.
Plus, it is inspired by Pumpkin Hill. Oh, so we have Pumpkin Hill and Pumpkin Mansion.
Yeah, I thought it was also inspired by the that one map from Hero.
Castle, yeah.
Yeah.
Forgot what the life is
The hang codes from Heroes.
Oh, Hank Castle. Hank Castle. They can.
Okay.
it's
The rest of the spirits are watching. That's what Shadow says.
Yeah, that's what my shadow
Indeed.
says.
We're always
Yeah,
watching.
it's a delay on my end because I am watching it on your Twitch thing.
Oh my god!
I'm out of
Seriously?
here.
No!
Who dares?
Rick, that grass really slows you.
Because these aren't meant to go off-road.
How?
Anyways, while I'm
Yes,
in the
game
lobby
logic.
for the final race, is everybody enjoying the Sonic Revolution?
Indeed. We are enjoying.
Are you kidding me? I can't hit anything!
Right, Jet.
Oh, we're in the Haloska, ladies and gentlemen. Who will come out on top?
I will. That's a promise that I'm planning to keep. My dream will become a reality.
What the heck? I don't get it. I don't
Yeah, it's a deep.
Unless he has a gadget with recovery, I guess.
Maybe. Alright, it's near the end. It's near the end. It's anybody's
Out of
game.
my way, Ultimate.
The final stretch.
Phoenix left.
Hi.
Oh my
Bye.
No, you buy. Jet.
Oh, by the way, coincidentally enough, today is National Pumpkin Day.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Insult to injury.
Oh man, not the grass.
Oh, I hate.
This is why I don't like this track.
That ghost needs to get out of my way.
No.
What can you expect? It's an environment.
No!
And the water.
Watching
of
via the
course.
screen. Oh, this could be. Ooh, this could be good. This could be
Box
good.
two.
What? No!
There's
You
the
gotta
final.
be kidding me, Joker!
Well,
I give up this game forever, and I do not want to play this type of game ever again.
Oh man.
Look at my position.
Sounds like a
You'll see
skill
why I
issue.
said this.
All right, I'll
Give
take
it to you.
third.
I'll take
Who's in
I
first?
got completely
I think it's
derailed at the end.
I told
The
you. I
entire
told you, Alan.
game worked against me to put me into 11th.
Like, look
Who
what
got
happened to me. I got
first
like
place?
8 or something, and then I went to second for the rest of the whole thing, and now you went from 11th to first.
Alan Ortiz. He's
I
got
was
first place.
first for a hot-
Congratulations.
Yeah.
First for a hot minute.
Congrats.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Well done, everybody.
This is it,
Congrats,
guys.
I guess.
That was it.
Yep, that's gonna
Yes,
be it, guys.
because we got because they got to move on for the next panel that is coming up in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm really looking forward to seeing you guys at the panel, and yeah, it's gonna be at IDW Sonic behind the panels and pencils.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Ooh, looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Abigail Oz, Chris Dobbins, Pika Rivini, Natalie Haynes, Daniel Barnes, Guy Dutry, and Tyler McGrath.
Nice.
Nice.
Awesome.
All
Well,
right.
I will.
Thank you for joining us, everyone. We'll and remember, we always do multiplayer madness every Tuesday on our regular Discord server and on Twitch. So if you enjoyed this, please be sure to join our regular servers and to join us for multiplayer madness.
Ooh. Yeah, buddy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And on my side, huge shout
I
out
just
to
want to say,
Sonic Revolution.
guys, I love this game. I love this game. We'll play it. We'll love it. I really enjoy playing with you guys.
Same.
Oh,
As-
yeah.
As Sonic,
Likewise.
Oh, yeah.
as Sonic would say, hey, I'll play with you some other time.
Do some other time.
Yeah.
Indeed.
And again, on my side, real quick, huge shout out to Sonic Revolution. You guys can check them out in the description below. All three, their YouTube, Twitch, and their Discord are down there, so feel free to check them out for yourselves.
And be sure to follow them on Twitter as well.
Yeah. Go follow them.
They also include Blue Sky.
Yeah. Good people, everybody. Good race and good day.
All right.
All right. wait. Stay tuned because IDW Sonic panel is coming up next.
Sweet.
Woohoo!
See y'all there.
Bye.
Adios, amigo.
And that's the end of the panel. Thanks everyone for coming out. And
as you know, Snake Island 2, it's going to have a lot of stuff.
I should just to time it so that like everyone joins, and then like right when you're joining, you hear me saying Adventure 3, and it comes out sooner than you.
Yeah, sooner than we think. Finally dropping the newest character.
Oh, I'm alive. Is there a way to like just take all of us and just like forcibly put us in a different like stage, or like,
yeah, guess up like
Smash
Bros.
Do
Mario.
that. The Discord is very weird because like I think I switched here, but it was still showing me the previous one, so I was very confused where I was.
I was also.
We should be thankful this is working at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta learn.
And imagine, like, look at everyone who's come to see us. Hello, everybody.
Hi, everyone.
I'm sure you know who all of these lovely people are.
Morrow,
and Morrow.
Yes.
Everybody and Morrow.
Everybody and Morrow.
Mara, that baby with the pipe in his mouth is wild.
No,
don't worry about it. It's okay.
Yeah, no, don't worry.
And as you can see, folks, this is the quality content you can get from IDW Sonic.
Yes. Wait, who's Sonic?
I think it's the guy in Min's background.
Wait, is Evan in here? Oh yeah, she is. Okay.
Yeah,
Evan. Yeah, Evan's here.
I think we're all here.
Let me see. One.
Oh, there you are.
Oh my gosh! I just noticed Min. That
it's not good old man.
Okay.
It's not even a whiz. That's
what do you mean? Yeah, that's a whiz.
That's a whiz. That's the alien from Chicken Little.
Yeah. Haven't you played Sonic Colors? It's Rocket.
For the Chicken Little panel. Oh wait, I forgot to change my background. I got this professional. Hold up. All right, here we go. So, ready for? I'm ready for this.
Absolutely wonderful. Yes.
Where are you?
Hello.
Where?
Hello.
Oh
my
Hello.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the IDW Sonic panel featuring the writers, the artists, the cover artists, the inkers, the colorers, literally all like so many
of the wonderful people who help bring you Sonic stories almost every month.
And I
Hello.
gains all respect for them.
Almost
Yeah.
every month.
Almost everybody. Kevin, we're just gonna get right straight into it, right?
Yep, this will be a straight up Q&A because I know we have a lot of questions. So if you do have a question, do post any questions for IDW thread and read the pen guideline and let us know if you want to speak on stage or do a text question. So if I may start off with my question for Evan, what was the reason for the decision to destroy the Restoration HQ, and what was the writing process like behind the scene afterwards, where Jewel really is just about to quit and Tangle comforts her?
Well, aside from wanting to have a big status quo change in issue 75 because it's a big milestone, I felt that, in my opinion, to tell stories that feel like they make sense in Sonic's world from the perspective of the games, having a single centralized location that kind of acted as the home base and like plot hook source didn't really make a lot of sense. Sonic stories tend to be more about exploring the world, finding new things, kind of stumbling into adventures, than it is like, you have a mission, Sonic, go do your thing. So to kind of more align us with the way that the games are structured, I decided to move away from having Restoration play that part in the comics. We have kept it around because it is very useful as kind of a way to explain how emergency services work and to reinforce the themes of, collaboration and helping others that are present in the Sonic series. But it's just less of a focus now.
Okay, that's a very fair answer. Radar, would you like to ask your question, and then you can let me know like who to either bring up, or if you want to read a text question from the audience?
I actually don't really have much of a question to ask this time around. I'm just happy to be here with everybody. So, by all means, we can just head straight into the chat.
Well, if you could look at the thread and either let me know a really good question that you want somebody to be brought up on stage, or if it's a text question, feel free to read it.
If they have a text question, yes, of course. I will go ahead and look at that right now. Let's see. I will. You know what? Since I don't really have much of a question, I will ask a quick text question. This one is from MSP Nova. Just a question for everybody. Quickly saying this now, IDW Sonic has had a fantastic 2025. Highlights such as Phantom Riders, the 75th milestone issue, and the Chaotix 30th anniversary. So for any of you who have worked on something this year specifically in 2025, what has been your favorite thing to work on? Covers, art, writing, if you did any.
I have to remember what I told this year.
I guess one at a time.
My favorite was Chaotix because it was the only thing I did this year. So,
Yay!
nice and simple.
I can say I was picked up by DC for the DC Sonic crossover, which has opened a lot of doors for me and let me stretch some muscles I haven't had in a while. And I really enjoyed the amount of creativity and freedom that they gave me in creating all those stories. It was really a pleasure to work with stuff like that, and just to, I don't know, it was a bit of a it felt like a personal test for me for like hitting a lot of benchmarks that I was unsatisfied with some of my other work in, and I think I pulled it off pretty well, and I think the sales showed it, but it was just really cool to be kind of handed that all of a sudden, and I appreciate anybody. I think there's somebody in here in our chat who might have nudged them a little bit on my behalf, and I really appreciate that.
I wonder who that could have been.
Yes. Thank you, Ian.
Hey, you also brought Matt Herms in on this, and it's like, dare I ask for everything? No, Adam would be enough. Adam would make this work. And then you're like, hey, we need Matt. And it's like, oh, so the book's perfect now. except for the hack of writing it. But other than that, yeah, it's gorgeous.
It was really cool. Who's next?
I'll give Chaotix as well. I did some. I don't remember if I did the covers I did for Riders this year. Still, was the cover I did for 75 then this year? I don't remember, but I really liked doing the Vector Sin City Frank Miller pages and trying to match the style, the rendering to being Sonic characters and so on. So
I saw some of those.
That's probably the highlight.
Those looked incredible. I was really impressed with how you pulled that off.
Thank you.
See, I think Starly wanted to say something.
Yeah, I think for me is the Sonic Crosswords cover. It was really a challenge to draw, but I really enjoyed it.
Anybody else?
For me, it will be the number 18 since it was my very first cover. So that's it.
Yeah, you clapping like we're very proud of you, Corey. Look how far you come.
Thanks.
I actually forgot that 75 came out this year because I colored it at the end of last year. So that's a cool thing I worked on a little. I colored 10 pages.
Yeah, 4 drain interior colors.
Woo!
Yeah, I think basically all my 75 stuff was in the year before. So I think this year my favorite thing so far has been doing writing work for upcoming stories, because we're doing a lot more collaboration with different writers to kind of keep things fresh and try some new approaches to the creative process. And I'm very cautiously optimistic that it will turn out nicely.
Evan, I'm not sure if it's on purpose. I think a different microphone is recording you and not the one on your headset.
Oh, I know what happened. Okay.
I guess my favorite thing I worked on was my first like full issue interiors, which was 82. That was really, really fun.
We should give Gigi a hand for that. That's really cool.
Which, by the way, which will be shown off soon. Stay tuned at
I hope everyone
IDW
likes
Sonic News.
it. I'm sweating bullets. I hope everyone likes it. Ugh.
It'll be fine. It'll be
Quick question. Do I sound normal now?
Yes.
Okay, good.
All of us clapping in the video chat just looks like a Super Smash Brothers result screen.
Yeah. Oh my god. Then anybody else particularly?
I had my first 2 covers this year and joined the team, which is a childhood dream come true. So I'm just happy about that. Thank you.
Very proud of you for that, Chris.
Congratulations, Chris.
Thank you.
Very cool.
Let's freaking
I'll say
go.
the cover I did this year. I don't even remember what issue it was, but it had like Whisper and Mimic. I enjoyed working on that and arbitrarily throwing in a Sonic 4 level in the background because I didn't know.
I wholeheartedly respect you for that. Thank you so much.
Just got to throw something in there. Appreciate it.
I guess I'll go. I got to do a cover this year. The first one.
Yeah!
Congratulations!
Finally!
I got a million comments on it, and all of them were just the word tangle for some reason.
You did that, Rick. You did that.
Who did that?
It's all my fault.
I guess I'll go next. I guess for me, it's also Chaotix 30th anniversary. I got to do some interiors, got to design some stuff, and yeah, that was pretty cool. I always like when I get to have character design opportunities. It's very fun.
He also did a cool poster too.
Being given design jobs is like something I always long for, and they come so rarely. So I really appreciate them when that happens.
For me, 90% of what I'm working on is not coming out to here yet.
But I did my first full issue interior colors this year, coloring men's art for 81. And it was really fun. I had a great time. So that was something I really enjoyed doing this year.
Then, let me see here. Let's see. I don't think both Marks or Natalie Haynes has said anything yet.
I didn't work on anything this year. I just
anything this
stumbled.
year.
Yeah, I stumbled in here looking for the toilet, and then this very nice staff handed me an industry badge. Who are you people?
Fair enough. Well, hopefully we will be able to see more of your stuff in the future.
Fingers
I would
crossed.
say my favorite was the Best of Shadow cover came out at the very beginning of this year.
That
I was
is
really excited to
true.
do that because it was kind of a sequel to the first traditional big painting that I did. So I was excited that they liked that one enough to let me do another one. So I was excited for that.
I gotta say, those paintings are insane. I wish I had one of those, like, physical copies. That one where he's being held by all the androids is incredible.
Chilling in my living room right now. The other one took my year, but
Yeah, I have the
I'm
print
gonna-
of that, like, literally right here in my room.
Mark, the correct answer was I really liked
steal
working
that.
on Endless Fantasia with Danny. That's the correct. That's what you meant to
Someone had to throw in a ref. Someone had to throw it
Oh,
in. Someone had to.
Yes, my favorite thing was working on Endless Fantasia with Danny. You can't see me winking, but I'm winking.
I believe it. And then, well, Mr. Flynn, do you have anything that you like that you worked on for IDW this year?
I don't. Did I do anything with IDW this year?
Yeah, I think it was this year.
It's not IDW, but you did DC and Sonic.
That is also true.
DC Sonic is more of a DC Sega thing, and thank you, Adam, for bringing it up because I forgot that happened.
What? How could you?
But yeah. Oh no, yes, your works from 76 to 80 came out this year. That's what else happened.
Oh yeah, that memorable arc that's so near and dear to my heart.
Well, you had to-
No, seriously. Once the script is done and off into the world, I'm already moving on to the next project. I'm working on stuff that's not going to come see the light of day till May of next year. That's where my head is at.
Oh my goodness!
I can't wait.
If you guys enjoyed it, I'm very happy. And if you didn't, well, too bad. I don't even remember what's in there.
We are all so
Goodness.
happy to hear you guys are working hard on other things and other projects, whether inside the comic or outside. It's wonderful to hear.
Also, Mark Bouchard, they haven't said anything yet.
Yeah. Well, nothing I'm working on right now is coming out this year. That's all in the future stuff. So
That should be everyone. So, let's see here. Kevin, I think, yeah, I'll let you take this one. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, let me just check the thread there and just see what we got. Oh, Sega, you had a really good one. What's a dream IP that you haven't worked on before that you would love to be involved in?
Wait, repeat the question?
Danny put me on Endless Fantasia.
Dan.
Dream IP,
Dan.
IP we'd like to work on that we haven't worked on yet.
May I?
So I can start off that. That's like aside from personal projects, which are not well known IPs, like we all have plenty of those, I'm sure. I wish I could get hired by Nintendo to create a Legend of Zelda comic the way I want to, because I think it would be weird and off-putting and totally not what the fandom even wants, but it would make me feel very fulfilled. And I know that years and years ago, I had tried to pitch something to Dark Horse because they were like considering doing something with them, and nothing ever came of that, and it made me really sad.
Yasmin, you were gonna say something?
Oh yes. So working on Sonic is such a dream, and my favorite IP to work on. I'm so happy I get to. If I could do another, it would be to write or do some design work for Shin Megami Tensei.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
For me,
Sonic is. Oh, sorry. You go first.
It's okay. It's okay. Thank you. For me, another IP I would like to work on is Don't Starve and Bendy. I'm a huge fan of those
Hey.
games, so I would really, really, really love to make something for them, especially if it's comics or promotional art, anything really.
Bendy mentioned. I respect that. Let's go.
Let's go.
The only other IP besides Sonic that I'm like really about, I feel like, would be like either Hellboy or Scooby Doo.
My God.
For me, it will be the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or Club of the Lamb. I would love to make art for them, like promotional art or something.
For me, at this point in my life, I'd much rather be working on original projects if I had any extra time. But I would be very excited if I got to work on something like Deltarune. That
Yeah.
I would run around and hoot and holler about that for sure.
I think your art style would make a lot of sense for them.
Okay, somebody's gotta hook up and call me.
I mean,
You know, wait, can I change my answer real quick? Because I thought more about that.
No, only I can work on Deltarune.
No. I don't want to work on Deltarune. I was like, I used to be like a really big Legend of Zelda fan back in the day, but like considering where the things are nowadays, if I really think about the super hardcore, all my likes these days are all related to FromSoft properties. So like, there's a lot of comics for Bloodborne and Dark Souls that exist
Your
that are
artwork
like,
perfect for that too.
I knew you were gonna say like Bloodborne.
Yeah, I want to be hired for a licensed comic for a new FromSoft project. That's what I want. That would make me feel really cool.
I would love to see
I'll work on Zelda
draw
then.
a Dark Souls comic that just looks like Berserk the whole time. That'd be
Yeah. Just give me something that I could do that with, and I'll die happy.
I'm with. Oh,
you go,
sorry. I was just I'm with Evan. Like, I definitely want to work on original stuff, but if I had to choose an IP, I would choose my handsome, sexy, beautiful, handsome boy Superman. My boy, so beautiful. He's so handsome.
We'll get you there, Gigi. I promise.
Yeah,
It'll
yeah.
happen.
One day, I gotta draw his muscular pectorals at least, like, officially once. It's just, man.
They were really receptive to me making him very like pretty and kind of like I toned down a lot of his like chiseled features, and that worked out. So I think capturing his like raw beauty is possible.
Yeah, he's my boy. But those are my big things: original stuff and my boy.
I was gonna say, I was thinking about it'd be cool to do Ninja Gaiden. I've always been a huge fan of that series, and the new one just came out, and I'm tempted to make some sick fan art for it. But I did a piece for like the second one that they re-released this year just for fun, and I really loved how that turned out. So it'd be super cool if they noticed and wanted something. I'd be happy to do something for them.
I bet you'd crush that.
I think the issue is as well, like I'm with Evan and Gigi and so on. Like I more so want to do my own things. There's a lot of stuff where if I was asked like, "Oh, do you want to do this?" I might be like, "Oh yeah, that sounds fun." In terms of actively being like, "Oh, this is something from my childhood I would like to do," or something. The obvious one that comes to me is like the Italian style, like Disney comics. The problem is to do that, you would have to work with Disney, and that is not. I do not want to work with the licensing restrictions of the Disney company. I would want to make an impossible Mickey comic that just gets to be the stuff I remember reading when I was a kid, and that had a lot less global oversight on what it can be or can't be or so on. And that's never going to happen, so I just want to do my own stuff instead.
Hey, chat, both on Twitch and Discord, there's this cool thing called Spark Flame that you guys should go check out.
Bro!
I didn't want to hijack, but let me just very quickly hijack. I saw someone ask if we're doing a Spark Flame 2, and that's cooking, but it's done when people are available. So just wait on it, but it is something that's cooking.
See, anybody else who hasn't answered yet? Dream IP that you'd want to work on that you haven't worked on yet?
I don't know who
I guess
would love
to do some
Lego,
Turtle.
but Bionicle. Get me on Bionicle, baby.
Yeah.
Bionicle and Final Fantasy. I'd write the hell out of a Final Fantasy.
We've got a whole team of people here who could make a kick-ass Bionicle book.
It's coming back.
I wouldn't say no if someone Star Fox.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe.
Hey.
Wait, what? Hey. No, hit me up for Star Fox. Okay, I want that. I'm greedy. I'm over here being greedy. I want to work on everything.
I mean, I'm being greedy in that I want to do more Pac-Man.
Yeah.
Even though I've already done two pieces for Pac-Man, and whenever they've crossed over with Sonic. I guess if it's something that I haven't worked on, I'd very much like to do something for Asterix, but that's a little above my skill level in my mind.
That would be cool, though.
Wait, what? That's really cool.
You could definitely do Asterix.
You could do it. I think you totally could.
How is that above your skill level? You could hit that.
I don't know. Those wonderful like thick to thin lines, like and just how expressive they get. Oh,
That is something that would benefit so heavily from being drawn by hand. You would probably feel it out within like a couple pages and really get it done.
It would be a fun challenge. Yeah.
I've got there's definitely a few things I'd like to do things for, but one immediate where I'm like, oh, this will never happen, so it's a dream. But if there was somehow a style, wordless, practically wordless, Metroid graphic novel, and I colored it, I would like that. I would like to do things that are creepy.
Actually, does sound like a dream. Wow.
Yeah, it won't happen.
Imagine
That's why it's a
Nintendo.
dream. I would not want to work with
wasn't-
Nintendo. They are scary.
I wasn't going to reveal this here, but Legend of Zelda and Metroid and Mickey are all going to be in Endless Fantasia, guys. I didn't want to reveal it here. We're here for the Bionicle.
Hey, Dan,
It's all
I better see Oswald too.
Angry Birds, too.
You
Oh my
forgot
God.
Mickey is public domain, so now you've cemented yourself for that gag.
Oh my goodness.
You can literally draw Steamboat Willie.
I couldn't literally draw it, but someone would draw it for me. But yes.
See here.
With Endless Fantasia books.
Let me see here. Chris, did you get to answer yet?
I was thinking about it. I definitely would rather work on a lot of original stuff. But if I had to pick, my top two would be literally anything for The Simpsons or Critical Role, whether it's animation, comics, whatever.
Why not combine those? Simpsons D&D book would actually go a little hard, I think, if you really.
I feel like if they haven't done a couch gag already.
Like if Rick and Morty has a D&D comic, where's the Simpsons D&D?
A fair point.
Make it happen.
It's what they can do while the voice actors are dying verbally.
I cast magic missile. Oh my god!
No!
Oh my
Oh,
Could you, sweetie
that's
pie?
raw.
I'll roll for initiative,
Oh,
sweetie
no.
pie.
Bard, I don't mean to alarm you.
Well, thank you
but
guys so much for coming to this panel. Thanks everybody for coming. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, I think we've answered 3 questions in 30 minutes. That's pretty something.
Goodness.
New record.
My microphone didn't even
Three?
pick any of
Wasn't
that
it just
up.
2?
Next question.
All right. Wait,
Next
who hasn't
question.
gone yet?
Did you answer
Rick,
Min?
I was gonna go to you next.
Rick and Min? Yeah.
No. Klonoa or Rayman. I'd love to work on either of those
Eh.
two.
Rick.
Oh,
Rick.
I was expecting more from Min, so I was waiting.
Oh, no. I just wanted to be quick about it.
Oh, okay. Like with everybody else, original IP stuff. Obviously, I would say Ninja Turtles, but I got to do that again, so I'm all right with that. Dream IP, The Muppets, 100%. Any Muppets comics, anything along those lines, I would totally be down for. I'm in for Star Fox, but only if you keep it Muppet related, because I think that's half of the point of it. And then, despite the fact I don't want to work with Disney, I would say Wander Over Yonder, and that would be it.
Oh, Wander Over Yonder
That would be
mentioned that.
amazing.
Muppets
Thank
is
you.
Disney
Thank you so
also.
much for that, Rick.
I mean, apart from working with Moro and Danny on Endless Fantasia, of course.
Of course.
Well said. And I'm like there's a guy with a gun just standing next to you off camera. You can go now.
That's why we're
You can go
looking
now,
at the
Big Jim.
penguin.
It's just shaking. It's great.
Yasmin, did you get to go ahead yet?
Yes, I said shimming on me too, so. Oh, sorry, you say Starly. I thought you said me. Sorry, go ahead, please.
Yeah. No, I was saying that, Rick, we should work in the Muppets together. I love the Muppets too.
Yes.
Muppets D&D would also go hard. Put everything with
Yes,
D&D.
yes,
actually.
Everything in D and
Yes, I would
D.
love that.
Sonic D&D.
Like Sonic and Magic the Gathering. I think D and D should be like next step now.
Well,
We want to try.
look
Maybe.
forward to
It'll be
Endless
cool.
Fantasia.
It'll just-
That's all I'm saying.
Can we cross Sonic over with D&D?
You can try.
Oh, this has been awesome. All right. Has anybody not answered yet? No, we went through everyone. Apparently.
Next question.
All
Yeah.
right.
All right.
Radar,
Let's
All right,
go.
question number 3.
Whoa.
Alrighty, Radar. Whose question shall we read out, or who should we call up on stage?
Yes.
If you could.
I feel like it's time for us to finally pull someone up from for the stage, and I have actually someone special in mind for 2 specific folks here in the chat. Can I call upon? Let's see here. It says if they wanted to come up on stage. Haruki, if you don't.
He ain't our tiger. Where's that tiger that we all know and
Where are you, Haruki?
Yeah.
Oh, there you are.
Haruki.
Haruki.
Our wonderful
Can you hear
tiger.
me?
I know. Why don't you ask your question?
My question is a very serious one for actually everybody. What is Saturn's largest moon?
Oh, come on.
Enceladus.
Wait, you mean the
There's so
Sega
many moons.
You mean the
Titan.
Sega Saturn?
It's the Sega Titan gear system.
You'll have
For
to read Endless
Harmony and
Fantasia and find
Starly.
out.
Oh my god. Look what you've done, Haruki.
Yeah,
I bring the
Chaos
chaos.
like you do. Okay, but what's
Did
your
you
actual
know?
What is
My
Did you
actual
know that there's
question
rabbits on the moon?
is for Hikari, Vinny, and Starly, and any of the cover artists. What is your dream cover, and what characters does it include?
That's a good one. Kari, would you like to go first on that?
For me, it will be Sonic, Silver, and Shadow, the three.
That was what I was gonna say. Golly!
You made Gigi happy. The Triple S came.
Great minds think alike.
Gigi walking
sorry.
away,
I am
disappearing into the
confident.
gender queer cover in the background.
But I already made a cover with one of my favorite characters, that is Rush the Bat. So
The
I'm okay with
Queen.
that. Queen, exactly. But yeah, for me, it will be the three hedgehogs together. So
All right. How about you, Charlie?
Well, since Starling is not around anymore, I think it will be a cover with Sage, Belle, or Eggman. Especially Eggman. I will love
Mostly
to draw
Eggman.
him. Yeah, Eggman is amazing. I really love him. I love his design. I love his personality. I'm a huge Eggman simp. So
We
yeah,
all
I
know
Saying the
will.
loud,
we all know that.
quiet part out loud.
I was
Guess
gonna
what,
say, like,
Charlie? Eggman's gonna be an endless Fantasia now.
I was gonna
Daddy.
say that Starly, like, I thinking you were gonna say Starline, but you know, like,
Yeah, he's not around anymore.
This is the first time I've seen someone get run over by a Sonic Racing and monster truck in a conversation, and it was Gigi not being able to say Sonic Silver and Shadow first. Real monster truck flattened you at the finish line there.
Oh
Steal
my
their
gosh.
soul.
Steal
My
my
soul.
soul.
Oh boy.
Did that answer your question? Okay, Haruki.
That answered my question. Y'all stay chaotic.
Oh,
Okay,
thanks,
thank you.
Haruki.
Bye,
Thank
Haruki.
you.
Bye.
Okay. All
Bye.
right.
Alrighty,
Hey,
Radar.
Kevin, let's find someone else.
whatever the
Yeah, who
question
should we
is,
pull up
Sonic
next?
Shadow Silver. That's the answer. Whatever the question is.
Okay.
We're the
We have
worst
someone real
characters,
special
Gigi.
coming to the
in the comment
stage.
note.
It's Takashi Iizuka. Come on down.
Oh my
Well,
gosh,
Strong
Triple
roaches, if
Shiramaikawa.
recall.
Is Triple S in Endless Fantasia? That's my question.
There are at least three
Radar,
letter
who,
S's in Endless Fantasia.
You want me to go again?
yeah, who shall we pull up on stage next?
Who should we pull up on stage next? All right. I'm trying to see because it has to be like if people want to come up, but also like, yeah, I'm looking here. Okay, here's one. Retchie, I'm calling upon you. Where are you? There you are.
I got you. Hi, Becky.
Hello, everyone.
Letty!
Hey,
Hi!
Richie.
Howdy.
Hello.
Okay, so my question is, this is mostly for the artist. So like I was gonna ask that if, you know, as someone who has made comics in the past, like one of the things that is hardest to me to figure out is like, you know, page layouts, like how to distribute the panels, like how big or small to make them, make room for the text, etc. So like I wanted to ask if you have any tips for to improve on that, like for future comics.
Read Scott McCloud's Making Comics. That is the best way to figure out how to do layouts.
Thank you.
Spend time. It feels like a waste of time, but it saves you so much on the long run. If you have a script, you've got the script pre-made and it's got all the dialogue, right?
Yeah.
Put in the dialogue. Take like an hour or two to just go through all your pages and put in the dialogue. Like letter it yourself. It's not gonna be the final lettering, but it's like a temporary lettering that lets you know, oh, the text is gonna take, you know, the word balloon will probably be here and be this size, so I know to draw around it, etc., etc. It really helps because the worst thing that always happens is you've drawn the whole page and then suddenly it's like, oh, there's no space for balloons, or oh, the balloon has to go cover this detail that I liked. And so no, just start by like thumbnail everything very roughly and then put in the text and then start sketching everything in more detail around the text.
Yeah. I was gonna say, put your balloons in your
Adding on,
thumbnails.
I'd even
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
adding on probably even make the text bigger than you think it'll be because you never know.
Yeah. If you can make it work with big text, then probably the letterer will, you know, in a professional setting, someone else will be doing the lettering. Maybe you'll be the one doing the lettering if it's your own comic, but whatever. Like, plan it with text being a bit bigger, and then it's like, well, okay, now everything's arranged around this space, and there's space for even if the text is a bit smaller, you've made sure that everything fits.
Yeah.
Also, remember that even everything is in the reading order, whether it be, you know, from left to right, right to left, whatever orientation you're using. the panels go that direction, the speech bubbles go that direction, the composition within each panel goes that direction. So make sure that your compositions on each level are prioritizing what you want the reader to see first, moment to moment.
Also, draw a lot of environments. Draw horses, draw bicycles, draw cars. It sucks, but it will make you better. I say as I don't draw interiors for the past 10 years.
I feel that that's no longer quite layout area.
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
you
right,
should
layout.
do
Sorry,
that.
sorry,
but
sorry.
also
Craftsmanship,
kind of
not layout, but
I think there's something that can be said for your intent as an artist and what you're trying to create that really matters. Because if you've ever taken an art class in high school or college that's for beginners, or had any kind of exposure to structured learning around art, the teachers always initially impress these like really common principles behind like artistic construction and visual language that really matter, like shape language and like unifying your pages and directing your eye around and stuff like that. It's those rules, those like basic rules. If you can practice those individually and understand what they're for, it will reinforce, like when you look at the page, like if you look at somebody else's work, for instance, you'll be able to see, like, if you can pull back for a second, you can see the work as a whole and really understand like why the eye flows around that page really well. Because there will, if it's good work, there will be these like definitive paths your eye will naturally take. And it's really fun when you get good at drawing comics, learning how to break all of those rules and still achieve what you want with your work and like experiment. And those initial lessons back from high school are still relevant in my work right now, in all of our work. You know, following your shape language is really important. Like with like if characters' arms are pointing in a certain way in a panel, like that might be what leads you into the next one. It's really, really cool when you can like look at other people's work and start to understand why those pages work. And I think that what could help you is going on, like, I don't know, I do this all the time myself just to kind of get inspiration, but I use websites like Pinterest and stuff like that to just look at raw black and white ink work for comic pages, especially manga, because I think manga artists like specifically have a really great structural understanding of what makes pages read really well. I just like to look at other comics without dialogue and color and really understand what the raw art there is trying to like communicate to the reader, how it pushes their eye across the page. You like just like it might help you to just take some time and stare at other people's work and like take those pages into a drawing program and then just kind of examine them with the tools you have. Like draw lines where you see lines, draw like block out shapes of characters and then like scroll back and make the image small and like look at that. Like it might be a bit nebulous right now, but you do exercises like that. If you take other people's work and examine it really hard, you'll probably teach yourself some things. You'll start to realize what works and what doesn't work on those pages.
Yeah,
It's
you'll
actually
start
really,
identifying
really good advice.
other artists' visual vocabularies for how they present certain kinds of scenes, certain kinds of moments, how they depict those, because often people will be consistent in how they do that, and you could say, do I like how they do this? Would I do it differently? Can I adapt this? And going through just absorbing different people's approaches and just cherry picking the bits you like and adapting that into your own style is a great way to quick.
There's like guidelines too, like with comics specifically. That book, I didn't actually see who mentioned it, but that book by Scott McCloud is a really great one.
Making Comics by Scott McCloud and Understanding Comics by Scott McCloud are both excellent books on sequential art theory.
Yeah, like that. Let me stress, read those. Just go read them. Don't, if you want to get good at this, just go read those and you will learn a lot.
I
If you
regret
don't do that,
you
you'll
will have to
be
read any book.
neglecting. Yeah.
Oh no,
Like it's I only stress that because it is hard to suggest reading a book these days and have somebody actually go and do it, because reading for a lot of people seems to be really stressful, at least what they tell me. So if you can force yourself for an hour to listen to some music and read a book, like that would be really helpful for how to do this well. Those are core tenets that are timeless.
Okay. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Thank you.
Oh, excuse me. Thank you for your question, Reggie.
Bye.
Alrighty, thank you for that question. I like D's question. I was told they were having a technical issue, so let's bring up D next.
Yeah, D.
Hey,
Get
D,
up
sorry about that. I
here.
got you on the thread, but we got you.
Hello.
Hello, D.
Oh, hello. Hi.
What up?
First, I would like to say that I really appreciate everyone's hard work and that I'm very proud of my friends Starly and Kari for being here. And my question would be, what do you consider to be the most important things to focus on for portfolio building when applying for IDW?
Everything.
Can I take that?
Go for it.
Okay, I've told this to a lot of people, and I think it's gotten a few people results, so I hope this works for you. You need to decide what aspect of a comic you want to and do that. If you want to do cover art, draw cover. If you can know like range of ability in your subject matter and your reliability, you have to be able to work really fast overall on everything. So speed really matters for every single part of your portfolio. You have to show that you can work quickly. You need to focus on one part of a comic. If you want to do lines, do line work. If you want to do pencils, do that. If you want to do colors, do that. Or if you want to do letters, even just do one thing. Show that you're good at this one thing to get in, and then start to focus on other things that you might be interested in over time. But like, if you want to be a colorist, ask any of us or other comic artists you know to send you line work, and we'll probably be able to. I'm not going to speak for other people here, but I'm happy to give my work to other people from the color.
Yeah.
Go talk to comic artists, get their work if you want to be a colorist. If you want to be a line artist, start drawing comics and get fast and show that you can do that work. And if you keep applying within there's no way to tell how long it'll take. It takes some people 6 months. It takes other people 3 years. Some people takes longer than that. There's no way to tell you, and it really depends on what work is available. Especially now that there's a lot of people working on this book, it's very saturated. So not to discourage you, but it will be tough, and you will have to stick with this. You will have to focus on this. You need to show that you want to draw comics because you need to be fast. You need to be good enough to understand that like the dedication it takes to do this job, because it is not easy and it does not start off very lucratively, to be honest with you. So just be very intentional with your work. And if you show that you can do something well and fast and reliably, that will matter more than anything else. Like being on model and all that kind of stuff with the characters, in my opinion, is secondary to showing that you can just do the work. That's all.
That is actually very good advice. Thank you.
I was actually going to say also, I mean, I'm not an artist, but I've heard a thing or two. I think you definitely have a website and have it clearly listed on all of your platforms. I've heard so many times editors are like, I like this artist. I don't know how to contact them. They don't have their website listed. They don't have their email listed. Please have that everywhere, because that's going to kill you if you don't have it. Please.
That's actually more important than what I said.
What you said is great also, man.
The number one thing, email everywhere, because if it takes them more than even a few minutes to figure out how to contact you, they're going to move on to the next person.
Be easy to find.
Also,
and then I'd also say, oh, go ahead.
Sorry. Always have your best pieces at the top. You don't need to put everything you do in just one page. Just I don't know, 10 pieces that you like. This my best work. You can feature in them, and as everyone was saying, you can also have your portfolio where it's visible, where editors can check it out.
Also, I have
Okay.
two advices. Since I know you want to be a cover artist, one, have character variety,
Variety.
because
Variety.
variety, because Sega wants to see how you draw these characters. They want to know if you can stay a model. They want to see if you can draw them properly. So it's important to have like different pieces with different characters to show that. And second is that those pieces have to be like with dynamic poses. Sonic is a very action
Dynamic.
like adventurous kind of franchise. It has a lot of action, a lot of movement, and it's important that you can show that you can draw characters in dynamic poses, dynamic situations, to show that action, that vibe that Sonic has.
Yeah. Same with especially with Sonic, because a lot of people just really like Sonic, and that's what they want to get into. Take every opportunity you're given, whether it's Sonic or not. But even with Sonic in mind, even if you just want to be a cover artist, you could know there could be a day where they ask you to draw Omega fighting Metal Overlord while they're all in these giant monster trucks. So you have to know how to draw that. If you're not comfortable drawing the robot characters, Omega, the characters like Eggman and Sage, the human characters, if you're not comfortable drawing that stuff, you have to get used to that. You can't just know how to draw like Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles.
That's God. I want to re-emphasize this because, especially because we have a big audience here. If you want to work on Sonic the Hedgehog, do fine art, do figure drawing and landscapes, and study just fine art techniques. Don't just draw cartoons. I do not think that will get you as far as being as having variety and a great understanding of the natural world. In my opinion.
If you want to work in comics in the industry, strong like rock solid draftsmanship is not optional.
Yeah,
That doesn't mean you'll ever have to be drawing boring things. It's just going to help, knowing how to do that kind of stuff will help you draw Sonic better.
Yeah, in your
that's what I was
exercises,
gonna
do things
say.
that are fun, but do things that are hard too.
Yeah, I was
I-
gonna comment on that because I actually did notice. So I've been drawing Sonic ever since I was a child, but I did notice a massive improvement on my Sonic art after I took an art degree and was forced to do a lot of realism studies and all of that. So that is very good advice. I appreciate that.
I do want to emphasize in the case, because we're talking specifically about working on Sonic, all the advice that was given is good, and you do have to know how to draw many things and so on and so on. But while Adam puts the being on model and so on as secondary, it's like a very little secondary. Sega will expect you to be on model, and you will have to know how to find the references and to draw on model. And it is going to be very important. And what you don't draw on model is going to be sent back with a mail going, can you change this to be on model? So the more you know how to draw on model, you have to be okay with taking notes. And the more you know already how to draw on model, the more you're saving yourself from the time you'll have to spend redrawing the notes. So in general, you want the good draftsmanship and you want to be able to draw more than Sonic and so on. But for the case of Sonic specifically, you probably do want to put a bit more importance than normal on being able to be on model. It shouldn't be the top priority, but it should be very close.
That is incredibly important for two reasons as well, because if the more on model that you are, the stricter they are with their with their judgment of your work, which is kind of strange. I found that to be true, and when you're on model with them, like they adapt their notes to your work. They're able to identify the strengths that they want, like not necessarily the strengths you think you have, but what they see in the work, and then they like are, I don't know, they're able to like nail that down somehow, and then give you a bunch of criticism that's specifically tailored to how you draw Sonic. It's really interesting to me that there's like an eye there that can catch little details like that. Whoever's doing that review process is really, really meticulous.
I remember watching a interview with Tyson Hess ages ago, and a piece of advice he gave that I've always kept in mind is like on the topic of being on model. Yes, it's good to be on model. It's good to show that you know how to draw the characters as they're supposed to be, but don't forget to add in, or the thing they'll be looking for is what you can bring to how you draw the characters as well. Like, it's good if you're able to draw them on model, if you're able to copy the style, but they're also looking for something special in the style that you bring to it as well.
I don't mean to jump in, but we've been answering this question for 10 minutes, and we only have 5 minutes left.
I was gonna say, did that answer your question, D? I know that everyone wants to have like a turn at like answering like a very, very important question that they probably had to ask themselves to other people before, but hope that answers well, D.
Yes, it did. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate it. And also, just before I go, I just want to say that to Mauro Fonseca, I really appreciate your work, and it makes me very happy to see a Portuguese person working with IDW Sonic because I'm Portuguese myself. So I just wanted to say that. Thank you so much.
Ok, obrigado, surpresa.
Obrigado. Bom trabalho.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, D.
Thank you.
And all right, well, Kevin had to step away for the panel coming up next. So I guess let me go ahead and grab, I think this might be our last question. And there is this one interesting question I did see, so I want to bring them up. Hey, Dr. Z, if you're still out there, by all means. There you are.
I was eating popcorn and I literally like just dropped it out of my mouth because I did not think I was being called up here.
What a way.
Hello.
Hello.
Thank you for having me, and good to see all of you here. I asked this question in the regular chat, so I'll just put it again here. So when it comes to working on a franchise like Sonic, primarily one that has like such a long history and a lot of obscure parts of the franchise, and one that you try to pull from, I guess this is a question that's more centered towards the writers, but how do you what's your process for acquiring the encyclopedic knowledge essentially to be used for this kind of franchises, if you know what I mean, like not making sure you have like the glut of basically anything, like everything relevant in its past, so you know what to pull upon for future story ideas. Because I'm
That's
trying
my
to do something
secret,
like
Cap.
that too.
I don't have
That's what I'm-
encyclopedic knowledge of Sonic at all.
Yeah.
I know quite a bit. I'd say if I took a test on Sonic right now, I might have a B-, C+, if I could just answer stuff off the top of my head. I think what you need is a passion, and you need to like Sonic a lot and kind of understand why people like it. And a lot of the other knowledge is looking stuff up, asking questions. The stuff you are getting wrong, Sega will tell you you're getting wrong when you submit a script.
Yes.
That's not how that character acts. So
they are not hesitant.
It's a process. I don't want to speak for the other writer. I think a lot of it here is just always a constant learning process, and you kind of do your best, and you just it's all passion, it's all heart. I think everything else kind of falls into place over time with practice and understanding and feedback. So that's my opinion, anyway.
You will definitely need like a base level of knowledge, like to have been familiar with Sonic in some way, but Like they'll fill you in if you need to, like, say you hadn't read issues 5 through 10, and you're like, I don't know what happens, but I need to know for this thing I'm working on. You can just ask, and they'll send that your way.
I'm deeply sorry, but could I hear the question again? I was reading something and I didn't catch it.
The question was specifically when it comes to working on a franchise like Sonic with a lot of history and a lot of obscure like details in or out of the franchise. Because I'm also talking about like fandom things like glitches, for example, and things that constantly take off like that. Like, what is your process for basically getting like all that knowledge down on packed, like getting it within you so you can reliably source it whenever you need a new story idea.
Well, when it comes to common fan things, it's generally good policy not to try to draw from that well, because those are not originally your ideas. Those are not originally like part of the actual IP. So you might end up taking someone's idea that they don't want to share. And
I
that
didn't mean
definitely.
Sorry, I didn't mean like that. I meant more like for example, like the glitch Knuckles, for example, and like that becoming a character, like how with Starline.
I mean, you don't have to know that stuff, but I would say generally, like, if you come up with an idea and you're like, oh, hey, this is neat, I'm gonna check in established Sonic media to see if anything like this has been done before. And if it has, do I want to play off of that, or do I want to go do something else if it's too similar? Because that is definitely something that can happen when writers who aren't super experienced with the IP's history are pitching. They go for things that seem like natural avenues to them, but they've done 5 times before. So that just kind of like checking what's happened in the past is a good policy, and it often is a good opportunity to find new twists.
Me when I write Scrapnik Island and it's accidentally in Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog and Archie comics already, and I had no idea.
Yeah, Archie
You
rep.
had no idea.
Yeah, everyone's like, "Oh, is this like Island of Misfit Badniks?" I'm like, "I don't. What is that, dude?" And, oh, this exists already. So yeah, that will happen, I think. So
yeah,
I would also say it's not something you should force. I mean, this is coming from me. I know Mr. References over here, but that's because I grew up on the franchise. I've been with it since the Genesis days. It's baked into my DNA. So when I'm making deep cuts, it's from a position of experience. But when working in other IPs that I'm not as familiar with, you can make that deep dive, especially in fandoms where the fans have cultivated so much material for easy reference. But I wouldn't recommend it as someone who is a novice with a new IP to try to go for that deep cut.
Mm-hmm.
Like everyone else said, do your research to be sure, see what is resonating with the fans and try to cater to that here and there. But the strength should be in the story that you're telling in the now. What are the characters doing right now? What's the status quo? And where can you take that in an interesting direction? And if you can make that referential deep cut to add to it for the hardcore fans, that's great. But the principal story should be what's going on in the here and now. The references are just icing on the cake. And I like lots of icing on my cake.
And then
I think that's a really important tenet for like good storytelling in general, because if you're like regurgitating too much, if you're drawing water from the same well, and you're not really thinking about your story, you're thinking about what you like about this thing, like what you remember. How do I say this? Like, your meat should be a story you want to tell, and like all that salt are those references that Ian's talking about. That's way less important than just like making a believable character. Making Sonic speak how he should speak. I think that it's really easy to fall into a trap of like, I've been attached to this series for 40 years, and now I have this one chance to like kind of barf up all these things that I really love about it, and then you have a big plate full of food, and you're just like, I don't really know what to eat first on this thing. It's just, what kind of story do you want to tell? What kind of what kind of themes do you want to have? You can do that with just Sonic and Eggman, or maybe even just Sonic. Maybe you don't need any other characters.
And then, Gigi, Esmond, did you want to chime in as well?
I would, but we're already going overtime, so I would feel
Yeah.
bad kind of getting into my part of it. So I think everybody had good answers, and if anybody wants to hear my answer to that question, they can ask me online and such.
Alright.
But I'd like to be courteous to the next panel. So
Alrighty then.
thank you.
Well, thank you, Dr. Z.
Yeah,
for the
thank you
wonderful.
all. Yeah, thank you all for answering. Sorry if I worded that weird.
Yeah, no, this has been very, very informative from everyone here. Everyone, please give a round of applause for your IDW Sonic team. It truly was chaotic. It's very informative, and I hope it does inspire the next few people who do manage to get into IDW Sonic with the rest of you all.
Thank you so much for having us, and thank you everybody for coming.
Having
Yes,
us.
thank you for coming along.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody.
Bye.
Y'all have a good day.
Bye.
See ya, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Cheers, everybody.
This video contains content that may not be suitable for children. Viewer discretion is advised.
Heaven cannot wait any longer. Another vision. Show me Sir Galahad.
You big freak!
Okay, sorry about that.
Hey, what's your deal, man? Aren't you gonna get angry back?
No, why would I?
I just called you a freak.
That's okay. You didn't mean it.
How do you know I don't mean it, huh?
People say things when they're angry.
Well, yeah, I'm usually angry and I say a lot of things. So how can you tell if I mean it or not?
There's different kinds of angry. I hear them a lot. Yours is the hurting kind of angry.
I am not hurting! I bring the hurt to others!
I don't mean the ouchie hurting. I mean the in-here hurting.
No, whatever, dude.
It's okay. You feel what you feel. No harm in that.
Don't act like you don't get angry.
I don't.
What? Why?
I don't want to.
What do you mean you don't want to?
It doesn't do me any good.
So you're telling me you've never gotten angry?
I did once, but it did me no good.
That makes no sense! How can you just decide not to be angry?
By doing what I like. Being with my friends and fishing.
You only got angry once, huh? What kind of angry?
The hurting in here one.
Can you feel life moving through your mind? Ooh, looks like it came back for more. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Can you feel time slipping down your spine? Ooh, you're trying to ignore. Yeah, but you can hardly swallow your fears and pain when you can't help but follow. It puts you right back where you came. Live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Live and learn from the works of yesterday. Live and learn. If you beg or if you borrow, live and learn. You may never find your way. Whoa, whoa, yeah. up inside. Yeah, now you're face down on the floor. Oh, but you can't save your sorrow. You paid in trade. When you can't help but follow, it puts you right back where you came. Live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Live and learn from the works of yesterday. Live and learn, if you beg or if you borrow. Live and learn, you may never find your way. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. There's a face searching far, so far and wide. There's a place where you dreamed you'd never find. Hold on to what if, hold on to what if. Live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Live and learn from the works of yesterday. Live and learn, if you beg or if you borrow. Live and learn, you may never find your way. Live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Live and learn from the works of yesterday. Live and learn, if you beg or if you borrow. Live and learn, you may never find your way. Live and learn. Yeah, 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 yeah. Live and learn. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Good morning. Did you get new glasses?
Good morning. This pair is non-prescription. I bought them because they were cute, and now I put them on by mistake.
Oh. So she forgot her glasses today as well. Huh? What is it?
Try putting these on. They are non-prescription.
But,
Misa was just wearing these just now.
They aren't dirty. I want to take a better look. Take a selfie and send it to me.
Seriously? This isn't the right place. I've never taken a selfie here or anywhere.
I'll let you bring them home. Hold on. I have the case with me. Huh?
Why is she so pretty?
Don't take them off.
Wait, huh? But...
Wear them for today.
There are many constants in the Sonic universe. Rings are plentiful, Eggman's schemes are thwarted by Sonic, the power of friendship and teamwork trump evil, the 7 Chaos Emeralds, and only male hedgehogs can turn super. Wait, what? Yeah, in case you missed it, according to Sonic Team, only male hedgehogs can transform into a super form, whereas others just have a super state where they radiate energy. Why? What makes these hedgehogs special? Furthermore, the statement is clearly wrong, as there have been other characters that have greatly changed form with the Emerald's power or the Master Emerald's power. Mecha Sonic, Chaos, General, Payoff X, Neo Metal, and most recently, Trip the Sungazer. While most of these can be explained due to the nature of the emeralds and how they're used, I'll come back to them. Sonic, Silver, and Shadow are an enigma. Why for a long time was it specifically male hedgehogs who could change with the power of the emeralds? Plus, I'm not saying that the other characters are not turning super. No, each of them, Tails, Knuckles, Amy, Mighty, and Ray are indeed super, but they're not the same as Super Sonic. They glow or pulse with energy, enhancing their innate abilities as well as being resilient to damage, but flight, super speed, as well as physical transformations are only relegated to male hedgehogs. While I have a couple of theories as to why, I want to address the obvious one, and that's the genetic theory. While in the real world it is possible to pass down genetic traits such as hair and eye color, your height, blood type, it's also possible to pass down medical conditions such as heart disease or cancer. Now that sounds bad, but positive traits such as great intelligence or strength can be passed down if there's a mutation. That sounds like a lot to take in, but it does explain how Sonic is able to turn Super Sonic with relative ease. Sonic more than likely could be a descendant of a long line of hedgehogs who had this one defining genetic trait, allowing him to transform with Chaos Energy. Adding to the fact that Sonic was exposed to all 7 emeralds very early on in his heroic career, unlocking his new powerful form to stop Robotnik and his new Death Egg. Shadow's ability to transform is an open book. He was genetically created with Chaos Control in mind. His exposure to Chaos Emeralds was inherent from the very beginning, and utilizing the Chaos Emeralds in a way other than a power source for his Chaos abilities was only a matter of time. Silver, however, is the curious case because we don't know if he genetically inherited his super gene to turn super, bringing more credence to the Silver's ancestor theory, or that his psychokinesis allowed him to channel Chaos energy more freely. This also leads into the fact that what we know about the Chaos Emeralds and what we can do with its energy so far is finite. It's unknown how far its reach can go and what it can do. What we do know is that it's completely up to the user. The idea of the user's thoughts and feelings being turned into power is something that is brought up time and time again, especially with the mantra Takal says when sealing Chaos. And this isn't just relegated to 1 or 2 characters, literally anyone can do this with a single emerald. The other theory is that Sonic and others just might be able to run on a similar frequency that Chaos energy is resonating on. While it's assumed that the reason why Sonic shifts from blue to yellow is because they're inverse colors, my guess is that according to the visible light spectrum, yellow is a sun color, a color that signifies a shift towards more positive, optimistic, and uplifting energy. Exactly what Super Sonic is. Shadow and Silver spot a more champagne and white gold color in their super forms, but the emotions and meanings are the same. Male hedgehogs are just more adept at channeling Chaos energy in high amounts compared to females and other species, thanks to how their bodies are made or how they're exposed to said energy. But it's also the case of willpower. One can't just carry an emerald without knowing how to use it. This is where the Chaos Control comes from. It's stated in Shadow Generations that the Black Arms gave Jared Robotnik the power of Chaos Control, which further backs my other theory of Doom being an ancient, and Shadow having the body of a male hedgehog was for the sole purpose of conducting Chaos energy. But Sonic and Silver didn't have that luxury. So how did they do it? As I said, pure willpower and that idea being turned into power. While others tend to radiate energy, Sonic, Shadow, and Silver have the ability to transform their bodies in order to harness a more focused state of super, turning yellow, being able to fly, and their quills spiking upwards, acting as some sort of conductor or reacting to the warmth the Chaos energy gives off. Though male hedgehogs seem to be the only ones who have this innate ability, I have mentioned earlier that numerous other characters have transformed thanks to the emeralds. Mechasonic and Neo Metal in the comics have the same color change as Sonic thanks to the power of the Master Emerald. While this does increase their power and speed, it doesn't last long and can be easily reverted back. Why the change? Again, because I think Chaos Energy is naturally yellow. Plus, it's a nice homage to Sonic as they're robotic versions of him. But this can also be seen as an overclock of raw energy wanting to escape via kinetic or heat transfers. I know many would suggest that Chaos doesn't have a transformation like Sonic, but he does. Perfect Chaos that absorbs the negative energy of the emeralds. But not only that, I think it's time for a mini theory. A blue blur bite, as it were. And tell me, do the designs of the Titans, which were constructed after the other races of the Ancients' home planet, look a lot like Chaos' transformations when getting more emeralds? I am positive that the mutation the Chaos Chow underwent had some form of memory link, and his further mutations transformed him into more monstrous versions of the destroyed Ancients, specifically 2, 4, and 6. Imperator Ix from Sonic Chronicles also had a minor transformation, but it's as flashy as Frieza's second form. He loses his battle outfit and glows cyan along with white eyes. You would think his base form would be the Super State, but no. His power for the transformation is most likely from the power of the Master Emerald, as Sonic had used the Chaos Emeralds to turn Super. There's not really much in this Super form, as he's the most pitiful boss fight in the entire Sonic franchise. Gemerald is a more interesting case. Being created from the data that Eggman acquired from Emerald, Gemerald is every bit like his predecessor and more, including his ability to utilize Chaos Emeralds. In doing so, the Emerald data allowed him to transform into a giant disc with arms and betray Eggman. This drastic robotic shift in appearance is not explained, but I assume Eggman added some extras to Gemerald's design, which allowed him to redistribute them into a more powerful form like a Transformer. Finally, there's the latest and most drastic change with the power of the Chaos Emeralds, Trip the Sungazer. Instead of changing color or her spikes lifting upwards or getting some cool armor, she turns into a dragon. A full-on, fire-breathing golden dragon who can fly. Why? Why did she turn into a dragon? Yes, some lizards have a connection to the mythical beast, but why such a transformation? Well, throughout Sonic Superstars, you collect the Chaos Emeralds, which is part of the course in a Sonic game, but this time, each emerald gives the player a unique ability, such as Avatar, Fireball, and Time Break. The White Emerald, however, gives everyone an extra power, which are unique to each character. Sonic can home an attack, Amy can throw hammers, but Trip can breathe fire. Why can the emeralds do this? Well, it's because of the magical aura surrounding North Star Islands. On the mural in the game's animated promo, Trio of Trouble, as well as at the end of the Golden Capital, it shows several ancient inhabitants using the Emerald's powers to fight off the Black Dragon and seal it inside the Black Onyx. Why is this important? Because Trip is the latest guardian on the island, and her lineage is linked back to the dragons of old. Like with Sonic, Trip has a genetic trait passed down from every other guardian before her that allows her to transform with the power of the Chaos Emeralds and the island's magical aura. Only this time, a lot cooler. So what do you think? Is it genetic? Is it just happenstance? Or is Sonic Team just blowing smoke to say that all male hedgehogs can transform? Let me know in the comments below. Be sure to like this video if you did, and subscribe for future videos. And if you really enjoyed this video, consider hitting that super thanks button below. It's a great way to show some love and keep the content coming. And if you want some exclusive perks such as early access or teasers for upcoming videos, consider becoming a YouTube member. Links in the description below. As always, I'm Sonic Guru, and I'll see you all next time.
That's it! I'm going to Sonic's room! I hope Sonic doesn't mind me waking him up. I know he was really tired from earlier.
Hey, Sonic, I'm afraid of the lightning. Can I sleep here with you? Ah! Who are you? How did you get in here? Sonic!
Tails? What?
Chaos Control!
Hold on, Tiny Fox. I am coming.
Tiny Fox, I am ashamed to admit, but I am in need of some assistance, as I've been trapped by my own folly. The wooden seal guarding Sonic's room was stronger than I had anticipated.
Hey, what gives? Whoa. You look just like me.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh! Are you my brother? My cousin? Were you hiding from me in Kidna Tribe too? Oh man, I have so many questions. Punching. Always with the punching. Seriously, do people not talk anymore? Something tells me you're not here to talk, are you? Fine, but just so you know, I've taken on bad guys, robots, and even an Echidna warrior. A fight with me is no walk in the park. Alright then. You asked for it. Huh? What? How? So, you want to play dirty, huh? Alright then. I guess it's time to show you what I'm made of. May the best hedgehog win.
Huh? Whoa! Here we go!
Eggman has invaded the Central City again, and Team Sonic is not available at the moment. This is a job of the Chaotix to stop the Doctor and his bandits. But things are getting complicated. How will they get out of this?
Cream, are you alright?
I'm okay, but Mr. Espio doesn't seem fine.
I'm fine, Crew. Charm, how's that?
He's barely moving. It's okay, Pops. I got you. Guys, this is terrible. More bandits are coming and our forces are weakening. Maybe we should wait until Team Sonic comes back. They should help us.
And wait long enough until the city gets destroyed? No way. Don't worry. I will fight them until my last breath, if it is necessary.
Espio, don't say that. No one has to die. We can beat them. Together.
Stay back!
Huh?
They found us.
General, take the kids out of here. Now!
What?
Vector, I count thousands of Batniks arriving. Are you sure you can take them all by your own?
Don't worry. I can still fight. You all need to get safe.
Ha 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 ha! What's the matter, detective? You think you are gonna be able to stop me all by your own? Ha! Just face it!
You are going to fail your friends, like you always do.
General, leave. Now!
No!
Vector, don't do this! Please!
Huh? What? You have more backup?
Mom?
Vanilla? What are you doing here? It's too dangerous! Just stay back. General will take you all home. I can handle this. Huh?
Vector, I told you. Whatever challenges will come in our way, we will face them together.
Vanilla, I don't want to see you getting hurt.
Hey, it's okay. You don't have to do this all by your own. You are not alone. If you're going to fight to keep our kids safe, so can I.
So, are we going to fight, or are you two just going to put on your show?
Hey kids! Wanna give us some help?
All right, let's go!
Bring it on!
Boss, I think you shouldn't have opened your mouth too much.
I have to admit, that family bonding looked pretty cool.
You two are not helping. I'm surrounded by idiots.
What in the world is that? It certainly isn't Little Planet.
Doesn't look like Dr. Eggman's style either. Think there's any chance they come in peace? No, of course not.
That's wrong!
What's up, baby?
Thanks for the save! Amy, incoming! Go, Tails!
Doesn't look like they're stopping, and I don't see a way to shut off the tab. So, let's get some space for now.
Those things were coming out of some kind of portal. It stands to reason it wouldn't open up here. There's others elsewhere. We need to check on our friends.
Hang tight. We'll make this quick.
We are approaching Angel Island, my lord. The Father Box says it is held aloft by a Master Emerald, which is safeguarded by a lone guardian. Father Box also detects that the gem has the power to neutralize what we're searching for.
Then eliminate it.
As you command, Lord Darkside. And yet, it will take much of the Ragnarok's energy reserves to do so, and we will lose a potential totem of arcane power.
Do not make me repeat myself, Desaad. Once I have obtained what I seek, power will never be a concern again. You're done. Yeah, that's right. Run. Now what? Don't you dare.
Sunset City is being swarmed!
It's just gonna be one of those days, huh? I'm going on ahead.
Yeah! Sonic!
Crackle, what are you doing here?
You've got the wrong guy. Still, I like your hustle.
Sorry. Guess you're one of the locals, huh? Hang back. I'll handle the parademons.
That's adorable. You can help if you can keep up.
Listen, kid. I'm the Flash. I'm speed personified.
Then I am speed perfected. There's too many to manage at once!
Impressive talent, kid. If you can group them, I'll take them out.
Sure! Are you psychic too?
Nope. Limited edition alien tech. What about you? Alien? Metahuman?
Nope. Just a hedgehog.
Just, he says.
Let's clear the sky so we can focus on the ground level.
This is awful! Where do we even begin? With anyone we see who's in trouble.
Booyah!
Nice effort. Can you lend us more aid?
Enlist as many animals as you want, Wonder Woman. All will be led to the slaughter before Calabac! Nani?
That was for dropping my island out of the sky.
I hardly felt that.
Did you feel that one?
I wasn't done with him, Superman.
Sorry, Knuckles. Thanks for softening him up for me.
Wait, what happened to Angel Island?
It fell into the ocean after the invaders blew up the Master Emerald. I would have gone with it if not for him.
I'm sorry I couldn't do more.
There's a lull in the invasion. We need to go over what more we can do.
Start with the explanations. Who are these monsters? Who are you?
248.
249. Too slow, Blue.
Hold on. I'm not counting the parademons I took down in Never Lake. Oh hey, we're all here. Anyone care to bring us up to speed? Especially for Flash, since he's so slow.
If you were half as fast as your mouth, you'd...
We're the Justice League. Heroes from another dimension. I'm Superman. Protector of truth, justice, and a better tomorrow. Joining me are Wonder Woman, Princess of Themyscira.
A pleasure.
John Stewart of the Green Lantern Corps.
Hi.
Flash, the Protector of Central City.
And fastest man alive.
Cyborg, who enabled us to reach your world.
Sorry this isn't under better circumstances.
And Batman, Protector of Gotham City.
Cool. I'm Sonic the Hedgehog, the real fastest thing alive. And my friends aren't organized like you guys. Just take life as it comes and help anyone who needs it. Right here, we have my little bro and resident genius, Tails.
Hi.
My long-term bestie, Amy.
Thanks for your help.
Knuckles, the toughest guy I know.
You got that right.
Silver, a hero from the future. A pleasure to work with you. And Shadow, who says he's the ultimate life form.
Yeah, enough with the pleasantries. Who's responsible for this, and when do we make him pay? His name is Darkseid. He's bad news, conquering worlds and looking for the anti-life equation.
We've stopped his ambitions in the past. Now he's launched a mobile satellite called the Ragnarok that can cross dimensions. Our guess is he's seeking worlds and powers outside the normal scope of our multiverse to fuel his conquests.
To find your world, Darkseid had to cast a wide net. I had some of his tech integrated into my systems, so I picked up on a search. We were able to make a boon tool of our own to try and intercept them before things got bad.
It's gotta be after the Chaos Emeralds. Always with the emeralds.
There are 7 mystic gemstones of unlimited power.
And with that kind of power, he could fuel the Ragnarok and destroy countless worlds.
Or bypass his search and manifest the anti-life equation directly.
Is there any way to counter their power?
There was, but Darkseid blew it up.
We know what he's after, and we know what's at stake. That's more than we had a minute ago. So let's use your insight and our abilities to create a plan, and...
I don't have time for this.
We value everyone's input.
I'll handle him. Who was it?
What?
The one you couldn't protect. The one you watched die in front of you.
How could you?
For me, it was my parents. I was too young. too weak to do anything. That pain, that anger, never leaves you. I see it in you too.
Her name was Moriah. She was gunned down by the military while trying to keep me safe. Me, the ultimate life form.
Moriah!
You're a valuable asset in stopping Darkseid. Likewise, we'd be valuable to you. I swore to never let it happen again. To protect the city my parents loved. To protect their world, I will use every advantage at my disposal. That includes the Justice League.
I see. You better be worth the trouble.
We have lots of experience tracking down the emeralds, but not under such a tight deadline. I've been developing a tracking system in my lab.
And what kind of tech are you working with in there?
Well, it's a speculative quantity mapping algorithm, but it isn't out of beta yet.
Okay, hold up. This I have to see.
No offense, partner, but we don't have time to wait while you work in the shop. Darkseid's forces are hunting for the emeralds now.
I agree. Let's begin searching while Cyborg and Tails work on the detector. The League can stay in touch with our usual comms.
Pair up with the locals to focus on the search. We'll cover more ground and do it more efficiently.
Once this is all over, we can trade specs. I got an arm kit and I've been tinkering with for a while.
Sure, but somehow I doubt you want to route its energy line through your vital organs.
Yeah, I'll pass. No offense.
Your whole world is gone, and its remains poison you? That's too cruel.
Maybe, but I cherish my life on Earth. It makes it all the more important I keep it safe.
You're alright, Soups.
Your car can fly?
That's nothing! You can fly!
There's something to be said for piloting. I love flying in my invisible jet, too.
You have an invisible jet?
Here, if I can integrate some of the Motherbox software, we can reduce the variance noise and boost the global aperture.
You just upgraded my system 100-fold in seconds. You're amazing.
Don't sell yourself short. The fact that I'm able to interface with your rig is a testament to your skill.
And your ring can make anything you can think of? Anything at all?
Just about. Just need a clear mind and willpower to see it through.
That's so cool! It's like mind over matter, but better.
It's really all natural? No crazy mad science treadmill accidents or anything?
What you see is what you get. I'm just a hedgehog who loves adventure.
Is this a place?
Yep. When in doubt, start with South Island and go from there.
Ah, crap. You got it in one, Blue.
Is that the guy, Red?
Yeah.
It all starts with this. Gem containing the ultimate power.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
A few moments later.
You had one job. What the? The delicate approach is boring anyway. Your day's been saved, thanks to Surge and Kitsunami. No need to hold your applause.
Applause? I think I broke my wrist because of you!
Oh, you want a broken neck to go with it?
You could have crippled everyone in there!
And you could have jumped and saved yourself.
Don't mind him. We're all rattled. Thank you for your help. Come on.
Ow! Fine, let's get to a doctor.
Everything aside, did you see how fast she was?
Yeah. She's still no Sonic the Hedgehog.
You're still doing that? Are you okay? What's wrong?
Nothing.
Are you sick?
No.
Have a headache?
No!
Tummy ache?
No!
Are you mad at me?
Oh, for the love of... Would you calm down? I ain't mad at you!
You sound like you are.
That's because you're annoying the crap out of me right now!
Sorry.
Ugh. I've just been thinking.
About what?
You ain't gonna like it.
It's you. Of course I will.
Starline was right.
In what regard?
His whole Sonic cycle thing. You know, Eggman causes trouble, Sonic stops him, everyone celebrates. Rinse, repeat, blech. And Sonic, he keeps letting it happen. And they keep letting him keep letting it happen. Nothing's gonna change. I mean, look what just happened with Restoration HQ. He had to carry those idiots out. They all had legs. They could have saved themselves. Morons! Every last one of them! At the same time, yeah, they're all lame, weak, and stupid. But they're not bad people. I guess what I'm getting at is I can't get angry at a world that's too inept to take care of itself. They didn't do anything to us. They can't do anything.
I suppose. What about Sonic and Tails?
Oh, I'm ending Sonic the first chance I get. Maybe I'll call it an accident. Maybe I don't bother. We'll see what happens. As for Tails, I don't know. You still want him gone?
He's a liar. I hate him.
Ha! Okay, you can take down Tails. As a treat.
Thank you.
Otherwise, we ruin Eggman's plans every chance we get and soak up the hero worship. We'll love them for loving us. And they'll love us for loving them!
About Eggman, what happens if we finish him off too?
Nah, I didn't think that far ahead. We'll burn that bridge when we come to it. Or however it goes.
No. If Eggman is gone, there will be no reason to save people. Then no one will be praising Surge. I can't allow that. Additionally, I think she wants to help people, for real. But if I make peril for her to overcome, then the people will praise her. I remain useful to her, she remains happy. Only the idiot masses suffer. It's perfect.
Ah, I see you smiling. You like my plan, right? Brilliant, yeah?
I like it very much.
You're not just saying that because you're supposed to, right?
I see how it will work, and how I will work for you. It's a good plan.
All right, world. Get ready for your new heroes. We're taking over whether you like it or not.
And now for something completely different.
heroes thought you could hide forever, didn't you? Pathetic! You've been brought here to be eliminated, and for you to join the other pitiful heroes who dared to try to take me on. We're just waiting for one more guest to join the party.
What? What's going on? Where am I?
Ah, just in time. I summoned you here to eliminate you. Say goodbye, Luz Nocida.
Stay back, kid.
Oh, who are you?
Don't worry, you can just call me a friend.
I'll hold them off. You guys get to safety.
Right.
Hey there. Need a lift?
Oh, thank goodness! You guys are okay. And it seemed to build a new recruit.
Okay, can someone please tell me what's going on? Who are you people? Where am I? What's happening? Who was that?
Whoa, whoa, easy there, kid. Deep breaths, alright? We'll explain.
Basically, we're a team of heroes from different worlds, brought here to stop a great evil. My name's Mario. I'm a plumber from the Mushroom Kingdom. I've traveled to Pipes, battled Bowser, and rescued Princess Peach countless times.
I'm Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog. The fastest thing alive. I've been fighting the evil Dr. Eggman and saving Mobius for years.
I'm Steven Universe. I come from a place called Beach City, and I'm part gem, part human. I have a magical gem that lets me summon a shield, and I've been learning to use my powers to protect my friends and my home.
Samus Aran, last of the Chozo warriors. I've spent my life hunting down the most dangerous creatures in the galaxy.
And who might you be?
I'm Luz. Luz Nocida.
Alright, Luz. Nice to meet you.
Likewise. Listen, you all seem really awesome. But would you guys care to explain? What's going on? Who was that?
That was Omnivoid. He's a being from a universe beyond ours, a realm of chaos and darkness. He exists outside of time and space, seeking to conquer and absorb multiple universes into an all-encompassing void just to destroy them all.
He's been trying to do this for a long time, causing destruction wherever he goes.
He's a reality warping entity, and his desire for nothing but power is insatiable.
Turns out he believes that by absorbing the abilities and strengths of heroes from different dimensions, he can reshape the multiverse to his own twisted vision.
So that's why he targeted and summoned me here? As well as you guys.
Possibly so. He must see you as a potential source of power. But don't worry, we'll protect you and try to prevent him from carrying out his plan.
Heads up!
Stand back! I got this!
Oh crap!
Ah, shoot! My shield!
Quick, let's get out of here!
That's as far as I got.
Pete, now to lie low and...
Hi!
Surge!
I'm Surge! Nice moves out there! You seem like the kind of guy who can appreciate a good thrashing!
Wait!
Whoa! Sorry, but I gotta take a rain check on the beatdown. Later.
Come on!
Huh.
We're done! When I say we're done, you...
Stop!
What? It was just starting to get good!
If we leave now, we won't be able to finish the race. And Mr. Clutch hired us to stay in the sweepstakes, so...
Fine. You're right. And next time, I'm not letting him go.
Hey, you still managed to finish first. That's pretty good, right?
It got a whole lot easier once that spooky guy left.
Yeah, I guess it's not so bad. The mobs of adoring fans are always a nice bonus.
I don't think they're cheering for us, Jet.
Who are they clapping for?
I dunno.
There they are, folks. The heroes who finally scared off the Phantom Rider. The speed, the guts, truly a decisive takedown. Looks like the Phantom has given up the ghost.
It's for us?
Yeah. We're heroes! Yeah!
Whoa!
Hey guys, give us just a few minutes. We're going to get all set up for the raffle giveaway. Oh, testing to make sure. Okay, I think we are live. The DC, are you good on your end?
Yeah, I'm good on my end.
Okay, we're good. I got the. Hey everybody, welcome back to Sonic Revolution. It is time for the raffle giveaway. We got a lot of loot to give away, so shall we start showing off the loot and see who wins what?
Yes.
All right, let's start with the first one. I'm going to put that on the screen here. Tell us what we got here.
So we got the Chow stickers. Yeah. So only the set that I'm giving away. So let's see who will get it. LGD the Hedgehog.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'll repeat it again. LJ the Hedgehog.
LJ! Congrats, buddy! Get the stickers.
See, let me put that on a spreadsheet so that I'll keep track on them.
And then when we're ready
All
to
right.
move to the next prize.
Yes. Let me do this soon. All right. The next one.
Mystery Walker. Yeah. Super Mini Walker.
Yeah. Okay, I only have 3 of them to hand out. So the first one, give me a moment. Noctis Cal. I'll repeat it again. Noctis Kyle. And that's the first one.
Okay.
Okay. The second person to get this blind bag is Invader Eclipse.
Oh!
Let me repeat that again. I-N, which is a letter, Vader Eclipse.
Invader Clips.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And the next one for this, and let's see how to say it. Ampersand slash and the fox. Ampersand slash and the fox. All right.
Did you say
and that's it for.
Did you say it was Ann the Fox?
Ann the fox. ANN the fox.
Oh, that's one of our. Okay, that's one of our mods.
Awesome. All right. Awesome. Okay. On to the next prize.
Okay, next prize.
Mm-hmm.
It's launchers.
Yeah, I actually opened one of them, and it's pretty. It looks pretty fun. They're small, so let's see. For this one, the first person to win on this will be the Papher system or Papher system. The Paffer system. Okay. Next one. Let's see. Who get the second one? The second blind bag. Flaustus da Cassia. Flautus da Cassia.
Oh, Flautus. Oh, Flautus. Oh, wow. I think we just had her on Project Showcases a few weeks ago.
Nice. All right, for the last blind bag on this will be, let's see. How can I pronounce this? Dr. Sane's Powers. I'll repeat it again. Dr. Sane's Powers is the winner. And that's it for the disc launcher blind bag.
Okay. Shall we move
All right,
on
to the next one. Yes.
Hey, what we got here?
We got the Sonic and Shadow artwork. That one. I can't remember who's the artist on this. I'm so sorry. I should have kept track on all the artists that do the artwork. But they're postcard size, so they're easy to carry them around. And so let me see who will get this one. Jacob 3306.
Jacob 3306.
Mm-hmm. Okay, on to the next one. Yeah, the next prize.
Yeah, notebook. That looks like a nice.
Yeah, and you should see the thumb tabs inside. Like each character have their own, like. Yeah, you should see it.
Oh.
They're really nice.
Boy in the back there.
Yep. Okay, so I only have 2 notebooks of those. And let's see who will get who will be the first person to get the notebook. JL Draws with the C. JL Draws. All right. Let's see who will get the other notebook as well. Oh, Rainbow Blitz.
Oh, Rainbow! Congrats! Rainbow's one of our Revel racers.
Oh, nice. All right, that's it for the Sonic notebooks.
Okay. Done.
On to the next one. Yeah. Now this one. Oh, the image kind of small. Okay, so that one is the one that were sold at the K1 Speed in San Diego during San Diego Comic Con. The Sonic head socks. Only bought one. So who would get this?
Yeah, it's like a yeah, it's a head sock meant for racing, like for a racing helm.
For the what's that? For the racing cart.
Yeah, kart racing type.
Okay, kart racing. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, the winner is Boom Sonic.
Boom Sonic.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay, the next one, the next prize.
Next prize. Ooh.
Yeah. Mhm.
A shadow kimono shadow folder. Sonic and Friends.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, from Sonic and Friend. That one, I can't remember. It was a A4 or A5. The folder size. So that one I only have one. So without further ado, who will get this one? Jaden dash. Well, actually, I will say Jaden Man 89
Oh,
number
Jaden!
9914.
Ah, Jaden,
Yep.
congratulations.
Okay, on to the next one.
We also got a Sonic version of the folder.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's okay. Is for this one, who will get this Sonic kimono? Chi no Mi.
Chino Me?
Yeah.
Ollie says, "Hey, I know Chi. Nice."
All right. On to the next prize.
Next one. Ooh, Sonic.
Oh yeah, that one. I can't remember who's the artist of this. Like again, I apologize. I should have kept track on most of them. So this one. Who will get this artwork? Oh, Polly B.
Polly! Yeah! Congrats, buddy! Polly's like, what?
Yeah.
Congrats, buddy!
All right, on to the next one.
Ooh. That is an excellent.
Oh yeah, that one. Yes,
Excellent.
I loved it. Yeah, that one. It does actually have a name on it. I just can't read it right now. Oh wait, actually, to have that picture somewhere. The artist of this. Aha, Novini. Yes, follow Novini. I'm not sure if they have it on Instagram or on Twitter. I'm still calling it Twitter, not X.
Hey, me too. Me too.
Yeah. So for this one, Supersonic 29 underscore.
Sonic 29
Underscore.
underscore.
All right, on to the next one.
Ooh, earbuds. Earbuds. Why did I say earbuds?
Yep.
Earbuds.
Not the movie.
Not the
It's just the
movie.
earbud. Not the movie, though. All right, so for the Tails earbuds, I mean, I have the Sonic earbuds, and I also have those two, but I have not opened them yet. Their audio is pretty decent. They're pretty good. Not excellent, but they're pretty good. The audio on it. MXN Pro. MXN Pro. Sounds like Mexican Dobro. Because that looks like an abbreviation of Mexican. Anyway, so on to the next one.
Next one. Oh, shadow earbuds.
Yep. The shadow earbuds. Okay, who will get this one? Slash. Hold on, let me try and pronounce it. Slash Uzumaki. Slash Uzumaki is the winner for the shadow earbuds. All right, on to the next one.
Ooh.
Yeah, Nimue. I should keep them in mind. They're pretty small. Don't expect them to be big like the, what is it, the 5-inch? They're like, what is it, like 2-inch?
Yeah, they're not
Less than
really that
3-inch
big.
acrylic.
Yeah.
Not really. Yeah. But it's still really cute, though.
But this is both the sticker and the acrylic.
Yes, both the sticker and the acrylic. Now for this one, who will get it? Brady C underscore 05. Brady. All right, on to the next one.
Ooh, Lemurak.
Yep. Yeah, from the all the character from Sonic at the Black Knight, they're all the same size, so they're smaller than 3 inches or 2 inches. I should have measured that.
Right, so who gets this?
Maybella the Hedgehog. Maybella.
Congratulations,
Yeah.
Maybella!
All right. On to the next one. Mm-hmm.
For Galahad!
Yep. Who will get this one? Let's see. Amadeus the cat.
Amadeus! Amadeus the cat.
Mm-hmm.
Next one.
Yeah, give me a second for a bit. Let me mute the mic for a bit.
Okay. Oh, please.
All right. Okay, back. Sorry about that. Yeah.
Ready for the next one?
That's the yeah, ready for the next one.
Ooh, Sir Percival.
Yep. Who's gonna be the lucky winner on this one? GKFM.
GK! Congratulations! RVA.
All right, on to the next one. Yeah, the only one, I mean, the sticker is a bit bigger than the other characters that I've seen, so yeah, that's one of the exception. Yeah. Okay, for this one. But yeah, you could see the difference in sizes between the acrylic and that sticker.
Yeah.
Miss Shake.
Miss Shake?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. On to the next one.
Version of Kimono Shadow.
Mm-hmm. The pin one. That one has been. That one were sold at Anime Expo 2025. So that's the. But I think they also sold. Not really sure if they actually sold it during that time when they had the Sega shop in Little Tokyo. But yeah, those were sold at Anime Expo. So who's gonna be? Yeah, so who's gonna be the lucky winner on this? Stardust Vibes.
Stardust Vibes? Is that what you said?
Stardust. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
On to the next one.
It's the Sonic version.
Mm-hmm. So who's gonna get the Sonic Kimono pin? Index Sonic Tom Carter.
Next Sonic.
Hmm? Right. On to the next one.
Oh, yes. This is one of our comics.
Mm-hmm.
This was autographed
Only
by
two.
E and Tracy.
And there's another one as well. There are three that have been signed autograph. You can hardly see it on the top on the letter.
Oh.
Let me look at it closely. Uh,
Tyler McGrath.
the Yeah, that's him. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what we were trying to figure out. Okay. So this was signed by Gigi
Yeah.
Detree, Tracy Yardley, and Tyler McGrath.
Yep.
All right, who's the lucky winner of this awesome comic?
Yeah, I'll be handing two of them. Okay, Trigger VA.
Trigger gets one of them. Okay, buddy. One of my Rebel Racers.
All right. Yeah, that's the first one, the first copy, and the second copy because I have them both. Let's see. Give me a second. Let's see who's gonna be the next winner. Goliath 013. Right?
All right.
And that's okay. On to the last but not least.
Last one. Oh! This is super rare, guys. This is like super rare.
Yep.
This was the quarter issue that was handed out as a promotion for the new Sonic comic, and I forgot how it was distributed at the time, but this is like ultra rare. And this was donated to us by Bryce Richardson.
Yep. So thank you so much, Brian, for the donation. Okay, so who will get this one? New Royal 05.
New Royal 05? All right.
And that's it.
That's it, guys. Thank you so much for staying with us. Congratulations to the winners. You're all awesome. And get ready to stick around because we're coming into our closing here in just a few moments.
Yep.
All right, give me just a moment. and we are back for our closing ceremony. This has been a lot of fun this weekend, guys. We appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you for all of our attendees, for all of our racers. Thank you for our mods. Thank you to Kevin and Leah for the programming schedule and getting all our guests scheduled in. Thank you to Dustin Wynn and her team and her volunteers for keeping our servers safe and secure. Thank you to Segamu for working practically around the clock to get that awesome merch out she's been advertising. We got some new merch for this year for Sonic Revo. And in fact, we actually want to talk about a particular package that is being offered. It's a sponsorship package for our newest comic that we're working on producing. In fact, I'm going to try to get the image up here. I'm going to be a little unprofessional with this because this is literally a last minute ad here.
Hang on tight, everyone.
All right. Go. So yeah, this is our special comic book package that we got here. If as you see, this is the cover for our new comic that's going to be coming in 2026. We got the band all together here. That's going to be awesome. The sponsor A package includes one comic cover A, and you get to have your OC in the comic. Sponsor B package means you get both covers A and B, and you get your OC in the comic. Sponsor C package, not only do you get both comic book covers, you get your OC in the comic, but you also get your OC on both covers A and B. And your if you see the audience here, your character will probably be one of the audience down here. So that's how it'd be designed. Got the fashion designer package, which is one comic book cover A, and design an outfit a character wears. Interesting. Here is the link to the shop. If you're watching on Twitch, you can go check that out now. And in fact, let me see if I can pull up the image of the cover up close here. So there's a larger version of the cover there. That's a but we're hoping to continue doing these comics because we actually have a lot of fun. The artists that we get to work on this, they have a lot of fun working on this. So we're hoping to do more of this stuff. So be sure to check this out. This is going to be a great comic that's going to be coming up next year. So okay, is there anything else you want to say before we close out, Ladise?
Oh yes. Well, thank you all for joining in for this year's Sonic Revolution Online. All the new and old attendees. And I hope to see you guys next year.
For sure. And stick around after the credits. We got a little bit of a teaser coming up in the post credits. So thank you for sticking around. Love you all. And Viva Revolution!
Viva la revolución!
So fast, is this the future or the past? No stopping anyone, no stopping